buttholes?
No,
we're
we
going
can't
to
do
no,
that.
we're gonna start with that.
God damn it.
No, with the, you can't just edged me. You can't just bring me there a little bit and not finish. Hold on, I'm still on your be right back.
And
screen.
I'm the one that's unhinged. Okay.
So I need to know just like a couple of things. The first thing is when the butthole is off-centered, does that mean there's more skin? Like, because it's the butthole is now not on a cheek, it's still on like the skin part. So is there just like more skin? Oh my gosh.
I think it's exactly what you're picturing.
After stream, I'm going to go on a rampage trying to find
God.
this.
If you go to the Reddit like search bar and you just search it, there's memes about it now that it's, you know,
Off what buttholes is called?
off-center. Off-center buttholes.
Off-center buttholes.
They can exist off-center. I bet if you use the Wayback Machine.
That butthole is really off-center. Come on, show me something. I just, my God. That's just, God damn it. I'm really gonna look into this later. Now I have a path to start.
I guess you can tell I haven't been, frequenting the subreddit because I had no idea it had been banned. But there's that, and then there was a Sharpie buttholes to see how many Sharpies they could fit in their buttholes, and then they posted a picture of it.
Sharpies in their off-center buttholes.
I don't know if it's ever a crossover. I don't know, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine the Sharpie subreddit is the reason why the off-center one is the thing. Like someone just noticed, like someone just had like an off-center one as they were like filling it up.
They were like, guys.
Guys, there's a problem here.
I want to know if it was that or if it was like in porn. Someone was like, huh, that's weird. And they posted it, and then like people are like, yeah, me too. There's literally dozens of us.
I wonder.
I love yeah, me too. It's just like, I want to be included too.
But you wouldn't even know that about yourself. Like, how often do you see your own?
Never. I've never seen mine.
That's why the Me Too mix is so funny.
Speaking of like still on the same subject as buttholes,
God damn
I guess the first topic of the day will be beehole, all things beehole adjacent.
When we change subjects, I'm turning our faces on.
Well, oh my God, there's tears pouring out of my eyes. Have you ever heard of Fruit Looping?
Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Don't ruin Fruit Loops for me.
I won't. I'll probably ruin all cereal for you.
God damn it.
I had off-brand Fruit Loops this morning.
I think that's fine. I think off-brand Fruit Loops is fine. So Fruit Looping allegedly, is when there's two people involved. One person gapes their butthole, and the other person pours milk and cereal into their butthole and eats it.
That's disgusting.
That's apparently Fruit Looping.
So I don't know that you could like sustain it open like that, like by choice.
Me neither.
For people to be able to actually eat out of it.
Imagine that you have like a 15-second time limit, and they're like, go, go, go!
It's closing!
It's closing! Yeah, it just gets.
clean the rest
Yeah.
out?
You know,
Or is the goal to get all of it out at once?
That's a
I
hell
guess,
of
you
a
know-
goal.
that's
I
Not
mean,
that goal.
you're first the fuck of all. So is putting milk and cereal in your
That's true,
asshole.
but like, we're way past that part.
Are we?
Yes, clearly, if we're talking about finishing the shit, like,
We'll try our. Maybe it'll just be a small bowl. A small bowl of cereal, then you can finish it quicker.
Big spoon?
A big spoon? Yeah. You could just, you know, depending on how big it is, you could just kind of do like a right to the mouth thing.
What if
Get
you're
all in there?
lactose intolerant?
Then we're fucked.
It's
Then
like reverse.
Yeah.
Reverse lactose.
If you're lactose intolerant, you're the one that's giving your butthole. Because then you don't have to
But like,
eat it.
If it comes in, it's still in like your digestive area, right? It's still gonna fuck with you, right?
Is that how it works? Will the milk get in through your butthole?
I don't know.
There's so many things that I have
Maybe.
not thought about. You know what? Maybe then your butthole will just like have a reaction, not you. Just like a cough.
just a cough?
Isn't that a fart then? Like,
Yeah, a really
Butthole
wet
cough.
fart. Yeah, it's out. You see like the remaining guys come out. It's out. We're good.
oh, I suppose that's how you have to get it out, right?
Yeah, you would, and I think that depending on the cereal is how terrible it feels coming out.
And
Like
how long is
like
it in there? Like, is it soggy or is it still like the sharp edges of a grain?
well, I'm thinking that if we're choosing like a frosted flake, then it's gonna be hard and edgy. And
yeah, but also that gets soggy very fast, so that could be in your favor.
Max,
I
if
need to
anyone
close. I need to close the off-center butthole tab of my browser right now.
Max, if anyone called you soft and edgy, or hard and edgy, when you were growing up, they were calling
Yes.
you a cornflake.
This is age.
I think soft and edgy is nice. I think that's a way to describe Max. He's got a warm, soft soul. You
But a
know
little
that.
edgy.
And
in
then
the
I
Just
just
little-
like, and then I just
Just-
say
yeah,
like
right.
the most random things, and I worry if people still want to be my friends afterwards. Listen, last
that's me every
last
day.
episode, I was like, oh god, please let me still have friends after this.
You were on something. It was so funny.
I was
You
like, fuck it,
cracked
I'm
me
coming
up.
out swinging this year.
Now's the year to do it. I
Yeah.
mean, shit's
You
so
did.
fucked. Like, we may as well just absolutely unhinged all year.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the year.
Off-center
How are you-
butthole.
No.
Off-center butthole?
Nope, not that.
Look at that beautiful kitty.
Oh,
Oh,
So cute.
the gremlin.
why are you doing
Oh
that over
my
there?
God.
Allie, I gotta tell you
Yeah.
something.
Oh my, yes.
So-
I'm ready.
So, Space, this was during Christmas, right? When we were playing that Lethal Company game. So
Oh my gosh.
we're playing. So me and Space and like two other people were playing this Lethal Company game, right? And it was like a demo, and it was like just being like, was it like being previewed or something? Space.
Yep.
Sure. So
Was that Santa?
I think so. I think it was that.
Yeah.
So
So it's a Lethal Company ripoff that was like out for the holiday. Like, they basically reskinned Lethal and then made it worse, and then that was their holiday drop.
yeah. So
That's so
we start
cool.
the game and we're getting all of our materials, and I don't get anything pretty much. So like they have like flashlights and like weapons and
that
stuff.
was the thing. You start with no money,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and so there's only enough flashlights for 2 people,
Yeah.
and then like 2 weapons, and we had 4 of us.
Yeah.
So it's like,
So we're walking down this like what looks like a cave, honestly. Like, it looks like the inside of a cave. And we walk down this hallway, and we turn left, and there's this bridge with like two like it's like a bridge, and there's like a chasm at the bottom. So
Like dark, pure dark.
yeah.
You're like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not even gonna look when I walk over that because I'm gonna be like, whoop.
Yeah. So Space's friend goes, I wonder what's down there. And then Space goes, I think Space said something to the extent of, maybe we'll find out. Not even like 2 seconds later. So since I didn't have anything, I felt useless.
Body.
I just jump into the hole. And the part that they didn't see, which is the best part, was I hit the ground, I did a full 360, I looked up, and then I died. And all Space hears is, there's death down here.
What's down?
Oh.
I feel like one of us will certainly fly.
Death. Death is down there.
Max! Did you just yeet yourself?
I did. And then just everyone's just laughing their ass off about it.
Max!
I can, for the life of me, that there is this most simple thing in Lethal Company. Just, you gotta get to the other side. There's the plank of wood. I can't cross planks of wood. I can't. I find out there's death down there. That's it.
Yeah, I can't balance in real life. Can't do it in the game either, apparently. Even if there's not a balancing mechanic, I'll probably still fall.
Oh yeah, I'm okay balancing in real life. I did roller derby for 10 years, so my balance is like okay, but in games I panic. You know how like Max panics in lowercase? I panic in uppercase. Like uppercase. Oh my god, I just noticed the googly eyes. I'm sorry. I love that.
My webcam also had them until I switched webcams, and now I don't want to like put googly eyes on a brand new nice Elgato camera yet.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, yes.
I have like a little medicine bottle of googly eyes on me at basically all times.
Love
Nice.
that.
You never know when you're gonna need them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're like a little misfortune, but instead of glitter, when you see something, you're like, here, googly eyes.
I'll make it better.
I'll make it better, exactly.
It's
like
just
when you get a new
constantly
phone.
refilling too.
Oh
You'll
yeah.
never run
obviously.
out of
Just
it.
I
never
don't know
run
where
out
it
of
comes
googly
from. It
eyes.
just keeps yeah. So I just looked up the game on Steam. Game features. Funny. Festive horror. Voice chat. Save Christmas. Possibly.
Possibly. Hell
What's your
yeah.
favorite mod on Lethal Company?
I don't play Lethal Company, but we are scheduled to play it this week. So I'll tell you then.
Thick company.
Thick Company?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's where everyone gets
Love that.
thick.
The juicy dumpers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, I love that. That's like in Sons of the Forest. You can have big fat heads.
Ooh.
But that if you have big fat heads, that means that everything around you also has big fat heads. So if you see a shark, the shark has a big fat head, and that shit's scary. I don't like that at all.
Like everything like the birds and the turtles.
Yeah, like the
Oh
animals.
no. Oh no.
Yeah, just have big fucking fat heads. I wish they had big dumpies though. That would have been
good.
so much better.
Yeah, I would rather see a dumpy. I think it's funnier.
Do you stream horror games?
Exclusively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's some of your favorites that have that you've loved the last like well, we just got into kind of like 2025, but like last year.
My best one, Project Unknown. There's a corgi, so hell yeah. But I'm
Ooh.
trying to get everyone to play that with me. It's like your standard like ghost hunting type thing, but they change the mechanics to be completely unlike Demonologist or Phaz. And yeah, the corgi is like a big piece of that. Like you carry him around and he like seeks things out that you have to go like cursed items. And then there's like a tarot card reader, so you can pull cards that will either help you or hurt you. Kind of like I think there's a Demonologist that has tarot.
Demonologist has that. Yeah.
but the mechanics are super fun. Like I think some of my best clips over the last few months have been from that game, just because chef's kiss, the opportunities there, so good.
What
And
is
then
it called?
Project
Zero?
Unknown.
Unknown.
I
I
can
was like,
send it to you also, but
yeah, for
that
sure.
that and we've been playing The Forest on stream, so that's a good time. Yeah, Project
Yeah,
Unknown,
The
absolutely.
Forest means like so much to me, that game, because I like, so it was my first open world game. I never played
Ooh.
any open world games. I just started playing video games when I started streaming. So I'm super behind on games. And I wanted to play something with friends, but I wanted to be like, all right, I want something where like unrealistic, but like all horror monsters are,
Mhm.
I have to survive in a world full of horror monsters kind of thing. And that's why like I chose to like try to play Dead by Daylight first and learn how to play that, because that's kind of sort of like with all the DLCs, it kind of sort of scratches my itch. And then The Forest was just good because of like, I don't know if you find it hilarious, but just like the comedic content, like the best ever, the best and the worst ever is when you build this beautiful fortress or whatever it is, and then someone just presses the wrong button, or they're hacking down a tree right by it and it just goes on top, and you're like, Terry, what the fuck?
Yep.
Like, this
Literally.
took us 4 hours.
Literally, like we make recap videos, like dramatic reenactments basically of each of our sessions. And there was one where like anytime you hear one, it's fuck, like, did you dismantle the fire again? Yes.
I did that. I played Stranded Deep for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I dismantled the fire. Krumi's like, here, put this on the fire, and I fucking destroyed it.
Yep. We're like, dude, I'm literally about to die. We need to cook. And I'm like, well, sorry. That won't be happening now.
You play The Forest or Sons of the Forest, Max? How do you feel about survival horror games?
I love survival horror, but I have not played The Forest or Sons of the
I think
Forest.
when we are done with The Forest, I want to do either, I've played Sons a lot, but the people I'm playing with haven't. I want to either do that or Green Hell. But like,
oh my
you could do a
God,
lobby with like all of us. I think that'd be a fun like story progress.
Have you played Green Hell before?
I'm in the middle of playing it right now, and I think it's like ripe with opportunity for like RP and like hilarious stuff.
Oh, there was a point where I was playing Green Hell with a couple of people, and we're just sitting, because Max, like, this game is like super realistic. It's like it's just, if you're just standing still, like anything can happen at any time,
Okay.
including dehydration, hunger, and stuff like that.
Mosquitoes, leeches.
Mosquitoes. Oh my God, so many leeches. And me and two of my friends were sitting by a fire. There's a clip of it somewhere. I just go, and I just literally drop to the floor because I'm dehydrated. And I'm like, oh, there we go. That was like such a funny descent. Like, oh, there we go. That's hard. That game's so hard.
It's really,
the most
oh my
realistic
God. It's wild, and like it's really frustrating to me because I was trying to watch some other people play it just to scratch the itch since I couldn't play it. And I watched this guy, like, he skips the tutorial and he's like, this is too long. And then afterwards he's like, I don't know how to check. Why am I not on the map? You can't see me on the map. And I'm just like, brother, that's the point. You have a map. You don't. It's not GPS. It's a paper ass map. And he has no idea how to do anything. Anytime someone skips a tutorial, and they're like, I don't get it. This is confusing.
That tutorial is pretty long, but
it's
like I understand why.
Yeah, like I watched him for an hour and a half, and they hadn't figured out how to build a fire yet.
They're not surviving Green Hell.
No, it takes 2 sticks. Come on.
2 sticks. Rub them together like this.
I would like to think that between like my experience in Sons of the Forest, and Rust, like I think I'd be pretty good in a survival situation at this point. You know?
Don't let me be on your team, or just use me to eat me, because I'd be useless.
I mean, I think I would know what to do. Would I be able to execute? Probably not. Like, I'm not carrying 2 logs by myself, please. But like, I would know what we should do, and then probably promptly ignore that. And then Max would yeet himself off some bridge. And then
Yeah.
Sacrifice,
So,
sacrifice.
I was
You can't
playing a
all
board.
sacrifice yourselves.
Yeah, there's no one left. I was playing a game with a couple of friends, and the question that they gave me was, if you were stuck on like a desert island and could only, with everyone here, with all of your friends, and could only bring X amount of things in your survival pack, what would it be? And then we'd all go around and say what those items were. So I was like, so I said, you know, I would bring cubes of cheese. Now, not everyone in our group there like cheese. So my friend was like, "This is supposed to be a communal thing. You have to think of everyone else." And I'm like, "No, no, no. The cheese is not for me. It's for the fish. Hear me out." So I'm like,
Okay.
"You put the cubes of cheese on the end of a fishing rod, and then you fish." And they'll, you know, they'll nibble, and then you'll catch fish that way. And she's like, "Why the fuck not bait?" And I'm like, "I don't know. That's not where my brain went. It's not wrong." We go around again. So we all say one item each. We go around again, and it comes back to me. And I say, potato peeler. And they're like, "What the fuck?" So I'm like, "Hear me out. It's for, it's ridiculous. It's for peeling bark off of the tree so we can make a raft to get out of there."
Instead of just like an
So-
axe, yeah, sure.
So she goes,
Just
"I'm not
the
getting in your
bark?
shitty fucking raft." Yeah, she's like, "I'm not just getting on your shitty fucking raft."
Yeah, I'd maybe just bring an inflatable raft or something. I don't know. I don't know.
At that point, you know, it would be a lot better.
That's why I'm not cut out for island life. Like I said, I was playing Stranded Deep with Crimmy, our friend Crims, and she's very good at survival horror games, and she's very good at building games, which is good for me because I'm good at things like waiting for that stuff to get done. So I'll be like, "I'm gonna go collect rocks." So I'll go to the shore and be like, "1 rock, 2 rocks, okay." And then I come back and I'm like, "I has 2 rocks." And she goes, "I have built us an entire condominium." And I'm like, "Blessed."
Yes.
And she's like, "Dinner is on the stove." And I'm like, this is the life. This is how I want it to be. I give you
Honestly,
2 rocks, you feed me.
You need to, like, you have to have the balance. You have to have the people who like to just go the little minion tasks, and then those of us who get to build the mansions.
Yeah, exactly. There's builders, and then there's receivers. I receive the builder.
Yeah, you bet
I
you
give
do.
you 2 rocks. I get a mansion on this island. What
That's
a
right. The 2
trip.
bucks could be payment.
Yeah.
That's we could kind of role play like that. That would be cute. Because when we're stuck on an island, what else are we gonna do, right? We might as well.
RP.
We might as well. Yeah. We might as well RP. At first, I thought you said burpees, and I'm like, no.
I'm not
I don't
doing
want-
any more activities than I have to.
I've already found 2 rocks. I'm not doing
Right.
anything.
Right. Like, yeah, no. No, thank you. Exercise, please.
Two rocks. That's all your exercise for the day, and the rocks are just like this big. You're
Yeah,
just like,
that's pebbles.
yeah. You're just like, I've done my exercise for today. That's tough.
I had to pick out the perfect one.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, oh, no.
Nice
It's,
things come in small packages.
it's so funny to me because I saw a post this morning that was like listing off like ADHD love languages, and the first thing was like, I give you a rock and that means you're special to me. And now I'm just thinking like, I'm gonna go find the prettiest rock for the prettiest woman. And it's just like, I give you 2 rocks, you give me all your love and affection.
Yeah, it's currency. I think it's a fair exchange.
I think
Especially
that's great.
Like, I collect crystals, so if you hand me a crystal, I love you forever. It's fine.
Yeah. I love crystals. I keep when I go like fly, I have a really smooth lapis lazuli
Ooh,
that I'll
so
just
good.
like do this in my hands, and it works so nice, like almost like a stress ball.
Yep. The worry
Ugh.
stone.
I love it. Also, fun fact is that in Dragon Ball Z, androids 17 and 18, their original names were Lapis and Lazuli.
Oh,
That's my
cool.
my geek coming out.
Cute. I like that.
Do you like crystals, Max? I feel like you could like crystals.
I like rocks.
Those are just boy crystals.
Those are
It's
ju-
lovely.
yeah.
It's the rocks. It's
Yeah.
not a boulder. It's a rock.
Like when we go to
I
the
like
beach.
rocks.
When we go to the beach,
Dead.
I like to find like those smooth like circle rocks.
Yeah.
I'm just
Stepping
like that.
stones.
Yeah. I like those things a
Stepping
lot.
Yeah,
Do you like
fair.
crystals? I like rocks.
That's a Max thing to say.
Yeah.
I love that. That's everything.
It's
Do you discriminate?
against rocks?
Yeah,
No.
like, they're like, I could have asked that better. Hold on.
I was
What's
gonna
your
say,
favorite
I'm
rock?
No,
in this
I
day
like
and age?
I like every kind of rock, Allie. I don't care what race it is.
like lava rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can try, like draw with it, like chalk.
All rocks are pretty to me, Allie.
That's fair.
Face is like, I didn't expect rock talk today.
I did not expect it. I mean, the pipeline from buttholes to survival games to rocks is wild, but like,
Welcome to the podcast.
yeah, this seems about right. This
Yeah.
sounds like something that would just talk about naturally in our Discord also, so it's fine.
I mean, last
love
week
that.
we talked about buttholes and then something we liked, so, you know.
Did we talk
Implying
about
that you don't like
buttholes?
buttholes?
Wait, one more time? What?
Implying that you don't like buttholes?
I
Like, we talked
don't
about
personally
butthole,
know.
And then something we like.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna go around.
Well,
the
I
room,
only
we're gonna
speak for
say-
myself. Allie could like buttholes. Like,
It's not my
Serve their
favorite
purpose.
hole.
They serve their purpose.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not against them. I just don't want to be around them.
No, I'm glad I have it. It's just
It's better than the alternative. My friend
no.
had like colon cancer or like some type of situation there, and so he had like the colostomy bag. And one time we were all sitting around, it was like right when he had first gotten it, and my friend starts giggling. He's sitting at the computer, and we're like, "What?" And he turns around. He has Word open, enormous font, and he just has a semicolon. He's like, "That's you now."
a semicolon. Oh, it took me a
Oh no.
We called him. His nickname was Semicolon for at least 2 years after that.
That's fun. I
It was-
love that.
It was really good. But it's just the way he was sitting there, just like giggling to himself. We're like, "What, dude?" Semicolon.
If you ever lose an arm or a leg, I'm gonna call you a phantom limb.
Ooh.
That's the name of my next speed jazz band. Phantom Limb.
Phantom limb. Speed jazz.
Yeah. It's
is
just
that-
jazz
what is
but
that?
faster.
I was gonna say that's a lot of like
I
elephants.
feel like we could probably make a pretty sick horror game named Phantom Limb.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Find my leg.
It's a mascot horror, but the mascots are just like body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like different levels could be different body parts.
Yeah.
Do you play mascot horror space?
I literally play anything that I can get my hands on that is horror. So the only thing, okay, I don't want to be an ass here, but the only thing I won't play is Dead by Daylight. So other than that,
Totally
I'll
not
do
an
that.
ass.
Me too.
So many people won't.
That game
won't
is
play
cancer to me.
It did. I played it. So my first year streaming, that's what I played exclusively, and it got to the point where I'm just like, I'm so unhappy. And when I do play it once in a while, like if I stream with like a friend or mod or whoever, it's just like I really want to like double stream with you. I'm totally fine doing it, but I'll tell you, at the end of my stream, I'm like, well, that was Dead by Daylight. Like I'm not like it doesn't make me happy.
I love asymmetricals too, which is why it's such a bummer that I hate DBD so much, because it's like the only one out there that stays like successful.
it's relevant, all those DLCs. Well,
Yeah.
how did you feel about Texas Chainsaw and Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
Killer Clowns is like one of my favorites. I wish that more people
Same.
played it just because I love the IP and then like it's fun. I think it's a fun
Mm.
premise. It's different.
Mm-hmm.
So between Ghostbusters and Killer Clowns,
Same.
Ilphonic is
My
amazing
Killer
to me.
Clown.
Hell yeah. I love Killer Clowns. And like they did a survey in their Discord about like what we want to see in another ASIM, and they talked about potential like one of the options was Video Horror Society, which is my favorite asymmetrical that never actually came out of early access. So
Yeah.
if like Ilphonic picked that up, holy shit, that would be cool. But I wish they got more love for Killer Clowns and Ghostbusters.
I loved Killer Clowns. I still love Killer Clowns. I think that game is great. I also like that, like, you could play, like, I love playing as the clown more than I like playing as Survivor. Because when I play as the clown, I could either choose, I have so much more variety of how I could play. And sometimes I'm like, you know what? This round, all I'm going to do is collect cotton candy and like fill it all up. Like I could play a nice, like kind of like a nice, like, round, or I can be murderous, or I can just be silly with it. But when you're a survivor, you don't feel that way. It's just like go, 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 find these items, hope you find them, run to this boat before it fills up, like it's just you don't have that option. But being survivor for Killer Clowns is way more fun than being survivor for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I had real high hopes for TCM. And when I played it a first couple times, it was fine, but it didn't do it for me. Again, it did not scratch that itch. And it was so disappointing. Also, and I loved it, and I wish that it was a little bit better and that they didn't close down the servers, but Evil Dead the game, that was pretty fun too.
That
It
one
was a
should have done better too. Like it's a great IP. I think that's the thing though, is DBD comes in and kind of like shits on it because like you get the toxic people from DBD that come to shit on it.
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, and then they have all the different IP. So with both Texas Chainsaw and then like Evil Dead, it's like that's the same thing. And like, what are you gonna release for new?
Right.
Clowns
Did you ever
great fun.
play? Did you play Clowns during the time where like they were? I don't know what it was called. Maybe Max. It was like I was streaming, and then all of a sudden I get like a voice thing, and it's just all bad words and someone saying everything horrible. Like and first they were typing it.
Yeah,
And you're like,
it was
what?
while Ali was streaming, and they kept
Yeah.
saying like Ali says the N word or whatever.
Yeah.
And so Ali had to like stop and like quickly get out of the game because like someone had been hacked in like her lobby. And if Ali didn't like get out of there quick enough, her account could have also been hacked.
That's crazy. I kind of remember that happening. I wasn't playing like during all of it, but a lot of my friends were still streaming right at the beginning, like the first few months.
How long have you been streaming?
I just had my 2-year affiliate anniversary in January.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I think it's fun. Like this is such a Twitch in general and horror is such an interesting community. Like you meet the weirdest people and like weird in a great way.
Me too.
I think
absolutely.
It's just such a cool connection to have with people, and like I feel like you meet a lot of people that have more interest in common as well. Like I played World of Warcraft for basically like the last, I don't even know how long. Jesus, I think they just had their 20th anniversary, and I probably came in like a few years after the game had launched, so like 15 to 17 years at this point, and like that community was great, but horror is just so much cooler, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. And the friends that like I've made through playing horror games are lifelong, and like like Max and I are in the CEOs of Screams, and like everyone there is very like, it's just you get so much out of the horror community, and everyone wants to play with you. They want to collab. They want to, because a lot of these games that are coming out now are collab games are, 2 or more people games. I haven't, and I was going to ask you about this. In the last like year or so, I feel like there hasn't been many of those like small indie horror games that have been really good. When I first started streaming, it was like everything was out. It like all these small horror games from like N4B4, Papa Combo, like there was all these coming out, and there has been barely any horror games coming out to the point where I see a ton of predominantly horror streamers going and playing other things because there's nothing. Do you feel like it's slowed down? Like the content, the games of horror have slowed down in the last year?
Yes and no. I feel like it's a lot of clones of each other. Like you have one game come out, like an anomaly game, and then all of a sudden there's like 100 clones of it, and that's
Mhm.
not fun. And like I really like a really good story-driven, like cool environment, good music, and there's not been a lot of good stuff. Like I think I can think of 2 releases in this last year that I was super stoked about for single-player horror, and everything else was just kind of like, eh.
What were those 2 games?
Indica, and
Mhm.
then Reveal. Fucking insane. So good.
Good.
Yeah.
I gotta add those to my list. Because I
Yeah.
haven't played any of those, but they sound familiar. They may also just have been on my list.
Yeah.
Um,
We like to do a lot of like testing everything, like demos and early access and new
mhm.
releases, just because it's like there's so much out there, like what's worth it. So if you don't want to waste your time, come check us out and we'll play it for you, kind of thing. And there's just so much shit out there that sucks. And some of it's funny, like Santa.
Mhm.
I would say like that was a shitty game, but it was funny at least. Because Max,
I went through my first burnout on Twitch I think it was like 2 Christmases ago because I was playing everything, like every horror game, like every demo, every little game I could possibly find. And I'd be playing them, 3 days a week, and all of them would be so bad that I was just getting so upset. Like you were saying, like clones of each other. I also experienced where you hear the same sounds
the same
in
assets.
the same, yeah. Like that, I'm like, that portrait is in every game I've seen. Like it's just
The
the same shit.
same, yeah, the same school and the same hospital and the same house. The
Yeah.
houses in Demonologist are like in Ghost Catcher, they're from Ranch Simulator. They're like you can basically I had like a list going of where I've all seen this one hospital asset. So I went to this Unity or Unreal store and I was like, "Oh, yep, there she is. It's the cheapest one, so that's what people are going for." It's
Oh my
it
gosh.
I think it takes away like some of the immersion because you're like, "Ugh, I know exactly where to go because this is the same map in every game."
I've said this so many times, I feel like a broken record, but I feel like not creators, developers didn't take advantage of randomized scares good enough. There are some games that have randomized scares like Mannequin, Hustler Storage. That same guy made another small game, something I forget what it's called. Um, but those kind of games that have the randomized scares to it that you don't know when it's coming are the
Mm-hmm.
best. And I just don't understand why that didn't happen. I was so excited for Don't Scream because my whole gimmick on Twitch is that I'm the scream queen. Like I scream I'm a loud, obnoxious New Yorker and I scream super loud during games. And when this game came out, I was like, this was made for me. I'm so excited. I got like goals ready to do a no scream challenge. What a piece of shit. I was so upset. I'm like, I only screamed once and it was for like a moose on my like 5th time playing it, and it wasn't scary, and that was the perfect game that you could have used those randomized scares. It's creepy. Body cam shit, that's creepy to me. Like that's cool. Why am I approaching this empty boat and I'm getting the same scare? Like
Yep.
I know it already. It
Yep.
sucked, and I don't know
I
why more developers aren't taking advantage of that.
I think there's like a few games I think that have done a great job at that, and it's the ones where like you're gonna peek around a corner and you're expecting it. You're like, I know there's gonna be a jump scare here, and there isn't, and you're like, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, where's it gonna be? And I've had a few of them that did that. And I was like actually very impressed. Like, there's like one game that I've actually been scared of. I had to play it with my friends in Discord because I was so scared. I was like, I can't play this by myself. I need you guys here to like experience this with me. And we need more stuff like that. Like absolutely. And that's why I like the single player story driven ones are so good. But I also want to play with my friends. So that's why games like The Forest, where there's a little bit of a story, but it's not just like a lobby of Faz. Those are so good, and we need more of those. I think Labby's the only one that really does it in the horror genre, where there's like an actual linear story, but then also the option to do kind of lobby-ish type things. I don't know. It's like I don't think the perfect game exists for me because I want it to be like an RPG adventure horror story with friends.
I think I would want that too. Going back to like when I was first deciding like what to play, like as far as like open world, I want like that, but with all like iconic horror like people. Like I want like Freddy, I want Jason, I want stuff like that. But every time like these games come out, like these A-Sims or like Killer Clowns is like my favorite one, but it's still not perfect. Like there's
Right.
no perfect game for me. I've played games because I really love choose your own adventure games. I love making horrible choices. Um and there are some games that I play like that are so story driven. They're not necessarily horror, but they're so story driven that I'm not getting a horrific like emotion from it. I'm not being scared, but what I'm getting out of it is something else. I'm super attached to these characters. I'm like I'm getting sadness. I'm getting, regret. I'm getting, and it's such a strong feeling. So like I love the getting like really scared and freaked out and screaming and then skipping the whole middle and then going right to the other extreme, which is like sad, attached, emotional. Like I love strong feelings. And that's how I can describe like my love for horror too, in any aspect, movies, paraphernalia, games, whatever. It's just like that strong emotion that I don't get from anything else. But drops
Yep.
mic.
No, I think that is that not like scientifically like why people love horror? Like it does something. It's like safe fear, I think. Because like nothing's gonna actually happen to you like sitting in your house while you're watching this on screen, but you're so immersed in it, and then it like allows you to release that like scream or panic, and then afterwards you're like, oh, that's fine, I'm fine.
I read somewhere years ago that I just spilled like hot tea all over me and I'm like, oh gosh. I shook I thought the cap was on and I shook it.
Oh, that's
And then it
funny.
went
Aw.
everywhere and I'm like, it's okay. I read somewhere that, during whatever time period when we had, the Colosseums and people would watch the gladiator fights and shit like that, throwing a man to the lions and everyone was there to watch and cheer and stuff, like that's what they had. And we as humans kind of need that the glass full of, you're we need something like that pretty much. Like we have like an instinct of watching bad shit and getting like a reaction that fills our glass. And that's what horror is
Yeah.
since we have horror, we don't need to kill people. We could just
Yep.
watch people getting killed.
Yep. And just be like, damn, that's messed up. Da-da-da-da. Go about your day. As opposed to like reading the news, you're like, damn, that's messed up, and now I'm depressed.
Yeah, right. I haven't finished it, not even remote. I've just scratched the surface of it. But when you were talking about story driven and like just a really good story, are you a fan of like Silent Hill 2? I hear that is a really great story.
It is wonderful. So Silent Hill is like, I would say, one of the first games that ever got me into horror, like way, way, way back in the day when I was like still in school. PlayStation 2, I think it was. I don't know how I got into it because before I had only played like, I don't know, Mario Kart, shit like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got into Silent Hill at one point, and that like literally became my life. And that is why I like horror, I think, to this day. And that's when I started liking more horror movies and just like all horror content, books and everything. So when that was released, I was very, very fucking excited, and I highly recommend it. It's such a good game. It's just like a fascinating world, the universe, and like the pyramid heads, like thirst traps. Like, damn.
Pyramid Daddy. I call him Peepee Head because of Dead by Daylight.
Nice.
Like, Peepee Head's around the corner. What about the, like, I know the second one has an amazing story, but what about the other ones? There's so many, like The Room. There's that one that came out for Wii that was like the Downpour.
Yep.
Like, there's so many. They just kind of like, like throwaways.
Some of them are, but I also think like when you're just like a fan of that universe, you're gonna consume any of the content that you're able to have, whether or not you're like, this is quality writing or not. You know, it's still like enjoyable because it's just part of like the lore. And like I think I really love when stuff gets super immersive. So like they had the Silent Hill Historical Society website that was basically like augmented reality game. Like you went in and like you had to find clues to get past certain points in the website, and it was based off of your knowledge of what happens in the games and stuff. So it's just cool. Like I love when you get that immersive shit, and people are so obsessed that they do shit like that. It's just cool.
When I was I don't know if I would do this now, but when I was younger, so I grew up on Long Island, and we used to find all the haunted spots on Long Island and go and, like, visit them and stuff like that. But
Yep.
we used to just like break into buildings and like there's like a book called Haunted Long Island. We'd be like, what are we doing now? Oh, Mary's grave tonight? No, I'm like, we did get caught by the cops twice.
We
Two
never
different
did.
locations. Never did?
We never did.
What was your favorite place you visited, like a haunted place?
So I grew up in the Midwest, and so we had a lot of small and like abandoned towns that just like as larger cities grew, people would move out and just leave all their shit behind and like go. So we had a lot of houses like that, and we had found one house that still had just like pots and pans on the oven, clothes hanging in the closet, and so that was horrifying because it's like, is someone still here? Like, no, clearly not, because there's like cobwebs and everything. And we went down into like the cellar, and we found a tombstone in the cellar.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
creepy. But it was like
That
one of
is
my favorites because it was just like so fascinating. I think that's why I like games like where you get to go creep in other people's houses and like look through their stuff. Like, I am a creep. I like to do that.
Nosy People, the simulator.
Literally, like the one I was playing on the Crypt channel, I was like, this is so fun. I just want to open your
Yeah.
drawers and like look through your diary.
Oh. I'm never having space over.
Fine, I won't do it in real life. Only in horror games.
That's what you say now.
one of the that's what you say. One of the games that got me into one of the games that got me into playing like more indie horror games was the Lost Alone series. Have you played those ones? So if you like houses and looking at people's stuff, like that's Lost Alone 1, 2, and 3. They have separately, and then they came out with Lost Alone Ultimate, which is 1, 2, and 3 together and redone. I didn't like it as much as just playing 1, 2, and 3 itself, but the first one is my favorite, and I highly recommend it. There are some moments. Also, this developer is very sweet and has put me and a bunch of our friends and CEOs in the games as Easter eggs. Like, he's so supportive. It's Daniel
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Daniel doesn't matter. That's what this company is called. But very like
poor Daniel.
Poor Daniel doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But those are some of my favorite ones. I love creepy haunted house games so much.
Yeah. I just started a demo, so obviously since we play a lot of demos, Steam Next Fest is like my favorite time of the year. Like,
hell yeah.
I just started playing one where like after like a family tragedy, you are the son, you and your mother move to this old like creepy house because it's all you have the money for, basically. and there's a creepy doll, and like if you liked Goosebumps, the series with the
Slappy.
puppet, yeah, this looks like it's gonna be good. And it had those random jump scares where there's literally no reason for there to be a scare there, and it happened. I played like 5 minutes of the demo, and I was just like, like trauma.
You were scared.
And
Trauma.
so that's the whole thing is like this house is essentially going to be haunted, I'm assuming, or this little bitch is gonna run around and do shit to you. So I'm gonna put the name of it in the
Yeah,
chat because it
yeah,
is
please.
just the
Have
like
you
looking at me right now. I'm scared of the Steam front page of it. It's just like, please don't.
have you
It's
ever
without the
played
one.
a demo and then played the full release and liked the demo better?
Yeah, all the time.
Like, how debilitating is that?
Such a bummer because that's how I found like Reveal and Indica and stuff. I played their
Mhm.
demos and I was so impressed. And I think my heart would have been broken if those would have been ass because that's totally happened before. And like,
I played 9 Child Street.
mm,
That is a good one if you have not played it. It's short. I did find that the demo I found was a little bit better than the actual full release, but the full release has more. You know, the creep factor was more for me there in the demo.
yeah, it's like the full potential is still there and it hasn't been ruined.
Mhm. Mhm. Exactly.
My friend is in the process of making his own game, and he's never he's never done game development or anything before. I think he's a teacher in real life,
Ooh.
and so it's very fascinating to like see his progress. I'm very excited to play his game when it finally comes out. I played the demo for a little bit, but I don't want to ruin it. I want to just like save the full thing when I actually get to play it.
Oh, that's so neat.
I think it'll be fun.
What horror game?
Yeah,
Hell yeah. I love
it's
that so
funny. He's
much.
like, so the name is 7 years.
Mhm.
And so anytime he goes live, his going live notification is like developer of 7 years, and I'm like, you've been developing for 7 years?
Even
He's like, no, he
how do
hasn't.
you
He's
know
learning how to
this?
do it for this game, actually.
How do you feel about Amiga games? They're so popular amongst horror streamers, and some people have really strong opposing opinions, whilst others absolutely love the shit out of them. What do you think?
I think they're done really well. Like they're pretty scary and like they're unique in their own way. So that makes it fun. And like I feel like it's like Chilla, where you kind of know what to expect, so you're like looking forward to it and you like it for what it is. So like I think I own every one of their games except for anything that's like super new. I bought a bundle
Mm.
a couple months ago that had everything in it. And I feel like it's just like a classic. Like if you don't know what to play, you probably have something on the list that you haven't played yet from them.
It's like my Triforce. It's like Papa Combo, Chilla, Amiga. Like it's like that. Like those are like the 3 companies that I really enjoy playing their games.
Isn't it interesting that like people shit on the asset flipping and reuse, but like everyone loves Chilla and it's the same thing over and over?
Yeah. Acid flipping? What'd you say?
Asset flipping, like you basically are just using the same shit and like reskinning stuff over and over.
It's true, but you know what the thing is? Chilla's got charm.
Yeah,
Like it's
well,
like, it's like
it's
something.
less like
Something.
it's less like copy and paste and more like you're just staying in the same universe and finding another story, and like they just
Mhm.
both happen to go to this coffee shop versus like, oh, we just use the same map over and over.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. Um Also, like, I try to get people to play Papa Combo games like all the time, and they can't get past the pixels. But like they'll love Chilla Arts games, and I'm like, it's almost the same thing. I'm like, they're both hard to see sometimes. But
Yeah, that's hard
Amiga's games are
though.
beautiful. And yeah, yeah.
Like there's definitely, I know there's been like a resurgence of the PS2 style graphics in horror games, and that's hard for me to get into. I like
Mhm.
genuinely can't sometimes.
Yeah.
But then the first one of the first games from Blumhouse, like Fear the Spotlight.
Was that good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
only
had
played
that
the
on my
demo.
list.
I haven't gotten to do the whole one yet, but fascinating. I really enjoyed it.
I'm not a fan of Blumhouse movies.
I am in the way that again I know what to expect. So I'm not
That's what it
expecting
is,
like
yeah.
a cinematic masterpiece or like a great story that's really well done, but I
Oh,
do like this.
totally. When I see like the Blumhouse like logo go on, I'm just like, all right, I'm going to. I know when all the jump scares are pretty much gonna like it's. I like you said, I'm not expecting a masterpiece. So many of them, I'm just like, it's it's almost fascinating because Blumhouse will take a paperclip and be like, there's a movie here. And then he will make a movie out of a paperclip, a horror movie. And it's so simple that I'm like, Blumhouse movies are for, people who like to scroll on their phone and watch a movie at the same time because you don't have to pay attention. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I'm like, he just took a paperclip and made into a movie. What am I doing with my life? Like, okay, I respect. I get it.
Yeah. No,
I'm
there's
excited
some
for
good
this too.
stuff. Like Halloween, I liked the 2018. Obviously Paranormal Activity was theirs, which you don't even think about because that's so long ago.
The first
I
one I
did
really liked.
see there's like it's Megan 2 sequel, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be coming out, which that feels like it's gonna be pretty predictable,
Mm-hmm.
probably. Happy Death Day.
Yeah.
Like
So
these are titles where you're like, I'm not expecting,
yeah,
Star Wars or anything here.
I like funny horror. I did not like Happy Death Day. Like I tried super hard. I'm just like I should like this, but why don't I?
Because I think it like toes the line between like almost too cheesy and like you tried to
Yeah.
make it too funny. But like I really like Sinister and like all of those style. So yeah, I don't know. I think I consider myself a Blumhouse fan just because
Those
some
ones
of
that
their good
you named,
Insidious.
Sinister,
Oh my
in
god, Insidious.
the first Insidious I liked, the first Paranormal Activity, like those ones I do agree. Like I really like those ones. The last one that I watched was like, what was it called? It was about the pool. It's like a killer pool.
Oh my god.
But like I don't know. It's
Night
not called
Swim?
swim. Night swim.
Night
Night
Swim.
swim. Yeah, I'm just like, okay. So my like big fear is sharks, and I think that there are sharks in pools. And I thought that
Fair.
maybe this could be like my fear come to life. And
Yeah.
I was disappointed that it was just like a, pool ghost. I'm like, all right.
I was really worried about them redoing The Craft because that is such a classic that I was like, please do not fuck this up. Like, you
Mhm.
can't. We don't need to remake all these movies. Go have your own original ideas somewhere else. And then, I don't know, it ended up being like okay. It didn't offend me, but it wasn't great.
Well, the first one's amazing.
Yeah.
It's one of
Classic,
the
yeah.
greatest movies.
They did all of the Purge movies and like I don't know why, but like sometimes we just like pick either a series or like a bunch of movies and we just binge the shit out of them. And so like one weekend we watched every Purge movie. I'm like, do I like this or did I just trauma bond with it? What are we
The
doing?
answer is yes to all of that because that's how I feel when I watch The Purge. I'm like, okay, so I like the movies, and then at least I've seen at least the first three, and I like them, and at the same time, I'm like, this is very real feeling to
That's
me.
just it. Like it actually could happen. Like what would you guys do if we had an actual purge that could absolutely be realistic over the next 4 years?
So I asked my husband this question, and I said, if the purge happened, what would you do? And he said, I would go out on the street and I would fight people who were trying to kill others. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you would just die, first of all.
Well,
um,
yeah, you would be like the ladies that are in like the little ambulance type things. Like they're
yeah,
trying to get people out of harm's way and stuff. Like
yeah,
I think that's noble and
yeah,
I would not do it because
yeah.
I'd be horrified.
It's noble and it's great and all better to you. I don't think I'm strong enough to and good, willed enough to do it. I honestly I wouldn't have, the millions of, dollars that requires to have a cool like system like they have in the
Right.
first one. But I
Jealous
would
of
try
that.
my best to just stay indoors. I don't want to participate in killing anybody.
No.
Like, have
But
I
like
thought about
how do you handle that in like New York where it's so population dense in an apartment building? And like, what if your neighbors just like knocked on your door or beat your door down? You know, like how do you? I always pictured myself like going somewhere very rural and just like basically hiding in a field.
So I want to be honest with you, Space. I just had a rush. I just had a rush go through my body. It is now at my feet. It started here. I have not thought about that.
How?
And I'm on the top floor too. So what am I gonna do? Jump off? I'm fucking dead. I probably wouldn't die. I'm 4 stories up. I'd probably break at least one leg. And then they would come push them out. Yeah, get out of it's my small window. Get out.
Like, how, like, there would have to be like some type of rule in place. Like, you can't enter private residences. You can only go after people who are like out.
Well, that's not how the Purge does it.
Right.
The only person you can kill is the president.
Which is like,
that's the rule I'm breaking.
That's the rule.
I was gonna say it, but I don't want to get into politics here.
Off the top of my head, I think that I would try to form a truce with. I live in an apartment building with the people in the apartment building.
So like, and then you're all.
Yes, and then like, so for me, you have to like be buzzed up. Not saying someone can't break the glass and come in, but like there's a couple of doors you have to enter before you can get to me. But I would try to like form a truce and be like, listen, like that's what. There's no reason for you to hurt me. Like,
Isn't that the whole point of like why it's scary though? You can't trust anyone because you don't know if they're gonna turn on you, and then you don't have to have a reason. They just want to kill.
They just want to kill, yeah. Like, I bet you it would be so many people going after. It's interesting because I feel like it would be a lot of rich people who people would go after.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Like just Molotov cocktails. I said that weird. And throwing it at mansions. Like, you're not safe from fire. Like, I feel like it would be more like that rather than like killing homeless people just for the fuck of it. But I would be God damn it.
Somehow it has to be command in here.
Which it's so we have too much wealth. Like, people shouldn't be billionaires. So I'm just like, I mean, if you wanted to like throw fire at Jeff Bezos, like, I think that's fine.
That's fine. But unfortunately, they're the ones that have the money to do like the crazy ass, like, you hit a button, all your stainless steel shutters and like bulletproof glass.
I would just hope on the day of the Purge it's raining really hard, so people are like, fuck it. Just don't go out. It's like a statistic or something that like crime is less during rain. Those are just like, it's a shit day. I'll stab that guy tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
what about you?
We had riots.
What's your plan?
We had riots here a few years ago after a famous murder, and we were all hoping that like rain or snow would stop the violence. It didn't. Not here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was scary. We ended up having to leave because I lived in our like downtown area, and there were fires and looting and stuff happening next to us. So we fled the city. So I guess that's what I would do. Apparently, I did not stay.
I would just go. You know what? That's good. We'll just go. I also like that idea of the open field. Like, fuck off
like,
somewhere.
Who's gonna go out there? And if we're just, my dog just came in here, and she's gonna try to do some borking, I think.
He's like, Mom, take me with you to this field. What about you, Max? What's your purge plan? Your pee-pee.
Protect my protect my cat.
Yeah, I left. I wanted to leave the city during the riots because I had 2 cats, one that was sick and like needed veterinary care, and I was like, I don't want to put her in a situation that we're stuck. Hey, Rose. Oh, there she goes.
My cat's just an old man. He can't protect himself.
Yeah.
But what would you do? Would you stay inside?
I'd stay where my cat is. And my cat just so happens. Yeah, I'll just put him in like a carrier case and have him meow all the time. He's just an annoying little dude. He's always hungry. He's just a chunk. Like
Same.
Yeah, felt.
he's just a little
can relate.
black chunk, and I'm just like, I love you, but you need exercise, bud. Like
Fun fact: you are in control of what you feed him. So
it's
That is
I'm
your
not
fault.
the one. I'm not the one that feeds him. My parents are.
still, there's something.
So I blame
there's a
them.
level of control.
I chase him down the hallway every time I can.
That's cute.
He
Just
runs away.
exercise.
He waddles
should-
away.
You should leash train
He just
him and then take
rolls
him on
down
your
the
walk.
hallway.
Yeah, take him out on little kitty walks.
Thunder hates being outside. He when he was rescued, he was found behind like a dumpster or something. So, I mean, I think
Did
he
you
got
name
like.
him Thunder because he's so fat that every time he walks, sounds like
I didn't
thunder?
name him Thunder. I was gonna name him something else.
Thunder.
I was gonna name him Ash actually, not after Evil Dead, but like. I thought it was a cute name.
That is a cute name.
Yeah.
Instead, he's a powerful
Instead,
thunder.
instead he just like has a speech impediment, so we just give him a strong name to make up for it.
So instead of meowing, he
Low
barks.
confidence.
No, no, he just goes. Ech.
Dude, I think it's that cat thing because my cat act all the time. That's like how we communicated.
Just eck? That's so...
Yeah, my cat would just walk up to me and go. Ech.
Like you can hardly hear it. She's like,
And then in like the middle of the night, suddenly at 3 a.m. he gains vocal cords. Goes. Wow. I'm sorry if that was loud, friends.
no, my cat also
necessary.
relatively quiet, and then in the middle of the night, he would all of a sudden become an operatic singer, and just like you could hear it echoing and bouncing off the walls.
Yeah.
Why? He liked to hear himself talk. He was lonely, and he just wanted to call out, and hopefully someone would respond. And it usually was, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
One of my cats, I call him a wolf because he howls. He just goes like, no. And I'm just like, so fucking cute. Gotta love cats.
She
Welcome to
has
the cat
tiniest-
podcast.
Tiniest little cute meow. I love her meow. I hope she never grows out of it. It's just tiny and adorable, and she screams a lot, so I hear it a lot. She's like the first cat I've had that actually has a full ass meow and not an ack. Or
What does
a
it sound
silent
like?
scream. I don't even know if I have. I'll try to take a video for you because it is so cute. It's just like very high pitched.
Oh, I just love the meow so much. My I have two cats, and I have a loft bed, and one of my cats will meow at me. Let's say I'm in the living room, like meow, 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 and I'm like, what is it? And then he'll want me to follow him, and then I follow him into the bedroom, and then he goes up the stairs like clunk, 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 and then yells at me to go on the bed. And then when I go on the bed with him, I start rubbing him, and he starts just purring really loud. He doesn't meow anymore. He's just trying to get me on there for love.
I love that.
Just love cats so much.
Doesn't your cat love your Charlie plushie?
Yeah. So it's the same one, Gussie. He loves my Charlie plushie. And when I sleep with this, and Gus sleeps with me too, and one day I just find him on the plushie like this.
Aww. Wait, was he making
Like
sin biscuits or just like?
Yeah, he was making biscuits, and he's like mounting it. And then I was like, I don't want him to ruin it, so I was taking it away. And he's like, ah!
He took
Like,
away
he
his
was-
girlfriend.
His girlfriend.
Charlie is
This
friend
is-
shaped to all animals.
Friendship
look-
friend.
Yeah.
Like more than friends though with the sin biscuits. I don't know.
The
I had to take
sin
stuff away
bits.
from Tyrael because he would make sin biscuits, and I'd be like, "Don't you put that thing back? Get that out of here. That's gross."
I've never heard of this term, sin biscuit.
Yeah, it's when the pee-pee comes out while they're doing it.
Oh my!
Yeah.
I never checked. Can you? All right, real question.
Oh no.
Can you see the pee-pee?
Yeah.
That's
how you
I
know.
it's. Okay, I have never seen. All right, I've never seen any of my cats'
Yeah.
junks before. Okay.
Tyrael was a black cat, so it was very prominent when it came out. And so we would always tell like, I'm sorry that we are shaming you, but please don't do that to my blanket. Like,
Even when they're fixed, that happens?
yeah, he would also do it. So they weren't like actual siblings. Not that it matters because it's cats. But like my girl cat would just be like minding her own business, and he would come up and start like doing the biscuit thing, but like looking at her in a really creepy way.
Oh.
And then it would come out, and I'm like, get your lipstick out of here. That is your sister. Dislike. But yeah, even though he was neutered and like, I don't know, he was like 14 or so, so he should have known better. He still did it.
I love the thought of just like, do you like the way this feels? Like he's giving her like a nice massage and then
Yeah,
like
but, like, he's
inappropriately taking
creepy
his
about
penis
it.
out.
Yeah, he's creepy about it.
I hate when that happens.
Right?
I hate when I get massaged and they take their penis.
Yeah.
It happens so frequently, you know?
Yeah.
Has Thunder ever made sea biscuits or
I
whatever?
hope not.
Sin biscuits. That's Sin biscuits.
I
too.
hope
Anything?
not. He's an only child, so if there's anything that he doesn't do, that's gotta go.
That's
Like,
you
I'm
go
sorry that
downstairs and
we're,
you're like,
Luckily, he
like,
doesn't like
being taught
Charlie,
cat
so.
sexualities, but damn. I just don't want to see it. Is my thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Do what you want in your own time when I'm at work or something. Just,
yeah.
I want to see the results.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it.
Gross.
What is like the last actual scariest horror movie you've seen?
What do you mean? The Purge and all those aren't
Yeah.
scary?
Real life?
It
That's
could-
not scary.
Right? I feel like movies don't really scare me.
Same.
Like it's I've never found a movie that I've been like it actually stuck with me in a scary way. There's been a lot that were like disturbing. Like I think Last House on the Left was just like mentally kind of a traumatizing subject matter that I wasn't prepared for. But like, yeah, I don't think anything really scares me. I'm always on the lookout for something. Like, surely there'll be something that scares me one day.
More of like the things that are like psychological horror scare me, not like Boogala Boogala. If it's gonna be a Boogala Boogala, it'll probably be like a haunted house movie or a show. Like Haunting of Hill House had a lot of really good ghosts and stuff in it that was very creepy. But I get more scared of like not even things you can't see, but at the same time things you can't see.
Yeah, but like I think like cursed object type things like Annabelle, I actually find I forgot if it's the actual like the Annabelle movie or if it's just like one in the Ted and Lorraine Warren series. And I actually found that really terrifying because it's like warfare that you can't defend yourself against.
Yeah,
Like,
that's terrifying. Exactly. You can't defend. You're like, what? You can't defend yourself against this, and it's like
slashers.
you do.
Like you can. There's some level of like.
Yeah.
You can get away or like intervention by law enforcement or someone else. But yeah, like when it's completely mental or paranormal like that, you're just fucked.
I thought Hereditary for me was probably the last scary movie that I've seen, and then I wasn't scared because like
theaters.
Me too. I saw it twice in theaters.
You know,
It was
the scene.
The scene, yes.
In theaters that big, you were like, Jesus.
I had two friends come over for like a watch party, and I've already seen the movie a ton of times, but I'm like, this is a really good one. I think you guys should watch it. And I was during that part, I was like, if they don't, because the screen's smaller, so it's harder to see.
Still, though.
It's still like we're talking about the ceiling, right? Yeah. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna give it like 5 seconds, and if they don't say anything, I'm gonna say something. So they're watching, the scene's going on, nothing's happening. And I go, top left. And two men go,
Yes.
yes. But like, I would have hated it if they missed that too. Because that was spoopy.
No, you have to. Ooh, Smile too. That was very
wasn't a fan.
upsetting.
Wasn't a fan of that one, but I liked the whole now like everyone's cursed kind of thing. That's I thought Smile 1 was creepier though.
Oh yeah, yeah. There were, I think, during some of the scenes in like the house, the old house, abandoned, like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There were a few times where I was like, I maybe look away so that this doesn't stay with me for the rest of the night because
Mm-hmm.
that smile is just so unsettling.
They did a great
Ugh,
job.
they did
My only
wonderful.
complaint is that, like, with Smile 1, is they showed all the scary parts in the preview. Like, I
Yep.
really try not to watch trailers because I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna see all the scary parts, and I have a really bad habit of guessing the movie
Mm,
or what's gonna happen, who's the killer, and I just don't want that in my head.
yeah.
Like, I might watch Evil Dead Burn trailer once, but then, like, let me go into that fresh because Evil Dead is my favorite movie of all time, like the original, and it means so much to me, and I don't want to have in my head this trailer and be like, "This sucks. This looks like it sucks."
So I watched the new Final Destination trailer against my will because I was watching YouTube and the ad came on, and I usually skip
Mhm.
anything like that. I was like, this is interesting, and I realized it was Final Destination. I don't think that you could say that they gave everything away, but they did play like one entire scene in the trailer. And it was like literally everything that I'm scared of in my entire life. Like my septum ring getting caught on something,
Ugh.
Ooh.
piercings, tattoos, chains, something going wrong, and all of that. So if you haven't watched the trailer, it is woo.
I have
I'm
not,
very
but now
excited.
I do wanna say, I love how, like, they had the Final Destination already, and then it's like, "What? We had the final one. What happened?"
That's what it's. I feel like we are running out of, I guess, original ideas, and that's why they keep coming up with
Mhm.
these reboots. And they're
Mhm.
like preying on our nostalgia and how much everyone just loves thinking about it. Like, is there a reason that we need Scream 6 and 7? No.
No,
But
we
are we
do
all gonna watch
not.
it? Like, yes, obviously.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna pay to go to the theater and watch
Obviously.
it. Like,
Obviously.
it's because think about that all the time. I'm like, why are they remaking all these, movies instead of having an original idea? And then it's like, but I'm a guilty participant.
Yeah, we're the
Like,
Mhm.
they're
problem.
making it because I'm the problem. Like,
I know what you did last summer. Like, it's pretty open and shut case here. Meanwhile, it still keeps happening to people. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
yeah. No, it's for real. Like, I got so when Evil Dead was being remade, I got so nervous because I'm like, I don't want this. Like, I don't want my movie to be remade. Luckily, the first remake of it was very good.
Hmm.
Have to say, top notch as far as remakes go, or reimagining, however you want
Yeah.
to, word that. I thought it was very good. Also, maybe it's because I'm a girl, but I love a strong female lead
Oh yeah. Like
so much.
true Final Girl. Absolutely a great premise, and we could use more of it.
Absolutely, I just got tingles thinking about. I'm like, I love like final girl stuff. Like
There's
it's.
a Final Girl game coming out,
Mm?
I think. Doo,
Yeah, I'd love to
doo.
play a game like that.
Also, I was thinking about like what would the Purge be like as a game?
Survival
Like an
horror,
open world
open
survival horror.
world. That would be really cool. They just made that new game. Everyone's headliners
Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
people have
yeah.
been playing. So you could kind of do like almost like that, like in a city, and then the night begins. Maybe have like a timer or
Hmm.
something like a countdown to when the purge stops.
So do
Open
you think?
chest, find items.
Yeah. So do you think it'd be more like timed rounds, like a DBD or like ASIM type thing, or like more linear story? 'Cause it could go both ways. You could have lobbies. It could be PvP too.
It can go both ways.
You could have like
I
different modes, maybe even.
That's the only thing that trips me up is you have like 24 hours. You can do it like at lobby of like a bunch of people and like you can do like a last survivor and
Hmm.
like or I'm not saying like go for like 24 hours. I'm trying to think of like how to make that time work. But you could do like Dead by Daylight, you have lobbies, you do something
Hmm.
like that.
It's like
It would
One
have to be
Human
like
is
a
on a
stay alive.
24-hour, and they just make it. I think every it's like 15 minutes is like a hour or something in game.
Oh. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you play for an hour or two, like you get through an entire, and like they could obviously do it like a little bit more rapid depending on
Yeah. So
what it
something
is.
like that. That's a great idea. Something like that. It did survive the 24 hours. No revives. You
Yeah.
know, no help, no anything. I don't recommend doing like when you're dead in Killer Clowns and you can play games to like give your teammates. I don't think that would be helpful. Like maybe,
Not
or you
realistic.
could, you know, and then they would have a bat, but not like. I guess if you have a gun and someone has a bat, you're dead. Like you have, you know what
Maybe
I mean?
maybe there could be like some level of like scouting for your team. Like you could go out and be like, oh hey, like I can't tell what weapons they have, but there's a group of people around the corner or something like that.
You could find like glasses or something that have like the, you know what I mean? You could see like radar vision or like heat and stuff like that. I think that would be an awesome premise.
Yeah, because I mean you could do teams either like maybe you don't go into a lobby with a team, but you have to make alliances in the first, say, like first 5 to 10 minutes before the purge starts. You're like walking around, figuring out the lay of the land, talking to
Mhm.
people, and seeing who's safe and who's not. And then the purge starts. Be kind of like just like survival hide and seek, I guess, but still really cool.
I mean, I'm in. That sounds like
What
such a fun game.
what dev would we want to make this? Because my immediate thought is Ilphonic, but
I mean, Ilphonic will do it right.
I feel like it would end up being Blumhouse because they have a games division now. You know.
That's true. But yeah, you're right. I would totally forgot about Blumhouse putting out the game that you said it was
Yeah.
good, which I definitely want to play.
That'd be
Ooh,
so cool though. I don't know.
what
I
do you
think a
think
purge
about
game would
a
be
game, Purge game, Max? What do you think about that?
I think it should be like Hades, except except each time you play like the Purge, you gotta like level up. Uh,
yeah.
so it's like it's like the Quiet Place game mixed with Hades, except you gotta run around instead of fighting like aliens. You gotta fight rich people.
So would there become then a really bad imbalance? Which I mean, this is true in real life too. There's imbalance, right? You have someone who's like able to play all the time and they level up and like skill up, but then you have a new player come in and they just get their asses handed to
I
them.
don't
How
necessarily
would we
think it would be
balance
like
it?
a multiplayer game. I would love like a single player game though of that.
To be fair. So
Um,
I
in our
think.
game, I think we'd have like a solo mode and then an
Mhm.
MMO style
yeah,
mode,
and it would
maybe.
be very different between the two. It would be
Yeah.
balanced.
You couldn't be it, you wouldn't be able to do a game where like a purge game where you have, you know, you're at level 100 and everyone else is at level like 3 and you have all the stuff. I feel like that would like take so much away from it. Having like doing like the multiplayer mode and everyone you could still be like a level, but that doesn't mean anything.
But it'd be like almost like the Faz levels where basically it just shows how many times you've completed levels and maybe
Yeah.
unlock cosmetics, but you
Mhm.
can't actually hold on to weapons or like a skill tree that gets you an advantage.
Mhm. Nothing that gives you an advantage because at the end of the day, it's not if you're thinking real, you know, in real life, it's just like one night. And it's not like, you know, we're soldiers training for this all year long. We're just people, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So we're just people acting as people. We're not super people.
Is this wait, is this still not like GTA?
Is this what?
It's Grand Theft Auto. We're just
Yeah,
Oh
Grand Theft
yeah.
Auto.
yeah.
But
Or
that's a good like premise to start like base it off of like the open world interacting with
Mhm.
each other,
Mhm.
you know.
I think that would be so much fun.
Um
If you
I
had to make a
like that.
game out of anything else, yeah, sure. If you had to make a game out of anything else, any other like movie, what would it be, Max?
um see, I
Like they
like single player like story based games, so I would go with something that's like um it had to be a movie.
yeah.
I think I would like the game to be like its own thing, like, but I would love like a story-based like Evil Dead game.
Oh yeah.
Like I would love like Army of Darkness, but like a 8-hour like story-driven, plot-focused horror game. Where the game is like more horror than the movie. Or you could do like more comedy like the movie, but either way, I think it would be really cool. I think you could do a lot with the Evil Dead franchise in a game. I'd think I'd probably like multiple games like leading up to like one story, if that makes sense. Like you like first game you meet, it's like a world building, and then the next game you kind of like getting set up for the third game, and then the third game like kind of like build like ends the plot.
You just described the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah, I want Lord of the Rings as a game, but good. With horror and stuff.
Isn't there a Hobbit game coming out?
Something like that. There's like 15, 16 of those games or something like that.
Wait. I got it. Ready? It's Lord of the Rings, but it's Lord of the Ring. So we've got hobbits, TVs, wells, dead bitches.
when
And you're just like the Lord.
when you said Lord of, I thought you were gonna make a Lord of the Flies reference, and I was like, oh, that's okay.
No.
The Ring, I immediately went to buttholes, so I see it all on separate
Of course, we did. God damn it!
It all comes full circle.
Welcome back to the Butthole Podcast, everyone.
The butthole where we talk about cats, buttholes, and occasionally horror. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Space, because we were talking about Final Destination, and this question goes for you too, Max. What is your favorite Final Destination's death?
Either the tanning bed, or I'm still scared to this day to drive behind any large truck that has like logs or anything tied down. And so I don't know.
We
would
all
you
are.
say that's your favorite because it's the one that stuck with you the most?
Yep.
You know? Because that obviously still scares me to this day. Absolutely terrified. Until you see the trailer for the new one, then you'll know my new true fear unlocked.
There's a couple of things I'm going to immediately look up after the podcast. Buttholes and Final Destination trailer.
Off-center buttholes specifically, not just buttholes in general.
Guys, I'm looking for, is this it? No, that one's centered. Did you type in off-center? Oh.
Off.
Off-center, yeah, my accent.
Yeah. My favorite's the escalator one.
Oh my god, it's
I'm also
so
scared
good.
of my shoelaces getting stuck in escalators, and I don't even wear shoes with shoelaces.
Yeah, I tuck my shoelaces into my shoe for that exact reason.
So, at the airport and stuff, I'm like wearing my Vans slide-ons. There's not a lace in sight, but somehow I'm sure it'll still happen to me. I don't know how.
You both have named, like, in my head, those are like the immediate ones I thought of. The tanning bed is so awful and just ridiculous. I'll tell you though, if you rewatch that scene and tell me how funny it is when the random plank of wood just falls perfectly and adjusts itself under those or above those beds so they can't get out. Like that made me laugh. But the fire and the screaming, the escalator, I'm also scared of my shoelace getting caught in the escalator and me just going bloop bloop. And there goes my foot. That's not the noise I would make, but
Why do you sound like a fish when you do this?
Bloop bloop. My fear is also driving behind logs. Ever since.
Specifically only logs, not trucks.
Specifically only logs. Anything else is fine.
Yeah.
Well, primarily logs, but
because
I think
all I
metal,
think about,
like metal piping, probably also would be up there.
Anything that could come through my window and spike me in the face, I'm scared of.
Yeah.
But what sticks out to me is, again, I'm so sorry, full circle. Remember when the guy got his organs sucked out through his butthole in the pool?
Yeah, I was thinking about that one too.
Hot tubs, yeah, like a hot tub drain.
Yeah. That is fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. Even just the roller coaster falling off.
Yeah.
Like we've oh my
Yeah.
god, my diphthong accent is coming out so much because I'm so passionate. Oh my god. It's falling off. We might have all been on roller coasters. I know I've been on roller coasters. And now I fear it. I fear going on roller coasters because I don't want that to happen. What a death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
no,
is an
that's, like,
awful death.
horrible. Also, I just watched a movie. I think I watched Wish Upon, and they had like the
Oh,
trope
yeah.
of like someone dropping something into the garbage disposal, and immediately you're like, don't do
Yeah.
it.
Don't do it.
And so now, like, even when I had a garbage disposal in my apartment, I dropped something in there. I'm like, well, that's there now. My ass is not reaching my hand in there, even though like the garbage disposal switch is over here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know I'm gonna hit it by accident. I can't reach it, but somehow I'll hit it. I don't know.
Oh, I'm on your side 100%. I'd be like, well, that's where that lives now. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if it's like your wedding ring. You're like, well, that's somebody else's problem later.
And somebody else is. I'm married to the garbage now. I also like if you come up from like a basement or like a downstairs area and shut the lights off. I immediately have to run up the stairs because there's definitely something behind me.
No, there is.
Chasing me.
I will run on all fours if I have to. Just like
I love doing that up the stairs.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be an adult in my 30s running up the stairs on all fours.
Yeah.
Skittering. Yeah, absolutely. Especially like at my parents' house. There's obviously ghosts and something down in the basement. So like when I was little, my dad had a bookcase right by our stairs, and he had all the Stephen King books. And he had It on the shelf. I read that book. I would do like a 5-foot diameter around the bookcase because I was so scared as a child that it was going to reach out and get me. And so that's also where my fear of being downstairs and skittering up the stairs started.
Can I tell you what I thought of just now? So Thunder is my second cat. And
Down Under?
Yeah, and my old cat, Trouble, used to what he would do is every time I would turn the basement light off from downstairs, he would, like a fucking asshole, he would chase me up the stairs. And so I would just, it scared me so much. So I would run up the stairs, turn off the kitchen light on my way up, like I just book it up to my room, and every time I would feel bad because every time because he would run up down the hall, and sometimes I would close my door and he wouldn't stop fast enough, and all I'd hear is like a thud into the door. I just
accordion him.
I just opened up the door and I would just give him a hug, but then I would also be scared. Because my cat tormented me as a child. So I just locked the door most of the time.
He deserved the accordion.
He just traumatized me pretty much. So every time I like have to turn off the light in the basement, I imagine him chasing me. Meanwhile, he's like, dude, like maybe not even like a foot tall, and I'm like 5'9". I'm still scared of that thing. Still haunts me. It's gross.
If I turn off all of my lights in my house and it's dark, I have to like run to my room, run to the light, because obviously, as you know, we've learned from so many movies, they can only get you in the dark.
Yeah.
And I fully believe that. So I just, you know, I've got lights all around me, you know, and make everything shiny. Space. This is the reason. Everything's shiny. Nothing can get you. Nothing would dare to even enter your space right now.
No, not, especially with my ferocious little monster back here. No, like we were playing. I forgot what horror game. It was probably like when we started playing Demonologist. I was home alone, and so we are in the Midwest, so we have, you know, the beer fridge in the garage. So all of our like soda and like waters, everything is out there. And I had to go to the garage to get a drink I stayed on my headset. I was like, you guys are just gonna talk this whole time, so you know if something gets me out there. I'm like turning on every light in the house, my flashlight on my phone. Like, because obviously I'm gonna open the garage door and there's gonna be like something in there staring,
Yeah.
waiting for me.
It's a garage. I mean, that's practically where they breed.
I know, exactly. It's gonna be like Scream. We don't have a pet door flap, so I'm fucked.
That's exactly what I thought about too. I'm just like, you know, I just feel I'm having a Rose McGowan moment.
I literally think about that every time I go to the garage by myself.
We don't have a flap. We're okay.
And there's like multiple doors. It's fine.
God damn it, Allie.
Besides from having a terrible accent, I also have a terrible laugh. Sometimes Max and I will just like be on Discord and just start talking, and we're just uncontrollably cannot stop laughing and dying, and like minutes have passed, and I'm just like, I don't know how to go on. Like my throat hurts from laughing.
Yeah.
I just fucking cannot.
It's the best when you can't even make a noise anymore because like there's just no air. You can't breathe. You're crying.
Do you do any impressions?
Oh God.
No.
I say I'm thinking about like making different noises. I've been
Allie, if you do your horse impression, I don't know.
No, I will not do my horse impression. I will not do my horse impression. But tell me how not spot on this Adam Driver is.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Okay. Really?
Space, you can say no to this. I want you to know.
Space. You can't say no. Huh?
I don't know what that is.
What the fuck was
Oh, that's what he does.
Does he?
Adam Driver.
Does he do that?
100%. 100%.
I
don't know.
Don't
Chat
actually
back me
know.
up. Chat back me up. Yeah, one day I said to Max, I'm like, do you want to see my horse impression?
And
he's
then
like,
she
"No."
coughed, and I was
And I
like,
coughed, and I was
and
like,
I
"That's
just
not
lost it. Because every time Allie does an impression, she coughs, and then she's like, "That's not it," and it's the funniest thing because it's like obviously the cough isn't the fucking impression.
Well, one day it will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One day I'm
Good,
gonna do an impression of Allie, and I'm gonna be like, "That's not it," and then Allie's gonna lose it.
I need a shirt of Max coughing and like a bubble that just says, "That's not it."
Allie loves when I just like cough over there and then just go back to immediately what I'm doing. She loses it every time.
It's such a fluid movement. It's like he coughs, he goes like he's just like, well, like you can think about it.
There's one podcast episode where I do it, and for like the first time in front of Allie, and she loses it. I forget which one it is, but it's one of the early ones, and I'm just like, so anyway, Allie fucking loses.
It's so fluid.
Because I really wanted to talk about something to you.
Also, I'm disrespectful and I'll just cough and like not like mute my mic. I'll just be like, eh. Anyways, and Max is just like, he's making so much effort to not be a slumlord like me, and he just like it's just it's very
hair shake and everything.
Even the hair shake.
Yeah, like
It's
my
just
hair like
beautiful.
stays right here. Meanwhile, like my entire body goes over there. Dude, like my hair is just like hair gelled so much that it's just like its own entity.
The hair grew you.
Yeah. It's like those like Looney Tune things where like the character itself will run that way, but like all the accessories will stay right where it is and follow it after.
Yeah. That's exactly what I thought of. That was so fucking funny. So
amazing.
Or it's like when they run through a wall and like the impression of their hair is so thick that it leaves like their hair impression. I like to believe that's what would happen to me if I ran through a wall.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Well, we tried.
One day.
Let's not. Let's not. I'd like to live, thank you.
No, we can get you some really loose drywall.
Yeah.
When I say it like that.
Why did you sound like the most New York supportive mom?
I drop off my child every day at PS 119 on the corner of Broadway. New York mom. Oh,
You're
God,
like
that's my fear.
You're like.
Why do New York moms talk about drywall so much?
They talk about drywalls. I love that. We do after we go to spin. We go to spin, and we talk about drywall, and then we go get mimosas, and then we pick up our kids. Right after the mimosas.
Yeah, obviously.
He's like, honey, can you take the subway today? Mom is not feeling good. Huh?
She talked about drywall too much.
She put me to sleep. I don't know why my voice got all like that.
All of a sudden, you're also now a grandma.
And also now
You've also smoked like 5 Marlboro factories, so.
Me and my friend growing up, we would chocolate. Oh, I remember chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. Always hated it. Get over here, you lazy Mary, and start rubbing some chocolate on me.
That's a fetish. Jesus.
That's what the spine said.
That's what the who said?
The spine. The spine in the wheelchair.
What are you talking about? What are you on?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
The spine, Max. Can we just like play clips on you? We get in trouble.
What cocaine are you smoking? Like, what is happening?
So, in SpongeBob SquarePants, there is a character when they're trying to sell them chocolate. They go house to house trying to sell chocolate.
Okay.
And
I'm just gonna send you a picture.
And
where?
And he knocks on the door, and there's a wheelchair lady, and she's just a spine. And she's like, "Is that chocolate? Oh, I remember chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. Always hated it." And then they're lying, and they're like, "Well, if you buy this chocolate, you live forever."
That's from SpongeBob? Okay.
Yes.
You guys gotta understand, I wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob as a child, so I only know it through memes.
What was wrong with SpongeBob? Why couldn't you watch it?
My mom's reason was like he yelled too much or something.
You do be yelling.
Your mom would hate me.
Like, I mean,
yelled too much.
I don't know. But like my mom also banned me for watching Adventure Time, so like, and my uncle was like, no, he must watch this cultured show, and he got me to season 1 of Adventure Time for Christmas that year.
You know what's really funny is that I have thought about you in Adventure Time, because one day, I don't know, maybe I was really high, but my like inner voice was like, what if Max's origin story was just Finn? Because you know when Finn...
Yeah, that's why I can't take off my hat too much, because I have too much hair under this.
That's exactly it. That's exactly what I thought of. Like, he takes off his beautiful hair. That's funny that they say that. One of my friends growing up, she was not allowed to watch Rugrats. And her mom said it was because she didn't like the things that they did. Like, they wandered off. They got themselves in trouble. You know, as
adventures.
Rugrats,
fake fucking baby shit.
Rugrats breeded the
Park.
punk movement.
Rugrats breeded the punk.
Yes.
We gotta create a trio punk band now called Rugrats.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
Surely there's gotta be a punk cover of the Rugrats.
Yeah, there's a band called, I think they're called Our Last Night. They have video where they just do old Nickelodeon songs in like a metalcore version. It's good.
I really like that band.
Yeah, me
That
too.
band's made some bangers.
There's a trap remix.
Of course there is.
I was like, how do I do like a trap? It's like error. Like I was like thinking about like trap music, like ooh ah. That's like
Yes,
I'm so
Allie.
old. I'm so old. I don't know the difference between trap and rap sometimes.
Doesn't trap not have like lyrics and stuff?
I thought trap was like people talk like this, and then they go like that, and this, that, and that. Ba 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 ba. Progress. I thought that was trap music.
I don't know.
I don't know. I listen to power metal and like electronica and alternate rock, alternate rock. I've been binging though Eurovision music for the last couple of weeks because I love Eurovision and they really do pop so well and some of their shit's so catchy. And the next Eurovision is May, so they're doing like the preliminaries right now. So they're releasing like all like the music, and I'm like, ooh, any bangers? There are. But
That
it's a good like
explains
walk
why it's like all over TikTok.
all over TikTok. Yeah, they're the big show is in May, and then they do like I've never watched like the rounds going. I've only watched the big show, but I manage they do like performances and then vote and stuff like that. But some of this stuff's really good. What kind of music do you listen to, Space?
I haven't changed my music since like high school, so like punk and emo,
Hell yeah.
which is delightful because like all of those bands have been touring for the last few years. Because once again, no original thoughts, just nostalgia.
It's nostalgia.
So
Which is totally awesome because I got to I mean I've seen when I was younger, I've seen Green Day play a couple times, but then they came back and did like the tour with Weezer and MCR. Unfortunately, MCR got COVID and they couldn't make it, but like there was another band that played too, and I'm like, this is awesome. Like as adults now seeing like our favorite bands come back.
Oh yeah. Like we went to the Hella Mega tour. That was a dream. I finally got to see Paramore. That was a dream. And then just like all of these bands that I would have killed to see when I was younger, and now I'm like, now I have adult money. I can do it.
Fun Paramore story. So on Long Island, there's a really popular band called Bayside.
I love Bayside. I've seen them.
So Bayside, we used to go see Bayside all the time, and one time they were playing with Chiodos, and
they're coming here shortly.
Are they? Oh, nice. Chiodos and Paramore, and this was literally I think 14, so I'm 35 now. So this was when Paramore just had the song Pressure. So I saw them play like when I think Haley was like 16. Like it was so crazy. Yeah, it was nuts. And it's crazy that they're still like you just grow up with them and they're still doing stuff. It's neat. It's neat to see. I love emo music. I like grew up like when I was in high school during the time of like really good I know it's not emo, but like Linkin Park, My Chemical Romance, Green Day, when like new metal and emo was really popular. Like that was my whole middle school and high school. Atreyu, like all of these amazing bands. I feel very, very lucky that I got to have the experience I did. I would go to a concert once a month, and I got to see like almost all of my favorite bands. Like I've seen like the Offspring a whole bunch of times. The Bayside played at my friend's Sweet 16.
That's insane.
Like it was insane. They had like hella like money, these people, but like it was still like insane. Like it was nuts. Like I had really good music experiences.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it was the best time for it. I don't feel now that there are any, it's not a, how do I phrase, like it's not like a band life anymore. like it's not a band culture almost anymore. Like I'm not discovering any new emo music. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? I feel like it's not
Sure.
dying off, but when I was younger, I'd find it so often, and now I'm just like, I want to listen to something new, and I can't find it.
I've found a few. Oh, bye forever. I've seen a few from TikTok that has like the same sound. Like it almost sounds like it's from that time, but it's like newer and then therefore younger people. So I think that's
Mhm.
fun. Like it's nice to get to hear that. I don't know.
I
It's
like
so
that.
nice to be able to like the bands that we saw or didn't get to see when we were younger. Like next month, I get to see the Deftones and the
Mhm.
Mars Volta, which are like two of my favorites. And then the night
Nice.
before, the Used is playing. So like,
Wow.
what a good little, I don't know. And I should see who they're playing with actually.
Yeah.
House of
I
the
love that.
Used.
I think I like saw somewhere that like Sum 41 recently played. I was
Wow.
like, wow. Like it like
I've
came up
seen
on
them.
Instagram. Yeah, that like it was like Derek Wibley saying like, "Oh, we're gonna have A, B, and C," and I'm like, "What?" Um, but I'm fully on board for all of my favorite bands coming and playing concerts. I'm so jealous of Max because Max saw Ice Kills
They're
live.
coming for like a 2 or 3 day show. I want to see them so bad.
You should go, please. They're amazing. I have not seen them live, but I really want to. I've seen the last concert I went to was Ghost.
I really want to see Ghost. They're gonna be here also.
They're
Um,
amazing.
later in
There's
the fall, I think.
they're even better live than on
Yeah,
album. There's
yeah.
just and you know what? And maybe it was just my venue or my experience, but it also could have been the fact that My Chemical Romance was playing on the same day in Brooklyn, and that's why the venue for Ghost wasn't filled. But when I saw Ghost, I felt like it was a very mature show. There wasn't any rambunctious people being idiots. There was no moshing. Everyone was there and enjoying themselves, enjoying everyone's company. And I really don't get that much at concerts. That's why I use I don't like use the word adult. It felt like I don't know, like everyone was there just enjoying themselves. And I
That's like the
loved that so
nice thing
much.
about getting older, I guess, is like the crowd is
Mhm.
with you getting older, unless it's an all ages show and then it's just like
Mhm.
an actual shit show. But yeah, like it's just like a bunch of people chilling. Like we've seen the Descendants and Circle Jerks and like all of those guys so many times. And like those guys are in their 50s and 60s now. So the crowd
Mhm.
is above the age of 30. It's
Mhm.
great. People just chill and there's no moshing, getting kicked in the face.
Have you been to a show where there was moshing and you were involved?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean back in the day
Love
that
that.
was my shit. I liked that.
Me
Now
too.
I'm just like,
Me
please
too.
stay away from me. I'll stand in
I'm
the back.
like, yes. I'm like, I need seats now to go see a concert because I'm
Oh
like, my
god.
back hurts way too bad. You don't understand, Max. Our backs get old. Um,
We already did our
and
time. We stood on shitty, sticky floors in bad shoes in our
yeah,
Converse. We don't need to
yeah.
anymore.
We waited online for hours to get front in the
Yeah,
standing room.
yeah, we
But
deserve
you
that.
know,
We went to
that
Pumpkin
was so fun
Public.
though.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It was like 11 hours, 12 hours of standing outside in the sun on pavement. And I was like, I'm too old for this shit. And you guys are all too old for this shit. We're collectively all too old for this shit. Why are we doing this to ourselves?
I I I made fun of and I take it back. But when I went to Disney World, I made fun of all the people, not all the people. This is going to sound really bad, but I don't mean it like that. There are too many people in wheelchairs who don't need them. They're just there because of whatever reason, right? There's no medical reason as an observer. By the time the day was over, I understood why there were so many people in wheelchairs
Yeah.
because it's really tough to survive walking around and standing on lines all day. I just pop a squat like on the line. I'll just sit down because I'm
Oh
like I
yeah.
can't deal with this. But I'm
No.
like 75% of this park is wheelchairs. I'm like there can't be that many people here who need them. I'm like they're all doing kicky foot. That's how you can tell when they're just kicking their foot. I'm like, they're all
Yeah.
doing kicky foot. They're fine. And I'm like, oh, at the next day, I'm like, I'm Peter Griffining on the floor, like,
Yeah. Like, I have shin splints, my feet hurt.
shin splint, my feet hurt. I'm like, can you reserve me a wheelchair?
There was a point when we were walking around Manhattan and I was like, can we please Uber? And Timmy's like, it's like a block away. And I'm like, it's a New York block. I can't do this anymore. We've been walking all day. Like, how?
New York. What's a New York block? What does that mean?
It's long and there's so many people and I have to dodge people. I can't. And also it was a snowstorm and no one was prepared for a snowstorm because there was like a foot of snow and it was horrifying and no one had shovels, so everyone went out and like bought shitty shovels that were breaking as they were shoveling this wet snow. Oh god.
She doesn't listen to the podcast, so I went to the city in December to go to my friend's birthday, and we were seeing a musical, and it was, I think by the end of the night it was like 5 degrees, but we weren't fully prepared. Like, we did as best as we could, but like jeans are just not gonna cut it. Like, I need like thermal undies at this point.
Yeah.
And I remember getting out of the show, and it was 10 o'clock. It's Sunday, by the way. Like, it's a work night. And then her being like, I want ice cream. And it's like 5 degrees. And we're shivering. And she's like, I want ice cream. And then we're like, okay. So we go and we get her ice cream. We're all outside. And then she was like, there's no place we could sit to eat the ice cream. Like, she thought we were going to go down to like a Carvel and like sit down and whatever, but it was just like a pop in, pop out kind of thing. And we're all sitting here like this. And she's like, I thought we'd have some place to eat the ice cream. And I'm like, that's not how this shit works. And then she's like, I want to get a drink. And I'm like, does anyone else have work tomorrow? I'm like, what the fuck? And then walking that New York block, walking from the subway back to her house, I was 100% certain my legs would never work again.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it was so cold that eventually I'm like, oh, now they're numb. So now I'm going to go to sleep soon and die. That's how I felt.
We were walking around like around Times Square and it was like that slushy snow. So it was like cold and wet. I literally had to go into a shoe store and buy shoes because my feet were soaking wet. And we lived or we were staying so close that like you couldn't really Uber or anything. And like, that's stupid. It's a few blocks. I could not walk, man. My feet hurt. I like just thinking about it now. I'm like, no. Next time we go, we will definitely have better footwear choices and warmth. And it won't
Nothing worse than wet socks.
Oh, awful.
Everything's ruined. Everything's ruined. You're wet, you're itchy.
Like,
it's like,
you want to stop in here? No, I want to go home. This is terrible. I don't want to go anywhere.
Nothing will make you feel better. It's horrible. What do you feel about wet socks, Max?
Hate them. Can't stand them.
Hate them? Can't stand them? Don't want them in your life?
Nope.
What's the longest you've walked for a destination?
It's funny, it was also in New York. From
all the bad stuff happens here.
I forget what the destination we were trying to get to, but we walked from the subway station to that place, and it took like 3 hours more than it should have. And I was like, oh god.
3 hours.
Yeah. It was bad.
At that point, just hail a cab.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I would just, if I don't know where I'm going, I'm just like.
But we were very untrusting people. So we took many stops. Like, it took we took our time getting there, and we like stopped at a few other things. But like the main thing we wanted to get to like took us the longest because it was like it wasn't even that far away, but like the walk was a lot because people and cars and ugh.
I'm not a fan of going into New York City. I wish I had the superpower of knowing like how to navigate the city, how to do subways and stuff, and it's cool. I don't. And I get nervous and I get anxiety. I always need a leader. I can't even in zoos. Like I'm gonna go to the Bronx Zoo. It's huge. And
Yeah.
I'm not good at maps. Another reason I'd be horrible at real life zombie survival. I'm just bad at maps.
I'm bad at also, like, when you're walking, like, have you ever opened Google Maps and it's giving you the walking directions, but it's not quite orienting you, so you don't actually know which way to start? I'm, like,
Mhm.
actually stupid, and I can't figure out where to go until I start going, and just it lets me know that I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why,
Same.
because you're looking like, this is the street going this way, and this is this, but for some reason in my head, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, and this actually looks like we're in a completely different place, so, I'm fucked. Thanks, bye.
Google Maps typically has a thing where, like, if your phone is facing like this way, it'll have like a little it'll have like what looks like a flashlight beam, so you can like turn your phone to where the path starts, and then you can start walking that way.
Yeah, I'm sure that would be helpful for most normal people who know how to use maps, but
Looks like I'm gonna be the
Same.
one looking at the maps in this group.
You were gonna say, looks like I'm gonna be the one looking after you guys in this group. Like,
To be
it's true.
fair, when me and Allie were playing Resident Evil 5, I was the one that was controlling the map.
You 100%. 100%. But this is how this works. You have to tell me where to go because I'm gonna look at this map and I'm gonna go, oh, because I don't know.
Yeah, because there was
And,
like
like-
5 times where Allie was like all the way at the back of the beginning of the level, and I was like, hey, I found where to go. And then I was like, oh shit, I gotta go find Allie. Like,
oh yeah, no. And like in real life, if you're giving directions, like don't tell me to go north or south. I don't know what the fuck that means. You're gonna tell me right or left, okay? That's what I know. Like,
Yeah, exactly right. It's like, go south. I'm like, which way south? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, what does that even mean to
I love
me?
that you licked your finger for this.
You got it.
wind.
Where's the wind coming from? The
Yeah,
wind. Yeah, the
But
wind.
like, but what if there's no wind and you're just like, yeah, this doesn't
We
help.
stay here. We stay right here.
hold up, that cat's doing some shenanigans.
Yeah, no. She picks up the gun. She I'm looking at you like I'm just like, oh, well, I was like so interested in
The
what's going
cat's
on next.
acting up.
Yep.
Gotta pack
Gotta
the
go
heat.
take out some cat. Yeah.
She knows.
Take out
As
some.
soon as she hears me pick it up and she's like,
I offended Max.
You didn't offend me. I'm just confused.
I just put a bunch of words together
just,
and hoped it worked.
just the phrase "I gotta take out some cat" doesn't sound right.
no.
This is not that kind of podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
It was a butthole podcast.
butthole
No more.
podcast.
No more buttholes,
No.
guys. It's not allowed. I'm putting a stop to that.
But there's 3 of them, right?
No! I
For a
hate
second,
it.
I really had to think about that. I was like, oh, you have 3 cats?
Like, you don't have a butthole?
God damn it.
Do aliens have buttholes?
Only one way to find out. Allie, you're going to space.
No, I hate space.
I know.
I hate space.
Rude.
Space is
No,
right here.
not.
You can't just say you hate them.
Mean.
Oh no, no, I didn't mean that. No, I messed up. Rewind, take it back. All right. I hate that space.
Allie's views of our friends do not reflect those of mine, so please do not take her words as mine, thank you. I, in fact, love space.
Please take this with a grain of salt, everyone. Space makes me sick.
My favorite thing to do in people's streams anytime they're playing something that will have references to space is just be completely quiet until they say something really sus, and then I just throw something into chat like, huh?
What'd you say about me?
And, like, usually people get it and they're like, oh my god, that's amazing. And sometimes they don't, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm leaving. It's not my people.
I can never play
Yes.
Dead Space on stream now.
Yeah, no. Anytime they're like, oh yeah, like we have to get into space, I'm like,
Mm?
Do what now?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yep.
I have really bad thalassophobia. really scared of water. I'm
I'm
really scared of emptiness.
super scared of water. Deep water.
Yeah.
Bleh.
I just obviously if I'm in water, there's something coming up to get me. Like
Yeah.
there's monsters. And then like with space, anytime I'm like watching a movie in space or there's games being played in space, space makes me like want to throw up.
Yeah,
So
same.
not like this like I just get really sick. That movie Gravity with Sandra Bullock,
Yeah, awful.
vomited through it.
Yeah. Well, because it's like you are so supremely fucked out there. At least like if you're in deep water, in theory, you would like be able to come up for air. If you were like stranded with, you're just fucked. Like you think you're ever gonna get back onto the spaceship? No. Awful.
Would you rather be stranded in a submarine
Nope. Shoot me now.
down in the water, knowing that there is a boat on the surface? Or would you rather be stranded in space, knowing that there is a rocket over there? You just have to go and try your hardest to get there. But it's almost, both of them are pretty much an impossible task. So pick the better of two
We're just
evils.
doggy paddling through space. Yeah.
Does it feel? I feel like water feels more oppressive, and like the
Mhm.
pressure down there, like you can't leave the submarine. The pressure will kill you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whereas like at least with like space, in theory, you have the equipment to like go on the outside in case you need to do repairs and things. So I feel like you would feel like you had more control over the situation. Whereas
In
water, you're
space?
fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like, what would you do if your submarine broke? Like, you couldn't get out and like fix anything. You couldn't paddle. It's a heavy ass piece of equipment, you know.
This is a
Either way,
super
just kill me.
morbid question. Super morbid. So, would the death of the water, and then we have the death of you in space, both of which you can, let's say you like had a scuba health, gear on, you can go outside and get crushed, right, by the pressure of the water, or you could take off your helmet in space and what I assume is suffocate or something like that.
Also, wouldn't it
Like
be so
freezing.
Implode?
supremely cold that
Yeah.
you would just freeze?
Or
Yeah.
freeze. What would you rather? How would you rather go out in these two terrible scenarios? You too, Max.
Isn't freezing like more peaceful because like people who die like of exposure and stuff like that, it's basically like going to sleep. Whereas like drowning or anything like that's actually a very violent and painful death because you're
Mhm.
thrashing around and like your body's
Yeah.
trying to automatically do anything.
Yeah.
And
So,
you
like, you're
eventually
fighting
suck
it.
in that air.
Yeah. Like I think fear in drowning would be like the worst ways to go ever.
I agree. Yeah. Even like strangulation because it's so slow.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Max?
Yeah, I'd probably go with space.
We stand space.
Yeah.
See, everyone hates space until it's time to either die there or in the water.
Listen, in all fairness, I would rather go into space than go in the ocean. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, both
I-
equally horrifying.
Yeah.
Oh my, so horrifying. Have you played the Alien game, Alien Isolation? I have not either, but I did purchase it when it was on the Steam sale
God,
because okay, so this is why. Because for so many years I said I would never play Outlast. I'm like, this game is gonna make me. I suffer from really bad motion sickness, just in general, just out, even out of the realm of like space making me sick. Games make me really sick. So anytime I have to play games, I don't know about you, but I have to take like Dramamine or some kind of motion sickness.
I have Dramamine. I have it will ruin my whole day. Like I will get so sick.
Fucking amazing.
Also, I just want you to know that I was first in my chat today.
That's bullshit because I've been in your channel on 2 computers for like the last 10 minutes.
Well, fucka.
Oh, hello, am I first?
No, I'm first.
I'm like, why did I call you Pink? I looked at Face's eyes and lips that just goes.
That's
Bitch. And then
that's
his face
Space's
goes
skeleton name. It's Pink.
Pink. Yeah. 100%.
It has to be. That's like not cool enough though. There has to be something that goes with it. I don't know what, but I'm sure we'll come
Yeah.
up with something.
So do you want something before the pink or something
Pink skeleton.
that's after the pink?
Well, because you know, like is it Reservoir Dogs? It's like Mr. Pink, but
Yeah. That was actually, I think didn't Pink, the singer, say that's how she like got her name? It was like Mr. Pink beforehand.
is it?
And then,
That's cool.
so, yeah, and then she just changed it to Pink. Maybe
I
it's
had no idea.
Yeah, it was something like that.
I did just dye my hair pink from purple, so like you can't tell because my lights are pink, but like it is straight up pink now.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm so jelly. I want pink hair so badly. I think pink is amazing and it looks really good on you. I was gonna say something. It's gonna be like, I actually thought of like, is that a wig? Because it's like the pink is so good.
There.
Yeah.
That's the color balance.
Beautiful. I love it. And now we're back. I mean, everything around you is just like, I think I said this on the last time we interviewed you, is like, it's just a bundle of happy. Like, it makes me so happy to see lights. I also really like, what is that? Is that a like a subscriber wall? Or
Yeah. That's the Weenie Hut Juniors.
Stop! Wait a second. Tell me about this. Tell me about
Yeah.
Weenie Hut Juniors.
You said that like everyone is supposed to understand that.
No, if you don't understand that, I don't understand you.
We got the subscribers.
They're
I
the
think
Weenie Hut Juniors?
if I know I could turn around and look, but like I don't know if the back
That's
of my
the
head
name
looks
of my
like right
surf
now.
rock band.
Yeah, and like those are all the
No.
people. That's like the leaderboard, like the people who've been subbed for like 20+ months, which is wild.
That is really cool. I love that. I love how it's lit up. I love that it's fucking Weenie Hut Juniors. I'm dead. I love that so much. SpongeBob makes me really happy. My husband's a teacher, and his students, he teaches 11th and 12th grade chemistry, and his students don't know SpongeBob. And it makes me feel very sad and very old because, man, that was, I mean, it was the best. It was absolutely the best.
I forgot where I was, but I was in a stream the other day where somebody referenced the spine in the wheelchair.
Did you think of me?
Oh my
You
God,
lazy Mary, stop rubbing that chocolate on me.
Yeah, it made me very happy. I'm like,
They
I'm
say
so
it makes
glad that,
me
like,
live forever.
I'm just glad that like this exact same reference came up twice in the same like month.
The spine lady. She is the fucking best. Just like wheels around. Her mother wants her to die. You just don't want me to die. Like, it's just like that spine was from New York. that was a New York spine. Yesterday I was just talking regularly, and I guess like I had a little bit of an extra like to my voice, and and my husband's like, you sound just like what's her name, Natasha Lyonne.
Oh,
And I'm just like,
yes.
I'm just like, yes. I'm like, any New York like woman I could do really well, like not really well, but like more of. Is she just like, all you need to do is be yourself and just add like 30 cigarettes a day to your voice.
Wait, was it? Yeah, was Fran Drescher the nanny? That was New York, right? Or like Jersey?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it was
Oh wait, Flushing.
Flushing. Yeah, Flushing Queens.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. She's got a little more
Little
like
nasally,
little
but
more like nasally, like Fran Drescher. Like
gotcha. Yeah, good.
that and who's that other Alex Bornstein? She plays Lois Griffin
Oh
on Family
yeah.
Guy. She's got
Yeah.
a little New York in her too, and she's like Peter. Like she's got a little bada bing in there too. I
Yep.
think where's this? Rhode Island is where they're supposed to be from.
Yes, Quahog.
Quahog. Does that place actually exist?
I feel like I've looked it up once because when I worked in customer service at a retail place, we would like do test clients for information, and we would have like Peter Griffin and stuff, but you'd have to put in like an actual. I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's find out. Because I grew up in a place
Fictional.
called Quag.
Fictional.
Fictional? Oh, darn.
Yeah. The town is located in Newport County and modeled after Cranston.
Cranston. I want to talk to Cranston.
In the Providence metropolitan area.
Maybe.
I did not fucking. I did not. Okay, if you would have asked me the name of the bar in Family Guy, I would have never remembered. It's the Drunken Clam. That's hilarious.
The Drunken Clam is very funny. Someone sent me a TikTok about a book called like The Angry Beaver. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna make this funny, but it was really funny, and I
Like
totally.
the TV show?
Oh my god, it was like a book about this girl, and it was like she had a pet beaver, but it was like a what do you call it? Like it's not about the beaver; it's really about like her bush.
Oh yeah,
and it was so fucking funny. I wish I could
It's like the
remember it.
Primus
Oh my
album
God.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh
The
my God.
Primus album.
Yeah, it's called
What?
I forget what the Primus album is called, but there's an album or a song that Primus has that talks about a woman's beaver.
No, but like the Angry Beavers was an actual show.
No,
It's
I've seen
amazing.
the Angry Beavers, but
Did you like Angry Beavers Space?
Well, again, this is the second time Angry Beavers has come up this week, so.
So I gotta tell you
here. I did
two
like
things
it,
about
trust
Angry
me.
Beavers.
Okay.
Two things about Angry Beavers that when I think of it, it brings me such memory, like warm memories. One, the episode with the brain with the finger in it still haunts me to this day.
Gross.
Do you remember? It was like they were watching a movie and it was like a brain or something and it had a finger and it was like and it was like a horror episode. That terrified me to this day. And second is how fucking delicious do those lickety split logs look?
Okay, everything in cartoons though, like food in general. Oh, hi, Gummies.
Oh, it's a
Ghetto.
baby.
It's a baby. If I pick her up,
I
she'll
love
get
it.
angry, so we'll just do it anyway.
Oh,
we need
look
to
at
come
your
up with
little
what
peanut butter
Gremlin is
cup.
angry about now.
Oh yeah. What is she angry about today?
The IRS finally caught up with her and now she can't commit tax fraud anymore.
Yeah. I claimed her on my taxes and now they know she exists.
She's a work
That's
expense now,
amazing.
and that's all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's a work expense.
Hello, what are you doing?
She's so cute. I love her.
What are you doing? Okay.
So
You just stay there, then.
adorable.
She's just right on in front of my keyboard now, so.
Oh. Yeah, Shabadeen Sanjaya.
My friends used to do that to me in high school, where they would just pick me up because I had long red hair, and they thought,
Display you?
yeah, they would like I had a really tall friend that would just pick me up like this, and someone like would be standing behind them, like singing the song, and then everyone else would be on their knees, like bowing to me. It was wild.
Minus the bowing, that's my dream. So like I grew up like a really fat kid and nobody could ever pick me up. So now all I want to do is find somebody to fucking toss me.
Hell yeah.
I just want to be picked up now. I'm like, now is the time. But like, my husband's like, I can't. I still can't. And I'm just like, somebody. Like, I put out a casting call. I'm like, somebody hold me. Somebody pick me up. All you gotta do. One time, my friend Katie, her husband, he used to be a big beefy man, and he still is a big beefy man, just less beefy. But besides the point, he was like, "Let me pick you up," and I'm like, "No," because like everyone's looking, right? It's my friend's husband. I'm like, "Don't do it." And then he's just like, "Let me do it," and I'm just. Space is unamused. I fucking love it so much.
No, I was
Like,
trying
get
to
over
fix
your. No,
I was
I
trying to
just
fix
love
something
it.
on my camera because I hate that I am mirrored on Max's stream. I don't want to look at that. I was trying to see if I could flip it in here, but I can't.
Yeah. So she was like, "No, let him pick you up." And I'm like, "Fine." So he picks me up like this, like a baby, and I'm like, "Woo!" Because I'm just like nervous, right? This is my first. And then he's like, "Do you want me to squat you too?" And he squatted me, and I'm like, I've never felt more happy in my entire life. And since then, I've been chasing that. I've been chasing that feeling of like somebody just fucking Lion King me, please, please.
mean,
Also,
if
I
you
love.
come to TwitchCon. Sir Giant could probably. He's 6'9", bigger. You know, he could.
Oh my god,
get
I
you.
have a
Launch you.
plan for when I see Giant for the first time. I'm gonna walk up to him, look directly over him, and just go yup, and then give him a hug.
Yep.
You should wish him a happy birthday.
Walk up to him and be about at his belly button height and be like,
"Oh." That's how I feel with most of my friends. So I'm the tallest out of all of them. All of my friends are like under like 5'2", like so many of them, and all like the Twitch friends that I hang out with that are kind of like local, all are shorter than me. So like so in pictures I'm all like this. They look like my children. Like all of them just look like my adopted children, and I'm just in the middle.
yeah.
It's just like this fucking tower. Fucking Dobby mommy being like, stand still and smile. I would like to talk about our headphone accessories because we're super cute right now. I love your horns. Are your horns pink or are they white or what color are they?
They are glow in the dark white. So like that standard color you expect things to be when they are glow in the dark, where it's like kind of an off-white. And then I had drilled holes in there so I could put little lights in them. But I don't have those in right now.
Oh.
But they're 3D printed.
Nice. They're very cool. I like that it probably takes on too, because it's white, the color of like whatever light is shining on you. So it has like that. It's like almost like white, but almost like a iridescent glow right now. And I really like that.
We were thinking about, so Sir Giant just got a 3D printer and is just like doing all kinds of stuff with it. I'm like, we could start printing like our own accessories, like whatever we want. We could have themed accessories. And then I was like, well, I could cast these in resin and I could print them on resin to be glitter or like iridescent or something.
Ooh.
So I think we might be onto something here. We might, if you guys have any requests. I also said like a tiny hat, like a little cowboy hat like this big that you could stick to your headset. That'd be fun.
Like one little hair like Doug. You like that? That's so fun. I love that. So, yeah, that's a great idea. What would you want if you had your own? No money's out of the question. Like, if you could do whatever you want. If you could have like one, in space, really cool merch item that is uniquely yours, what would it be? Oh, it's a tough question to think about it, but even like something that you would be like interested in or have, like my friend Juice, he goes around at TwitchCon and he gives everyone Juice condoms. Like it's his logo and his face on them. Like, yeah, right, wild choice. But I'm like, okay, I mean, I haven't seen that. That's fun.
Mhm.
Sure.
Interesting. I can imagine coming home to like if you went there by yourself or like with friends and you come home to your partner and like, what is this? Why do you have this?
Why
Explain
do you have
yourself.
this fucking who is this man on this condom?
Literally. I don't know. We thought about doing like I was trying to think of what would be useful at TwitchCon specifically, and we were thinking like sunglasses or like Sharpies with our names on them because people always need a Sharpie like to get
Mhm,
signatures or like whatever, you know. So
mhm.
that'd be kind of fun. I do have Susie made these for me. I don't have my water bottle, so I can't show you the one that's
Susie
on
Bun.
there. Susie Mom, Susie Mom.
Oh, those are so
That's awesome.
oh,
Yeah.
so cute.
And then okay, no one judge the back of my head. I didn't do my hair this morning. She made these for us too, so we have crypt community stickers to give out.
Oh.
Nice.
They're
She
very cute.
made those?
Yeah.
That's
So
so
if you find
cool.
us at TwitchCon this year, we'll have more packs of these, and we'll have them with um crypt community and then a bunch of our different emotes and stuff. It's super fun.
Nice.
So actually something that I didn't get to ask you the last time is about crypt community. I actually don't even really I know I've heard, I know that Max and Monfred, I know Kristen Rose started it, and that's pretty much like all I know about it. What and like so many of my friends are a part of the crypt community, or like even people I like didn't even know, like are like, hey, I'm a part of the crypt community. I'm like, what? So what exactly is the crypt community?
Max?
We're a family.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like,
Whereas
oh no, I asked the bad question. Like
no, it's just
the first rule of crypt community is we don't talk about crypt community.
Yeah, this is
so
Fight Club. Like,
yeah. It's so massive
Yes.
that like it's hard to put us into like a sentence. Like technically we are just a community of horror streamers
mhm.
hanging out together, helping each other out. And so it's like not a stream team, like you don't have to apply to be on it. But you just have to be a streamer and very interested in horror and primarily stream or create horror content. And then from there, like, you just have to join to see the rest.
Yeah. There's
Nice.
also like game developers in there. So we
Yep.
Hmm.
so is it that we're like kind of like sponsored by some games, or like they just like
Some
like
Yeah, I think they tend to join the community so that they can get feedback on their games. And so they'll often provide us early access or keys to games for us to review and play on stream. And then we can give them feedback. And like, we've had some really, really great developers in the community too and take good feedback. Like, I know for myself and Kristen, like, we really care about accessibility for games. Like, we were talking about, like, I don't want to get like motion sick from head bob in a lot of places, or a lot of people just like don't have a toggle for that. And so we'll provide that feedback. And we've gotten a lot of games updated and changed to have accessibility options that weren't there before.
So that's actually the biggest thing for me too. We talked about this a little bit, but I struggle, and I feel like that I'm struggling a lot more lately with motion sickness. I always have struggled, and it keeps me from doing a few things. It keeps me from streaming longer than it's just short, excuse me. It keeps me from streaming shorter than I want to. So I'll stream, my streams are like Monday, Thursday, Fridays, but I'll stream from like 7 to 10. And then at that like 3 hour mark, I am now feeling some sort of way. It's usually like an always thing. And in the past, more games than not, 9 times out of 10, games don't have accessibility, or they do, and motion sickness is not on there. For example, and I don't know how I mean it through, but if you've ever played Outlast, I know it's an 11-year-old game, but that game is this. And when I first started it, I'm like, guys, there's no way. And I was looking at the menu. I'm like, there has to be a toggle. And there is no toggle. So when I see that there's like a huge list for accessibility,
I get really excited, and I've been seeing a lot more now that there have been games where the accessibility, I mean, goes on to things that I didn't even think about. I'm looking for motion sickness, but also there's things like, you know, you don't want to see blood, or I've seen take off the chase because it gives people
Mm.
anxiety. So, like taking off that, you know, doing, you know, no chase toggle, things like that. That's really great, and I hope that more developers, you know, indie developers, big AAA developers, I hope that they can really take that and make the accessibility like that a standard for all games because it
It
helps.
yeah, it should be. And like I was so disappointed. I bought Watch Dogs. I don't know if I got Watch Dogs 2, and I had bought like a really like it was a really good deal on Humble Bundle, and so I got a bunch of like DLC. And within like the first 10 minutes, I was like, nope. And I was super disappointed to see there was no options to toggle head bob or like any type of motion sickness at all. And then there also were no mods available. And people were like berating people for asking for it because they're like, oh, it's immersion. Like you do, that's how it is in real life, and you don't get sick. And it's like that's not how I see in real life. I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not looking at a screen in real life. It's completely different.
Mhm.
And I don't know if
Just
it's because we're at the computer. Like, is it because it's the computer screens? I also tried playing something on my PlayStation the other night. And I was like, this actually isn't as bad, but it's also probably because we're not like
yeah,
right up in
we're
there.
so close to the screen. I know, like, I have blue blockers, but that doesn't mean that I'm looking at a screen with lights in my eyes. Like, it fucks with you. You know what I mean? It's super digital. Even like looking at, you know, your cell phone screen, like it's right there. I imagine because you're kind of like you're on the couch or wherever and you're playing on the TV because like you said, like it's more farther away. It's probably, you know, the air that it's all just better. It
Yeah.
also doesn't give you like you're in a box right now almost, right? And that itself can add to like feeling like nauseous or not feeling good. Then like you're on the couch, you're a little more of an open area.
Yo.
You said you mentioned Humble Bundle. Did I see correctly that you are a Humble Bundle affiliate?
Sure am. If you buy anything on the site through my link, I will get credits.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I use Humble Bundle too when it comes to um like anniversary streams,
Yes.
birthdays, like when I want to do giveaways, Humble Bundle is such a good place to go. And it's good that I know that now because next time I go to Humble Bundle and use anything, I'll use your link. But I was
Hell yeah.
your profile, I saw, I'm like Humble Bundle. I'm like, that's awesome. Uh,
Yeah. I love it.
I
Like
love them.
right now there's a really cool one that has it's like all Women's History Month stuff. So it's got a bunch of cool stuff. Women like Control Ultimate Edition, Thief of Thieves, Beyond Two Souls, Darksiders 3, so like a bunch of really cool games for women's
It's really
history.
cool.
Yeah.
I got one last year. That had it was a like a horror bundle and it had like Amnesia, Dark Descent, The Quarry, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. Like it was just bumping. And for, you know, that little amount of money, it's like, come on. Like that's insane. All those games for I think I don't know, what do you pay like 30, $40? It's even less
Depending, yeah,
sometimes. Yeah.
sometimes less. I like to look at the
Yeah.
software bundles too because they frequently have stuff for like game dev or just like 3D animation, music, all kinds of stuff.
Mhm.
So I really like them for that too.
Nice. Do you like Humble Bundle, Max?
I've never used it, but I want to.
What?
I want to be
I want
humble,
to-
but I
yeah.
have not bundled.
Yeah.
Well, if you look in the game discussion channel in our server, I have a thread where I post the upcoming bundles every
Mhm.
week. So, you can see like what's available right now, and it's been kind of slow lately, but beginning of the year, so
Gotcha.
it'll pick up. It'll
Cool,
pick up.
cool.
They also have sales just on like non-bundle things, which I personally forget to check all the time because I'm always on the Steam sale page.
Yeah.
But they have good prices on other stuff too. So
Yeah, I think I'm just so used to like using Steam to buy my games that I'm just like I've kind of
literally,
just not used any other like platforms.
I don't even remember to open the Epic store to see the free game until I'm posting it in Discord, and then I'm like, oh, eh. Last night I was trying to find a game to play on PlayStation. I was like, I'm in the mood to buy something. You know how you're like, I feel like spending money. I could not
Oh
find a
yeah.
single thing because every game that I found that I was interested in, I have on Steam already, and I just haven't played it. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna buy it again to play on my PlayStation. But now like I might because there's nothing apparently to play on the PlayStation Store.
You can't let me have my phone after 11 p.m. because if I have my phone after 11 p.m. and I'm in bed because I can't sleep, I'm like, you know what would help me fall asleep? Buying things. And in my head, you know what I mean? Like in my head, I'm just like, of course I need new A, B, and C's. Is there a sale? How could I not? Like, but it's always when it's late at night and I can't sleep and I'm just doom scrolling. And they're just like, the world's greatest length mascara. I'm just like, how great. Check out. You know, like I'm just like I'm such a sucker. You know, it's like kiosks in the middle of the mall.
Oh no.
They're just like, I'm a kid. Yeah, I can't say no. That's the thing. I'm just like, sure, I'll smell your fucking herb towel or whatever the fuck. That's the two. No, I bought it. It was a you put it in a microwave. It's full of herbs. You put it in a microwave and then you put it around your neck and you go to sleep and you're supposed to smell and you know, I don't know what else you do. Just
smell. Just relax and smell.
Max is like, I'm confused.
This, okay. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. It sounds like they just took a towel, cut it open, stuffed weed in it, and told you to microwave it. like.
So it's drug trafficking, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the view that sounds like.
Good call.
Oh no. I wish I would have
You
known
just
that.
bought into this drug thing, Allie.
Yeah.
I'm a mule.
Yeah.
Want to hear my mule impression?
No, I do not, Allie.
Oh, okay. Do it.
No, don't do it. No, do not fall victim to peer pressure, Allie.
I don't know what a mule sounds like. But
then how can you do an impression of it?
Because I assume it's like a donkey.
Oh man. Oh man. Maybe we need to look it up. Maybe I think we need to see how close she got.
Welcome back to Scary for the Impression. Welcome back to Scary for a Pleasure, where we are the rocks of podcasts. I'm Max.
I'm Allie.
And we have Space on, and apparently we're doing fucking mule impressions now.
I'm gonna
Space
look it up.
will, Space is gonna show you what's up, Max.
I don't want to know.
Can we play? Let's in the future play a game called Mule or Allie.
No, just in general, like animal or Allie.
Yeah.
I will pick the
God,
animals.
that'd be amazing.
I'll pick the. Okay, Max is blindfolded. I will play an animal sound.
What the fuck?
Allie will also do that sound, and then he has to tell which was which.
I'd
perfect.
rather die.
No, you will love it. You will laugh so hard.
You can't tell me what I'll love, Allie.
Yes, we can.
I
We'll tell you what
can.
to do. Wait, this looks like a horse. Is this not just a horse?
Space and I are just like, yes, we can.
I will turn this car around. I swear to God.
Okay. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna send this to you in a DM.
Send who, what, and the where?
Okay, you. No, you. I don't have my sound for my browser going through my Discord, so you can definitely play that. We'll see how close Allie got. Oh, and then also because I paused the video, I'm gonna share this screenshot with you as well because this feels necessary.
This is the best Sunday I've had in a while.
I'll play
Since
I'll
the
play
last
the
one.
sound in the actual like version, not while we're streaming. I'll just edit shit together. So.
Okay. And then you can put that picture on.
What the fuck is the? What the? Where are its teeth?
Listen, I don't know. Okay,
Max looked so sad, so glad everyone was able to see that. You were so upset. You're like, "Where's teeth?"
Right, I'm gonna fix my camera.
It looks like it's fucking like huffing its teeth back into its mouth. Like that's not good.
Literally. Like I'm super confused about it.
Toothless the horse. Like that's not good.
The
Ali,
Toothless the dragon was cute.
did you
but a horse
send
without
Ali
teeth.
the picture?
No, I
I'll
sure
s-
will though.
I'll send it to Ali. You'll see
Okay.
exactly what I'm talking about. Cause Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let me know where you sent it because I need to see this fucking toothless horse.
Instagram.
Okay. Da 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 da.
For those who are already watching on the YouTube, you will see it on screen.
I feel like we may need
Is
to
it
do like an artistic rendition of it as well.
The toothless
Oh,
horse.
God.
Yeah.
Ali, it's your
Why
turn
is
again.
toothless? to do an impression of a toothless horse?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, ready?
Oh
One
my God.
second. I'm dying. Hold on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man.
You look like you just pushed your face into some like boobs or something, like, and got way too
Oh
excited
my
about
God.
it.
That's kind of like what you have to do. You got to shake your head like furiously. The less teeth you have, the more you got to shake.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't
What?
know. I don't know.
Ali is supposed to be the prophet here, and Ali is just speaking nonsense. Like,
I'm the prophet?
yeah,
If
you
I'm
smoke like a prophet, so I don't want to like.
prophets. I know nothing about the Bible.
That's why you're the prophet. It's
That's
because you're
why-
not gonna sell us
alright.
lies.
I won't
my
tell you
God.
lies. I won't sell you anything because I know jack shit. I know nothing, Jon Snow.
You're not gonna sell us anything
wait.
unlike that fucking weed flavored towel.
Maybe. We don't know that.
That's Allie's next merch item, just a weed flavored towel.
Weed flavored
With, like,
salad.
logo or her face all over it.
And it just says heat up 30 seconds.
Right. But like her face is here, then it needs to be her arms on it so they can wrap her arms around you.
I want
Oh, that's
I
nice.
want Allie to make one of those stuffed animals that you like fill with water and you like either like throw it in the microwave to like heat it up or put it in the freezer to like freeze it and you could just like hug it.
What, Max, what the fuck did you just say?
There's
Did
animals.
you just hear that he takes animals, he either puts them in the microwave or the freezer? That's
There's
I have heard of
there's
the
stuffed
things that
animals.
you grow in water.
There's stuffed animals that have like a thing in them that you can like fill with like water and either like heat it up and put it in so you can like hug it and it'll like help you with like chest pains or whatever or like cramps or whatever.
You hear the face? It'll help us with cramps. What?
Challenge
What is
accepted.
this?
Because I fucking doubt it.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll fucking put an animal in the microwave and my cramps go away.
Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't help actually.
Listen, I'm not saying it'll help. I'm just saying like that's what Allie should sell. Doesn't have to
I
help.
should
She could just
sell-
sell it. Like
I
Yeah,
should
like the
sell
Bible.
unbelievable.
There's false advertising every day. So
yeah,
why
like
not?
the Bible.
Like the Bible.
Microwavable Bible is the name of our new band.
That's the name
Yeah.
of
Micro-
Werewolf Jesus' sixth album.
Microwavable Bible.
That
Ah!
definitely has to be something. I don't know what. but
Space,
it has
have
to be
we-
something.
have
I
I
have to write
told
that
you about
down.
my
That makes
rap
me
name?
laugh.
My rap name
I'm
being
sad.
Werewolf Jesus.
No, oh, okay. That's perfect.
Yeah, so
into
like
it, I'm
every
into it.
time like Allie will make like a reference like to something like Allie was playing the new Poop Killer the other day, and she said something like Poop Snake or something like that,
Ooh.
and I was like, yeah, that's Werewolf Jesus' third album or something like that.
It's such a visual phrase.
Yeah.
Poop snake.
Well, so is like
Yeah.
Poop Killer. So
Well, like, yeah, the fact that that was a completely normal sentence that none of us like even thought. Like, yeah, she was just playing Poop Killer. I have
God.
Allie, I have in my Discord a thread that is just a list of all games that have to do with farts, pooping, toilets, anything.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, because we are all very mature in my
Yep.
Discord.
Yep.
Have you played Twilight Chronicles?
No.
Twilight Chronicles is good. That's where I have like a voice and it's like, or in my raid trailer, it's just like, oh no, a penis. That's where that's where it comes from.
Look it up.
Yeah. Twilight Chronicles. There's 12 different endings. It's really
Staff
it's something.
only. The extended version. My. Wait, I also found Poo Pusher when I searched Twilight Chronicles. So there's that.
There's also Don't Pee. I don't know if you've played Don't Pee, but you
Oh,
gotta
yes,
try to do
that
tasks and fucking hold it in.
Watching you play that game was hilarious.
I like rage quit that game.
You
I
sure
just like stop
did.
pissing everywhere.
Okay, I am looking up ours to see what we all have on here. Obviously, most of these are like a horror, right? Like, hopefully, there's some level of horror to them.
Right. Well,
let's see,
definitely
games.
Twilight Chronicles is horror.
All right, we have
Who knew going
Revenge
to the
of the
bathroom could be
Colon.
so scary?
Revenge of the Colon, Not Without My Poop, Poop on 2020 Simulator, Dawn Flatus Poop Hunter, There's Poop in My Soup. Let's see, A Dump in the Dark, which I have played. Tales from My Ass, Slice of Death. Poop Spotter, the game to improve the quality of poop. I Want Toilet with a bunch of exclamation point. The Bathrooms, which I assume is like the back rooms.
That's fun.
They Come at Poop Time. Let's see. Oh, then one is just simply poop.
I wonder what
Fart
you do in that
Girl.
one.
Oh, it's an
Ooh.
idle clicker. So Fart Away. And then for some reason, Liar's Bar was on there too. I don't know.
Huh.
Oh, gambling.
And then you
Okay.
and then you have like Fall Guys or something like like random. It's just like, how did that get there?
So my justification was the list is games about poop for Animal Bite, who is in my community, and he also likes gambling. So then I put Liar's Bar in there because also relevant to his interests. All right, this is on my wish list now.
Hey,
It
Allie.
says that it's similar to Undertale and We Were Here too. I don't know
Which
if
one?
that's Toilet Chronicles. Part
I
one.
haven't played those other the other games that you mentioned, so I'm not sure if they're similar.
I feel like Steam does a very, and I don't remember if we talked about this last time. Steam does a really bad job of saying games are like other games on that recommended thing, because it'll be like Demonologist, and then it'll be like, this is like The Forest. You're like, no, the fuck it isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Or my thing is that it'll be like you go to like, I don't know, Life is Strange page, and then it'll be like, if you like Life is Strange, you'll probably like The Quarry. And I'm like, okay, right. They're both like decision making games. And then you'll go to like another game page of like something else to be like, if you like this, you'll like The Quarry. And I'm like, stop saying The Quarry.
It's like you own
I'm
it
like,
already,
tell me
so-
something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go home, Steve. You're drunk.
Yeah.
Sales
that's-
doing something to you.
It is. I really wish that like they would do an overhaul of the tagging and the recommendation, because I always search for horror games, and it's just like, no, that's not horror. Or like you're like, I would love to find multiplayer co-op, and then it shows you all single player games. And you're like, cool, helpful.
Have you played that new co-op game, Repo?
We played it yesterday for the first time, and that was another one that I was really worried. Like the second I opened it and started doing the tutorial, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get sick immediately. Like there's no head bob controls. But I stuck it out. I took my Dramamine, and I have like all my anti-nausea candies, and it ended up being fine. Like once we got into it, it didn't bother me at all.
Mhm.
But
By the
yeah,
way, you
it was
mentioned
amazing.
your anti-nausea candies on the last time we were here, the ginger, and then I went
Yeah.
out and brought Dramamine with ginger in it. So I just wanted to tell you that.
The
You inspired-
gingins.
the gingers. That's
Does help.
that's Max.
We bought candy, Max's.
Oh. All the thought of people eating me, but all right. To each their own, I guess.
Meh.
Have you Space tried that new horror demo, the Mars Attacks one?
No, I haven't even seen that. I haven't been. So I have 327 games on my wish list and probably about the same amount in my library already. I have no business looking at any new games. But do I? Do I anyway?
Absolutely.
I saw that one of the CEOs of Scream, Sidejester, like posted about it, and I'm like, "There's a Mars Attacks game," and I messaged him about it. He's like, "Yeah, there's just a demo out right now," and I'm like, "Holy shit!" I love Mars Attacks. I hate anything in space, but not deep space. You're my favorite space. But any other. I do, but they're on Earth. They came from space and now they're on Earth. When they go back to space, I hate it. It makes me nauseous, you know? So I'm going to.
It looks like a park, like roller coaster tycoon situation. Right?
What does?
Mars?
The Mars Attacks? Oh, I haven't looked into it yet. I did put it on my wish list, but I haven't seen a thing. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Is that like a roller coaster building game?
Holy shit, yeah.
That sounds fun.
Let me see what
I'd
I
love
have for those.
I'd have so many loops.
Well, also, like, is it Planet Coaster? Like the really good one? Planet Coaster. It was on like super sale, and so I bought it, and then I played it for like 5 hours straight. I was like, okay, this is enough.
Allie, you said that so confidently.
Planet Coaster. Sorry. And here's
God
mine.
damn it. God damn it.
What? What is you guys' favorite theme park ride? If you're going to like a place with rides, what do you seek out?
I can't say I'm
Loops.
often in a place where I seek out rides. So.
Yeah, I haven't been to a theme park in a while. I used to really love the roller coasters. Like I love loops. I do really love loops. But now, like as like an older woman, I'm just like,
Oh,
I
Jesus
really
Christ.
just like,
Okay.
I
Okay.
really just like the funnel cake.
That's
My
just
favorite
that's
ride.
just cake for people who like loops. It's fine.
Yeah. My favorite ride is the line to the bathroom because it takes longer. Like, yeah, I genuinely can't remember the last time I was at an actual theme park, aside from like Disney, like 15 years ago.
No, same. We have I'm gonna say by me, normal distance of driving, Six Flags.
Mm.
So I've had Six Flags, and then I went to Disney World once, but that's it. Like, I will not ride rides now. I will not go. If you can take a ride and pick it up and bring it from his place to this place, I'm not going on it.
No, same. Yeah, like we used to
Yeah.
have like what was it that came through town every year, and they would like build it in like a couple hours, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I
a
don't wanna
couple
do that.
hours. I have the
I mean,
rest
it's
of my
like-
life ahead of me.
It's basically just like a bunch of like young children working the rides. Like, I
won't
don't
do
trust.
it.
I don't
I
trust
will
this
not
weird
do it.
greasy man with no teeth to ensure my safety.
He's just like the
There's
horse.
Yeah, maybe.
Horses
could
can't
hate-
guarantee safety.
No,
wish
he's
you
like the horse being teethless.
I wish
Oh!
you could paste pictures into chat because this horse is very relevant.
This
They'll see
horse
it. They'll see it
this
in
horse
the
is
in the
iconic.
YouTube video. It's fun.
Every
horse
time we
is
mention it, it
iconic.
has to be up on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would just
Like, move
cover
our
like one
camera-
of us.
No,
No,
move
it
the
would just be
camera
in the
over to
corner
the
like
fourth
one like
person.
the whole time.
I
Just
could get
pop
on another
one up.
account and just share that photo as the webcam.
It would just be like the fourth person to be here. It would just be in the corner
Yeah.
the whole time. Just every time we reference it, it just gets bigger and then goes back.
Yes. So it's our new mascot for this.
Yes, absolutely.
Specifically when only
Just 'cause you
space is on.
Mhm, mhm.
Only space.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I love that. Do we have a name for him, or is he just going by horse?
it'll come to us.
It'll come. Yeah, it will. For us,
Toothless
for sure.
McJones.
He's like, I was born this way.
Okay, wait. Technically, it's a mule, so we'd have to.
Okay. We have to respect
Yeah.
its.
He was born
It's,
a mule. He will be treated like a king though.
Yeah.
Bojack.
Like a
Like mule
majestic
mules,
horse.
We have to be respectful.
Yeah, respect his.
I was born a mule, and I'm gonna die a mule.
Born mule, but forced to live like a toothless wonder.
So, what do you think the advantages of being a toothless mule is over a large toothed horse? Like, is there something that toothless can do?
Yeah,
From
you're
Max
gonna be like gumming the carrots and the hay and whatever else horses eat.
But
Mules.
are they doing that better than actual full-grown horses with teeth? Like, like, what can a mule that has no teeth do better than a horse with teeth? I think the answer is nothing.
Yeah.
He could be
I
a
don't
great
think there's-
mascot. That's about it
He could
though.
be a
Yeah.
mascot. He could be a bench manager. Like, no, an equipment manager, not even a bench one. You have to talk. Like a equipment manager. So when someone needs more basketballs, the mule could go and be like, oh, and like give it to them.
Okay. And
That's what he could do.
I pulled the video up again because I wanted to see like how this happens. And there's actually like a section that's like most replayed. It's like the stretch between where he has no teeth. Oh my fucking god. I'm
Just
dying.
fucking mule.
Every single little like screenshot that I can take is delightful.
Face, can you please like get a not a V2, like a PNG thing of you as like a mule, just like the mule, the toothless one.
It's just the
Yes.
toothless
So you and
mule
Max, like,
with a
play
bunch of
games
pink
together?
hair.
Yeah, 100%.
And like little devil horns
Yeah,
as like the
let me
ears.
Let me
Yeah.
see if I can find.
No fucking teeth though. I better not see one goddamn tooth in that mouth.
every time Space talks, it just grows a tooth.
There.
Hell yeah.
Every time it tells a lie, it grows a tooth.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can picture this. I'm fucking dead.
Oh
shit.
god.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh my God.
actually very real. It's
I have teeth though. Oh my god. This is horrifying.
and honestly,
Oh my god.
you look like you're giving us like a smolder eye.
You look like a Chad, but with like a horse
Oh.
head. Like
Look at my mane.
It's so wiggly.
Oh. So I
something
regret to
horsey.
inform you that I searched
Yeah.
for horse filters and there are literally hundreds, like more horse filters than there are beauty filters.
That's incredible. Well,
Good.
one of them has to not have teeth. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm not sure about that one.
I can be Bojack.
Oh hell yeah.
Perfect.
That's all
But
he
look
does,
at that
though.
smile.
It's a toothy smile.
That smile is holding back so much trauma.
It truly.
You can see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
That won't blink.
Oh my god, that horse is high.
Oh. That- Kill it with fire.
This is a good time. I like this.
That horse
some of
is
these that
on
I'm not gonna
so
enjoy
much
going.
ketamine right now. Like
Ketamine.
Look at it, ketamine. In the eye, just like. That brought me so much joy.
Yeah. Any other requests?
Oh my god, I'm sure something will come to us.
yeah.
Holy crap, because that's so fucking funny. Has anyone here played that Alien Isolation game? So popular. I'm so going back to like motion sickness. I didn't play Outlast for like the longest time because I'm 100% sure that it's gonna make me sick, and it ended up not making me sick, and it turned out to be my favorite horror game probably of all time. And I, for the same reason, haven't played Alien Isolation. That plus, I hear it's very chasey, it's very hard, but it looks like it's motion. I was gonna say it's Motion City soundtrack. It's motion
soundtrack.
motion sickness soundtrack, 100%. So I think I'm gonna face my fear in April and take a chance and see if I can get through it. Hopefully, there's accessibility. I haven't checked it out yet, but that would be great. I think there's like an easy mode where it's, kind of like adventure mode, and I'm totally down for that. I'm totally down for an adventure. I want the experience, not the challenge.
Mhm.
I think that's valid. Like, I think it's shitty when people like give other people shit for playing on easy or normal modes.
Mhm.
Like, the whole point is I want to enjoy myself, not like hate what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
if there is an easy mode where I can just like chill and enjoy like the game design and the story and the mechanics without like feeling like I can't progress because I just suck at that type of thing, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Plus, if you play a game that, like, let's say you play like Resident Evil 7 for the first time and you played it on easy mode and you loved it, you absolutely loved it, you go back again and play it on now normal or hard, or you know what I mean? And it's worth it and you are going to have fun, but have fun first.
Yeah.
Like, most importantly is have fun first. I did that one time. I love the game At Dead of Night. Or what do people call it? Google Street View of the game. which is legit. But I love that game so much, and they have an extreme mode that I'm like, okay, so like if you get hit once, you lose everything, kind of thing. But let me tell you, if you get hit once, you will never get hit again because you will rage so much that you'll quit the game. I could not do it. I could not. But I played on easy at first, loved it, then go back and play it again and see if you could do it. Like, I hate it too when people give other people shit for playing on easy. It pisses me off so much. What I love to do, Space, is if I'm playing a game like any game, like Resident Evil, let's say, and it's time to choose your difficulty and has that little like scroll down, whatever, I'll pretend to sneeze. And I'll be like, "Achoo," and then I'll hit like assisted mode. And I'm just like, oh shit, well, no backing out now. Or if someone comes in and I'm playing and I like beat a boss in like a minute because I'm playing on assisted mode, and they're like, oh shit, one hit, fuck. What mode are you playing on? I'm just like, fucking professional. Like, I tell them I'm like, hardcore mode, obviously. Yeah. Come on. It gives me so much joy. But I have had people that have come in and been like, oh, well, easy, whatever. I'm just like, go fuck yourself in the corner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why you gotta be like that? Just
like,
shut the fuck up.
Would you want to come in here and watch me struggle bus and like not be able to beat whatever level or whatever thing I'm doing? Because we could also do that and then we'll both be frustrated.
Yeah.
So like easy and assisted mode is still hard for me. Like, I still find it challenging. Like, I find puzzles, no matter if they're easy or hard, they're still challenging to me. Like, it's all so like sometimes I'll play on assisted mode or easy and I'll be like, holy shit, this is still really hard. Like, I can't imagine how like even normal would feel. So people need to enjoy the game rather than if you're that kind of person that's like, I have to start with hard, good for you. I'm not. Like, and respect that. Or go type in the game you want on Twitch, you want to watch, and go find someone who has, hardcore mode in their fucking title or something. Go watch them. Right. Don't come in here and like
go on YouTube or something. I don't know. Like, like I'm really bad at shooting games, and so I just like don't play them. Like, I avoid it for the most part.
Same.
But if I'm going to, and they have like an aim assist or like anything to make it easier, then it tends to be a little bit more fun. I'm just shitty at hand-eye coordination in real life. Yep. So put that on the screen and then have people watching me, it's gonna be worse.
Yeah.
Same. I can't do shooties either. I get very nervous And then I just start going, and I can't.
Oh my god, I wish I could have recorded this. Last night, I downloaded Time Splitters 2 on my PlayStation because that is a game from like childhood. Like, I remember playing that with my friends, and the controls were inverted, and I could not find the settings to not. So like every time I wanted to look up, I was like looking down and then like back and forth. I was like, oh my, I'm not gonna be able to kill a single fucking thing. And I finally got it, and like, did I get much better after I fixed the controller? I would love to say yes, but I did not. But then when I picked up the machine gun, I got really good, and I could like pass the level. So.
I hate
yeah.
inverted
I love
controls so much.
Why? Who would want that? Like, who wants that?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Satan.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't understand what that would do for anyone. But
I don't know either. I don't know how people like prefer it. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't even use a controller.
my
Like,
brain
it's
just
just-
wrap around it.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to wasta over here. Like, I need to focus on one thing.
That is my new
Yeah.
favorite thing that you're doing, Allie, where you just, whenever you're doing like QTEs, you go, Wasta, Wasta, Wasta. And then me and Rain would just
Yeah.
simultaneously go, WASD, WASD.
It's my I love that so much. I love that you guys love it because I'm seriously like I'm like I can't do anything but yell out WASD because I can't I have my fingies here on the WASD and I'm like, but sometimes I'm like, D? Like it's just like I like it's the wrong one. So when it's time for like QTEs and I'm doing trophy run for Until Dawn right now, like there's some that you have to like really, they're fast quick time events and I need to pay attention to the screen. I need to know where my fingies are and I can't look at chat. So I'm like, I figure two things. If I yell Wasta, then the chat knows that I can't look right now at them. And also for me, I can now, that makes my fingies know where the WASD is. So I'm just like, WASD, WASD, Wasta, Wasta! And I'm just yelling it out.
Is that like
do better?
Is that like the online / gaming version of needing to do like left? So you remember which one is left and which one's right?
1000%. Like she went left.
Yep. Literally, I still do it
I had
all
to
the
think
time.
about that for a second. Yeah.
All the time. All the time.
You guys, that's absolutely what that means.
I mean, I think I'm so used to it because I heavy Warcraft player, and so my hand basically lived on those keys. So like that's like home row for me. So I'm good there. Maybe you'll get to this level of expertise someday.
Maybe. I think that carpal tunnel might hit me sooner.
Real. And then we're gonna need
Oh,
a whole
God.
new generation of accessibility features for all of us who had our hands cramped like this position for like 8 hours a day.
Ooh, I have an idea. You know, like those like gothy rings that like the silver rings that you put on and they're kind of like claws,
Ooh, yeah.
you know? So kind of like keyboard claws. I hate the way I say that.
Did not sound appealing.
I'm sorry. I hate it so
Hold on.
much. But you know what I'm getting at, right? Something like
Keyboard
that.
claws.
So yeah, keyboard claws. So it assists us in our finger movement because we're so cramped from just doing this all the time. And like there's gonna be things that have to be invented, like maybe it's fingy cream that makes our joints more loose. Like we're gonna have to start. Are you okay, Max?
Nope.
What's happening?
You said fingy cream, and I was like, oh, that's not good.
No, but I'm thinking because of our sore joints.
I mean,
From
they
all the
already have
pasta.
like sore joint cream. I don't know if it needs to be targeted separately or like.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
we
don't
need, like,
know
a-
that like we need to go specifically to fingies.
Maybe. Well, yeah, because you don't want it to be too greasy because then it'll get all over your keyboard and make the keyboard worse. Because we're
So
still
that's
doing
why
the
it has-
keyboard thing. We're just in pain.
Right.
Sure,
Like,
that makes sense.
That was the best way to describe it.
Like I'm so
love
this is like
that.
a first world like stupid problem that when I'm playing my Stream Deck, or my Steam Deck, I'm like in bed like this, and like my hands go numb, so I have to like stop and shake them every.
Oh,
But do
I
I
feel
stop
that.
playing? No, I keep
Yeah.
playing.
Oh, the playing, yeah. I do that too, and I box too, so my wrists already always hurt because I'm just punching shit and over here, and then when I go like to type, I'm just like, ow, like I feel it like extra. I'm like, fuck, ugh. But yeah, see separately. Fingy cream should be maybe a separate thing, so it's less or no slippage. So you
And
know how
also,
like
that's
yeah.
just marketing, right? Like all you have to do
Right.
is take something that already exists and target it towards something else, and people are like, ooh, I also need this in addition to
I
already
also
owning
need
the other thing.
Right. So if they buy Wasta claws, you know, keyboard claws,
Yeah.
they'll be like, you also may be interested in Fingy cream because it's slip free and it's warming, or we could say cooling crystals,
Yeah, maybe
right?
one of each, or like icy hot, I guess, where it does both.
Right. Like exactly like an icy hot, but it's Fingy cream,
Yeah.
and with every purchase. You get a free fucking herb towel that you put in the microwave for 30 seconds.
And on the package is the mule with no teeth,
Yeah.
smiling because that's how you're gonna feel when you use our products.
Yeah.
Yes. This
Fingy
is
cream.
genius. This is amazing.
Fingy Cream is Werewolf Jesus' 6th studio album, and the cover for it is the Toothless Mule.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, he's on
Mule
everything.
sounds like a
It's
bar.
the toothless mule in the scene from The Godfather where the guy wakes up with the horse head in his bed.
This has no teeth.
Yeah, it's just a yellow bed with a mule head there, and the guy's just screaming his head off in the background.
So Toothless Mule, that sounds better than the Drunken Clam, so that is
Yeah.
our new bar name.
Yeah.
When we open our bar. And then that is also the merch that you asked earlier what my dream merch would be. That's that. We'll have different patterns.
We're
For the
full circle.
claws.
We all figured it out.
Yeah. We wrapped that one up nicely. I'm proud of us.
This is just our marketing meeting.
Yeah. Everyone's just here for the ride. Like,
Thanks for coming to our business development session.
thank you for listening to our TED
guys have all-
Talk. We are very happy that you're here.
Yep.
all of these are fingerprinted, are copywritten.
Yeah.
Fingerprinted.
All deals have been
It's
fingerprinted. Yeah.
But we do technically have proof that we were the first to think of it because it's timestamped on this stream.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fingerprinted
So if you
is
see
the
anybody out there.
Fingerprinted is the first single from Fingy Cream.
I'm gonna search. Fingy. Hey, proof.
Yeah.
There are, if you do in quotations, Fingy Cream, it does not match a single thing on the internet. So the second
Right.
I search and I find that, someone took our idea.
I swear to God, if there's fucking cooling crystals in your cream, I'm suing. We will drain you of every fucking dollar you have.
Jesus.
Now I'm gonna have to look up this.
Let it be known, it is
Ooh.
currently at 12:58 p.m. on March 23rd, 2025.
So then my next Google search is wild, man. So then I just went to search toothless mule and it auto-filled cream.
To which part?
Toothless mule cream.
Oh.
So Toothless Mule Ranch for sale. We could buy Toothless Mule Ranch.
Toothless
Sergeant
Mule
Pepper, the
Ranch?
Toothless Mule, enjoying his alfalfa soup.
Oh my God.
Surf and Turf. Toothless Mule. Apple cider, passion fruit, rosemary, ginger beer. So there's a lot of Toothless Mule. So yeah, we stick with our Fingy cream.
We know our roots.
Yeah.
This review for a dentist. I would not recommend this dentist to a toothless mule.
That's amazing.
So it's a
It's a
phrase
lyric
already.
in one of Werewolf Sonata's fucking
Werewolf
what is your name?
Jesus, Allie.
I'm sorry.
God. Put respect on
Uh,
my name, Allie. God.
I'm so sorry.
I feel like also obviously we're gonna have a new emote in one of our channels that is a mule.
Yeah.
Mule.
Obviously, it's
Toothless.
gonna be yours.
Toothless. Yeah. I mean, we could all share it.
No,
we could,
you know what?
we could
You know what would be
share it
awesome?
and then have it say something across all three. So if you're subscribed to all three of us,
Yeah.
it spells something.
Oh,
Space. You
that's
know what would be
such a great
awesome?
idea.
You know the toothless gecko dance thing, where Toothless is dancing to Drifloon City from Pokemon Black and White. It's that, but it's just instead of Toothless's head, it's the mule.
We could make that happen on Tangia.
Hell
easily.
yeah.
Easily. Yes,
Allie, do you know
want
about the
that.
Toothless dance?
No.
I will send you a meme.
Yeah. Is it Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh. I love that. I've seen How to Train Your Dragon live. Saw it like 15 years ago.
Gotcha.
It was so good. Even though I'm not a fan of musicals or anything on ice. Like
Yeah.
like
no.
I don't want to see any. I did, however, one time see Little Mermaid on ice, and she ate shit at one point. And
Yeah, that
I
checks
laughed
out.
Yeah.
so hard.
Hell yeah.
I couldn't. I'm just like, girl, you did a great. I mean, you're spitting and shit, like you're doing great. But if
You're doing
anybody, if
great,
any,
sweetie.
you do it, keep going, keep going. But like,
I have never
fuck,
seen
totally is so
anything.
funny.
on
Allie, I
ice,
sent you
like
something
any,
on
any
IG.
shows.
I've never seen anything on ice.
Like hockey, because I live in the Midwest and we're by Canada. I've watched a lot of hockey on ice. No Disney shows.
I really like ice hockey.
Hmm.
Let's see this thing. Oh, he's so cute.
He's awesome. There was a plushie being sold of him for a while, but I think they
Aw.
sold out. I think Makeship was doing
Aw.
them.
Ooh.
I love Makeship.
Me too.
Have you ever gotten any animals, little dolls or game things on Makeship space?
Nope.
They do like I have a Little Misfortune, and you can see actually they have Little Misfortune and a Franbo.
Ooh.
And kind of character from Fanbo. Like they're so cute. I think Max has that guy.
His name is Norman.
Aw.
Norman.
He's from my friendly neighborhood.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything.
Space. Where did you get your name from? Wanted to ask
Portal.
Portal.
Yeah, so my World of Warcraft name, I had like it was Astriel. It's from a book series, but then I had made a new character, and I made it like it's spelled like Astriel, but it was astronaut. And so then my friend just started calling me like Astriel in space, and then I don't know why, it just the in space part stuck. They also called me Headlamp Asshat, but that one didn't stick as well.
What?
It didn't have the same cadence, you know.
Doesn't
Not
flow
easy.
as well.
Yeah.
Twitch TOS was like,
Yeah. So then I think I was either making like a new Twitch account or that was my old Instagram too. So then I was like, I'll just do this. And it used to have 5 A's in it. That was too hard for even me to remember, so I switched it to just 3. But yeah, it was a reference to Portal.
Love
I
Portal.
think Max used to have a lot more X's in. Max, did you have more X's in your name?
Nope. I had a 3000 at the end of my name.
Oh,
That's probably what it was.
My name used to be Max the Grim Reaper 3000.
Wait, do you know what? Wait, don't say it, Max. Do you know why Space? Because he loves the Jonas Brothers, and he loves that song.
That song isn't even a Jonas Brothers song. It's a busted song. Jonas Brothers ripped that song
Outcast,
off.
but sure. Yeah, went
The more you
directions
know.
with that one.
I don't even have a good reason why I chose the number 3000. Like, I just thought it was a pretty number, you know?
Because it's further away than 2000 at the time, probably. And like 2000 already passed because everything like back before then, I remember people having 2000 in their name.
Mm.
And then the year happened. It was like, well, that sucked. So
Let's like 2020. Like if you have 2020 in your number, you're like, your name. You're like, I think that.
yep, no.
You know,
Nope.
I think that I'll be like Max the Grim Reaper, like 9/11, like something like
Jesus
weird, like
Christ.
He's like,
Be like, no, I can't do
The
this
dark
anymore.
Not
But
that I'd
yeah.
ever do that in the first place, but you know, just putting that out there.
That was a really bad time joke. Anytime someone says or mentions 9/11, I go, "What happened? I forgot." Because you always have bumper stickers that say "Never forget."
such a weird
how I-
sentiment. Like, none of us are going to forget that. That's
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
traumatic,
no.
actually.
It's like a
But-
never forget. Like it's like a scolding thing, and I'm like, "Shit, bumper sticker, fuck." Like,
Remember the Alamo. We all remember,
remember
that, right?
the Alamo?
We weren't even there for that, and we still remember it.
I think about it every time I go to Alamo Draft House.
Yup. Literally, that's about the only time, probably. For being real honest.
I love that so much.
Yeah. I don't understand why
looking-
people put like dates in their names. It's so weird to me.
I feel like it's always like their birthday or like the year they were born.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like that's still stupid because then you're just giving away like part of your birthday on the
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alpha Wolf.
Yeah, Alpha is actually from the future. He's actually from the year 2803, I think is the number. Or I think it's the number that at the end of his name.
if I can do a number, I just kind of choose 69. Or
69's the best
like
number.
my email address is because I didn't want numbers in mine, so I added an extra. My last name ends with Y, and I just added an extra Y at the end.
Nice.
And I'm just like, I don't want a number. I don't want a number. What am I gonna be like? This person, and then like 2.
Right. No, at that point, like if my name wasn't available, I would email everyone with like name 1, 2, 3, and like I don't know, approach them like, what the fuck, man? That's my name. Like, give me this.
Funny, that's actually how roller derby name picking used to work. So when I started playing roller derby, I'm 35 now. I was 22 when I started. And back then, you were not allowed to have a name similar to anyone else in the world. Now no one gives a shit. But back then, when it was like a big competitive like sport and like there was nationals and stuff, no 2 people could be Bonnie Thunders. So if you really wanted to be in space, that you really wanted that to be your derby name, and you saw that in like Alaska, there's already a girl named In Space, but she hasn't played roller derby in 4 years. And you can see that through like a registration site. You could actually like email her and be like, hey girl, like I'm playing this, you know, I would really like to be In Space, my roller derby name. Do you mind if I use it? And like usually people are like cool with it. Now no one gives a fuck. But it used to be like that. And actually, I find it fun with Twitch that it reminds me of roller derby in a way that when you play on a derby team, once you pass like skills tasks and time trials and like athletic stuff, you can then pick your own name, and nobody goes by, nobody knows, I can ask anybody from my roller derby team, and one person will know my real name, and they'll be like, Allie. But like everyone else calls me Stormy. Like no one knows you as your real. No one knows you're just Space. Like you're just Max.
That's how it is for us. So it's really funny when we all like go out to eat, or like when we were at TwitchCon, like we all continue to call each other, like even though we all know each other's like full ass government names, we continue to call each other by our online names just for like ease of who you're referring to.
Yeah.
Like we were sitting at this dinner table for like this super fancy place, and we were just like referring to everyone as their Twitch names, which is also hilarious when someone has like a really fucked up name. But and yeah, I don't know. I think that's really funny. So that would fit right in.
I love So I've never been to TwitchCon, but I have been to Kineticon, and at Kineticon every year we meet up with a whole bunch of Twitch streamers. It's really fun, like 20 of them. Like it's super fun, and I relate to that too. Like meeting up and like we're going out, and I'm yelling like bagel, and like like and like everyone's name. The last Kineticon that we went to was super funny. We're all in a hotel room and we're drinking. And my friend Lalo, I don't know if you know Mr. Lalo Gaming. I think it goes like Lalo LVP now, but he was like vlogging and you know, we were all drinking and like having fun. And he gets so wasted and he's like, it's one of my favorite things that ever happened. He was like, you know, if we weren't Twitch streamers, we wouldn't even be friends. And he looks at me and Katie, my friend, who are like the only two like very like white girls in the group. And he looks at us and he goes, y'all are just white women to me. It was like the funniest thing in the entire world. But for real, he was just like, I don't know, we don't have much in common. What do we have in common? Games. We love games. We wouldn't be friends if we didn't have this you know, this website, you know, giving us this platform to make friends and like genuine friends. Like Mash is my best friend, and I would do anything for Mask. Mask. Who
Mike.
are you? Tuxedo Mask. Mike, I'm sorry.
I've been
I would
replaced.
do anything.
I've been replaced.
By the toothless mule.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, guys. I'm out of the podcast now.
What do you think about Kick? Because that had like for a hot second people were joining Kick, and then I'm gonna tell you, people were joining Kick. I want to hear your answer, but I'm venting for a second too. Is that when people were joining Kick, they kept telling me the same answer, and it really pissed me off. It shouldn't, but the answer was, I'm joining Kick because I hear it's easier to get partner there. And why that pisses me off so much is that if your one thing on Twitch is like your number one valued thing on Twitch is to like, I need to be partner, then I genuinely feel like you're maybe streaming for the wrong reasons. And it also kind of makes you sound like a dick, or like a douchebag. Like it's like if that's like your number one thing, Space, I'm not saying like that's like, I'm not trying to like insult you or
that's pretty
anything.
douchey.
I just think that when you're just like, oh, I'm joining this because I want to be, I don't know, known. I want to be this, instead of like going on here and being like, I want to hang out with my friends or like build this community. I guess everyone has their different reasons, but it turns me off so much.
Wouldn't
people
it
say
be
that.
like, we all know like what the criteria is for partner on Twitch, and like if you're not meeting that, wouldn't you actually kind of feel shittier about yourself that you had to go to a different platform to get it? And then even over there, you're still not going to have like the same numbers. So, like, yeah, you get this made up title from this made up company, but you still don't have people over there, you know? I don't know.
But you hit it on the head. That's that's the reason why they want it, is for like this weird fame, this like this,
but no one
to
cares
be
about
known.
Kick partners. I couldn't even tell you one single person that streams on Kick.
Yeah.
No, absolutely nobody cares. But in their like mental, they think that because they have this, I don't, check mark or this whatever, that it means that there's something more.
Yeah, you
and
were good
I
enough
feel
for
bad.
that site, but not the site that everyone else cares about.
You are I 100% agree with you. Like, you're absolutely correct. But and it just like, I feel like at the beginning of like my Twitch journey, when I didn't know that much about Twitch, I was like, yeah, that would be amazing to be a Twitch partner. I know nothing about it. But then like, as you go throughout the years and you kind of find your groove in streaming and your community and stuff, those things become, to me, that's not to everybody, but to me, the fact of being like the hope of being a Twitch partner is so much less important to me, and the sustainability and the happiness of my community is what means more to me than anything. I had a couple of weeks ago, I think Max was there. I'm pretty sure Max was there. I had someone come in to chat and make a comment about how much I talk to my chat and how like little game I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry that I have a great fucking community that I can go back and forth with and we could fucking laugh together. I'm like, I'm sorry that you don't fucking have that. Like, you know, like why are you coming on to my channel and being like, how dare you talk to these people? Well, you sound like you want to be on Twitch for the partnership.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that guy.
I was in High Jules's stream, and she does co-working during the week, and then at the end of the week she'll play like Zelda or something. But she was the beginning of her stream, she does tend to chat for like an hour or so in the morning. It's like it's cozy, it's fun, it's great. And somebody came in and was like, "You're talking a lot. When do we start co-working?" And she was like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, I'm sorry that I'm like answering questions from my community that's in chat and having a good time. I just like talking to you guys. We will get to the co-working, and if like I'm not fast enough for you, you can go somewhere else."
Yeah.
But, like I don't know. I don't know. You're never gonna be
Zero
able to please
tolerance.
everyone, because obviously like everyone wants something different out of a streamer, but like do not ever comment on what somebody's doing if they're not doing what you want. Just go somewhere else. The only comment I want is like if audio isn't right, like if you can't hear me or if somebody's too loud or like that stuff, absolutely always give that feedback. Otherwise, don't give a fuck what other people are doing in their stream. And like yes, partner would be great, but I would want it to happen organically, just knowing that like so many people have cheesed their partner stats, just like getting raids and like getting like follow bots and stuff. Like even that is not that big of an achievement anymore because of how easy it is to manipulate. But if like we ever were to get there, I would want it to be an organically awesome community of people who like all hang out and want to support each other. And then like I just happen to make the metrics for it at that point.
Well, you mentioned finagling numbers. I think that Twitch recognizes, at least now, that if you were getting like 2,000 views per stream, and 1,998 of them are bots, I think that Twitch can now see that and obviously like not give you like the partnership.
I don't think anyone's gonna actually go overboard. Like, would you not try to make it realistic and just barely hit the 75, and then do it organically? Like, you start with like 30 and then like 40. Like, you wouldn't just like hop onto the platform and start having 2,000 unless you came from another platform where you were popular. But like, yeah, I don't know.
I've seen the number of people who watch streams now decline so much after the pandemic. Do you feel that, not even like specifically like within your streams, but just noticing that you've seen streamers streaming to 1,000 people that are now only streaming to 100 people? Have you noticed that kind of decline?
I've never been the type to watch larger streamers, so hard to say. Like, I have two friends that became partners since like we've been friends, and even them, I'm like, they should be so much bigger than they actually are. Like, I would expect them to be continuing to grow, but I think it's like kind of stagnating just because, first of all, it's saturated. Everyone streams now, and everyone wants you to come into their stream versus just hanging out in your stream. But yeah, I think like the Twitch numbers say it, that there are less people watching these days.
Yeah, because everyone's outside. Yeah, that makes complete sense. I don't watch big streamers either. They don't have anything to offer me now, but when I was researching Twitch and seeing if I wanted to do it, I would go like, so I never played games before, and I really wanted to learn how to play Dead by Daylight. So I would go to like the Dead by Daylight channel and see who was playing Dead by Daylight. I'm not, chatting in their thing, but I wanted to see how the game is being played. So let me watch the person who has the most views, and they're probably the best at the game or whatever. That was my mindset. And I remember I used to religiously watch a DBD streamer named Angry Pug, and he used to stream to thousands of people at a time. He was miserable, so miserable, because he hated Dead by Daylight. But Dead by Daylight is what everyone came to watch him play. And he even would say in his chat, he's like, I want to play Call of Duty, like on his streams, like, I want to play Call of Duty, but y'all won't show up for it. And now he's like, fuck it. Like, I'm not going to play Dead by Daylight twice, because he streams twice a day,
Jesus.
and be miserable. I know, it's sick. I guess if you're a millionaire, you know, whatever. But he now plays Call of Duty, and he plays to 100 people. And it's insane because that number's such a drop. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't watch him anymore, but I see his numbers, and I'm like, I hope that at the end of the day, this brings you more happiness, because I feel like that's worth it. You know,
and then like you're putting on a better show because you're not like miserable playing a shitty game that you hate with toxic people. I know I've seen that too. Like there's a couple people I watch that play Rust, and I actually came to them from YouTube because I liked watching their YouTube content. But then during Rust drops, they'll have like 2,000 to 4,000 people in their stream, and then I noticed the other day one of them was playing. I don't think it was 7 Days to Die, but it was something else. But he's partnered, frequently gets 4,000 people. He was streaming to 16 people the entire time, sometimes less. And I've seen that happen to other people.
Feel?
It's weird because like he's not very interactive with his chat to begin with. I think he's more just there for like the vibes, like just hangs out, and if you want to be there with me too, go for it. So I think it's kind of like probably a surprise to him that he was even partner. But I've seen that with a lot of people. Like I have a lot of friends who got partner either pre-pandemic or like during pandemic, and they now only stream to like 20 to 30 people. And like in a weird way, I feel like that's kind of the dream. Like get to the partner so you get like the split, but then just have your like core group of people who are hanging out and it's easy to keep up with. But it is crazy. Like, if they're not playing the game that someone wants them to play, then they're not going to be there, which is shitty because then you weren't necessarily there for that person. And that's the kind of streamer that I like watching, which is why I like variety. I don't care what you're playing. I probably won't even watch you while you're playing the game, but I'm going to be listening and I'm going to be engaged while you're chatting. And like, I'm here for the personality and the people, not the gameplay. And I assume no one's in my stream for my gameplay because it's pretty scuffed. So.
Say that one of the first things I learned about Twitch is that people love shitty gamers. Because I'm like, I can't play any game. I suck. And I remember my friend Heather, who helped me get on Twitch, she was just like, yeah, you don't have to be good. Because I thought you had to be good. Like, people want to watch people be good. You don't.
Yeah, that's one of them. Either you're really, really good at games who you have to be good for. Like, there's skill based. Like, you don't have to be good at solving a puzzle. You're not speedrunning that. Like Call of Duty or like Overwatch, stuff like that, where there's like competitive ranks. Then you probably want to be good. But it also could be just as funny if you're shitty at it, but you have a good personality and you can laugh at yourself about it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I know that any game that I play, I am not going to excel at. But if like we're all fucking laughing and making jokes and like just having good back and forth banter while playing the game, like that's why I'm here. Like I work 8 hours before I stream. You know, I wake up extremely early in the morning to go to the gym, then immediately to work, then immediately to stream. Like if I was just playing a game just to be like whatever, like and not talking to chat, like chat is the reason I'm there. Like does it suck when like sometimes you only have like 3 friends or something that'll show up, and I'm like, that kind of sucks. I want to chat with everyone, but those 3 people at the end of the day are my core. And they mean so much to me, and I appreciate them every single time for being there. Like I open my stream every time, and it's like Max is right there, like Alpha's right there, and I'm just like, the only thing that we have to give to each other is time, and I appreciate any time that anyone gives me.
Well, it's a lot to ask, especially if all of us are streamers trying to stream 2, 3, 4 times a week. To ask all of your friends to be there every single time. And so it's really like it's noticed and it's appreciated when people can be. And like when I started streaming, like I wouldn't even do a starting soon screen because I was like, I'm just so nervous. I don't want to sit there and like wait and then all of a sudden go on and there's no one in chat and I'm gonna have nothing to do. I would just go straight into the game because I was like, what the fuck is the point? I'm not gonna sit here and talk. But like slowly as you build up people and friends and they're in there, like that's the best part. When I did my crypt community streams and I had more viewers than I usually have, I sat and talked for like an hour, I think, without even thinking about it. Whereas if I'm by myself and there's not a lot of chat, I'm like, oh, I have no idea what to do to get this over with so we
Yeah.
can get to the game faster. So as long as you have people to like bounce off of, that's what makes it super, super fun. Yeah.
That's what I
That's
do
like the
too.
best
I'll
part.
just start the game like right away. If there's like not a lot of chat going on, I'm just like, yeah, let's just start the game.
Yeah.
I like to have like my half an hour beforehand. Like I start streaming at 7, and then I'll start like the actual gameplay at 7:30. And I've been very consistent with that for at least a year. So if people like don't want to hear my banter, if they don't want to see me like get high before a stream, they want to skip all that part, all that fun stuff, then they know they can come at 7:30 and I'll start the game.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to
That's
stop talking.
That's interesting though. Like we so Susie who's in chat with me, like we stream together every Tuesday. And we tend to notice our numbers reflect the part of the stream where we are just sitting around talking the highest. Like that's our highest engagement, our highest viewers. Sometimes it'll spike during gameplay just based on Twitch's algorithm and like how they decide to recommend you to people. But like when we are talking, super engaged, and it's like not till we start the gameplay that it kind of drops off from an engagement perspective. So I don't know what that says. Like it definitely does not say our gameplay is good. But I think people do like talking because they like to be acknowledged and recognized and
I was just gonna say there's something about the recognition of your community that I think like I'm 100% guilty of this too, is I love when I go into the beginning after a starting soon screen. When I go in, you're doing your chatting, be like, hey Space, you know what I mean? You're just like, hey Allie, that is because I want to engage, right? If when I'm watching you play your game, I'm more in like a lurk mode because you're doing your thing. But when it's the time that like you're doing your banter, I feel like you're talking to your community and I want to talk to you. When you're playing Sons of the Forest, I might not get that like, that closeness, that kind of, you know what I mean? Because you're in game mode. There's game mode and then there's chat mode, right? And when you're in game mode, you're doing a little bit of chat mode, but it's hard. You're still paying attention. You want to play the game, but it's that nice intimacy that you get from just doing and just chatting with your community to kind of let them know, like, I see you, I appreciate you, I'm taking the time out to greet everyone. Like, it's very nice. It's like a very nice thing, and I engage more on that part as well for everyone.
Super strange. Like, I agree. Like, it's super strange to me. You'll go into someone's channel and it's like very obvious that they're very engaged in like a story-driven game or maybe a multiplayer game that's like fast-paced where you can't like stop, pause it, chat, and they'll ask the most intricate, weird-ass questions. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I forgot what the question was the other day, but my friend was streaming to like 200 and some people, and the game he was playing was like very focused. It was two of them, and they asked like some weird question that was like, first of all, it was like a wall of text and like very specific, not related to the game at all. It was more of those like, ooh, I thought of this question that's gonna impress this person. Like, why would you ask that right now? If I'm gonna talk while someone's playing, it's usually commentary on their game, and I don't give a shit if they see it in a timely fashion at all. It's just weird.
Also, when that happens, and it happens sometimes, like I'm not like dissing anyone who's ever done that in my chat, but
no.
When that happens, I'm not going to ignore you. I see a wall of text, I have to pause the game. You know what I mean? And I have to take my attention to that, which is fine. But at the same time, I would rather look over and see you responding to your question or whatever in a short form. And I will be able to talk to you in a more efficient way than just reading your wall of text. And honestly, I'm just going to skim. And you're not going to get, like,
if you're playing something like Repo or DBD where like time matters and I cannot stop, I can't pause the screen. And I don't want that question to go away because of everything else in chat, and then I didn't even get to see it or acknowledge you.
Mhm.
Like, just I think people just kind of need to like read the room, basically.
Mhm.
Like I
Yeah,
want
chill
to read every single thing, and I want to respond to every single thing, but just don't do a wall of text and then get mad because someone couldn't pause the game.
Mhm.
Yeah,
If it's
right.
a
And
game
so
it's like
many
by
of
myself,
the
I can
time.
pause, then who cares?
Yeah. But like if you're expecting me to like stop what I'm doing and like respond to you while I'm, trying to fucking wasta, it's not gonna it's not gonna it's not gonna happen. Like
Why
and
didn't you
like you
stop
said,
this
like
quick time
people
event?
why did you yeah, I'm like, if I miss that quick time event and I don't get my fucking achievement because you wanted to talk about the fucking railroad or whatever, then I'm going to fucking freak out.
Yeah.
Do you hate
Yeah.
that, Max?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I hate when people scare me when I'm doing QTEs. It's the worst.
Nah, that's
Sorry, I
great.
love doing that.
Yeah, you do. You do that to me all the time. You did that
That's
to me
the
during the
point.
quarry. I was so mad.
If you don't want jump scares, then don't have jump scares enabled.
Well, it's not that I don't like jump scares. I'm fine with jump scares. It's just when I'm focused, that's the problem.
Yeah, but that's when they're supposed to do it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just complaining
That's
for the sake
fine.
of being complaining. For the sake of complaining. So.
That's fine. You can still complain, but we're still just gonna do
I mean,
it.
I'm not
And
gonna
so as
stop
long as we're on the
anyone
same page.
from doing it. I just don't have to like it. That's all I'm saying.
My favorite is I have like jump scare commands of me on my
Mhm.
stream for subscribers, and like if I'm like at a part where I'm like really like listening or like it's a dark scary room and then someone uses one and I freaks me the fuck out. It's my own voice. That's like that's my absolute favorite
That's a good one.
And you all
That
do that.
happens.
Yeah.
That happens, I think, in Shred Factors, and he has like the best scream
Mhm.
also. So when he screams at himself screaming, it's like, yeah, love it.
Yeah.
I
My
have a whole like compilation of like videos of Corn Hush Show just like scaring me, and then he makes a clip after, and I'm just like, fucking Corn.
Hell yes.
My favorite thing that has ever happened in Ali's stream was the other day when Eyelash was going through the commands and she did exclamation point Riz and like my voice just came out of nowhere and Ali was just like, what the fuck did you guys do? Like, did you guys add this to my stream? And like we all saw like the Riz command was in the commands list and Ali just didn't see it. And we were all just like, let's just go with it. Like, let's just run with this right now. And then I put
They
an end
did.
to
I
it.
thought I forgot that I added a command of Max being all flirty,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
and and it's never been used, and someone's used it, and then all of a sudden I hear Max being flirty, and I'm like, who is that? You know, like in Cabin in the Woods when the high guy kept hearing like, I'm gonna go take a walk. He's like, puppeteers. Who is that? Like that's I'm just like that's what it was. I'm like Omnimax. I'm like, where is this coming from? And then I do my own like exclamation commands, and it says it right there. And I'm like, when did I
It's
do
not
this?
even here.
When-
You literally
It's
said
not-
it's not
when-
even here.
It's not even here. It's right there. It's right.
And then
I am not in command of my own stream.
and then I did it later and you were like, how are you doing this?
Why does this keep happening?
All you hear is if a woman thinks she's a god, you get on your knees for her. And Ali is just like, what the fuck is happening?
I think
That
I
was
heard
my favorite
one
thing
of
ever.
those. So I was lurking, and then there were two really good jump scares that got you really good. And I was like, okay, that's actually bringing me out of lurk because of how fucking funny that was.
I love bringing space out of lurk for no
It happens
reason.
all the time too. I'm like minding my own business, editing a video or like doing something else, playing a game, and then something's so funny that I'm like, okay. Or like someone says something sus that ends with like in space, and I'm like, huh?
I said something sus the other day, and it had nothing to do with you, and you were just like, "Hold on, I gotta talk about this."
I think I usually just do like Susie's face
Oh,
emote. Here, I'll put
gotcha.
it in. Hang on. almost clicked on my face. So yeah, anytime someone says something, and it's always like completely unrelated to me, I just like it's just something gross and it ends in space. I do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look at that
And
emote.
It's like a 90% chance that the person will remember or like realize what they said and then be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
That emote is fantastic.
Oh, dude. It's like one of my most used emotes. I have Susie's printed that out as stickers too. So
It's so like I'm looking at it like close up. It's just what is it supposed to be?
it's a twiddle.
It's a toilet?
Twiddle.
Oh, a toilet? Excuse me.
So-
I think I just that word just broke in my mouth.
Jesus.
We have a handful
Turtle,
of
a
emotes
what?
that we like. If I could make these faces in real life, I would. Those are all of my like reactions.
I love the Patrick one.
We use
So
that with each other
good.
all the time. Anytime one of us says something that's like either just like exciting in general or like I have some shit to tell you or like
That's fantastic. My favorite emote in the entire world. I don't know if you know the streamer Rohara, but look, this is her eating string cheese, and it's
Oh
my
my
favorite
God.
emote ever.
That's amazing.
I don't know if you guys would ever guess, but my most used emote is this one. I don't know if you guys would ever know that.
Oh yes.
Oh, I can start using that, but usually if someone's playing like a fucking banger of a song, I use that.
What the fuck is that?
What that?
Oh, yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
okay.
you eating a
I
stick
get
of
it.
bread?
No.
It's from a Vine, I
I-
think.
Yeah, it's a Vine. Can I like send that as a big emote? Is that an option? Gigantify emote.
Gigantify my emote. It looks like he's holding a baguette
It's his arm.
over his face. Like, ah.
It's his arm. He's going
Oh.
like this.
Yeah, he's like, "Ah."
I love seeing
Oh.
like my emotes randomly all over the place. So I went to a music stream the other day and I saw my emotes in there. I was like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Max is imprinting all over everyone's streams.
Susie and Shred and I all have a version of that
I
skeleton.
love
so
that skeleton
I-
so much.
I love when like I find someone who also has it, and then if I'm subscribed, I just try to use like every version of it.
Yeah. That was my most used emote when I get gifted a sub in your chat.
That's my most used email when I like my stream summary. That is always the number one, and then the other one is the middle of this cat since it's a series. My like second emote is just the black square because like obviously when we use it, we're usually like doing that.
It's like the octopus, except just
Yeah.
a bunch of
Yeah.
tentacles.
Yeah,
You-
yeah.
This is what we need, but we need this with the fucking toothless mule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elongated horse, but it's just the toothless mule.
Yeah.
I'm sure we could do like something. We could figure something out here.
A
Oh my
series of
god.
toothless
Okay, so
swears.
I have never subscribed to Poop Witch on my own, but I get gifted a sub to her channel every single month, and it always excites me. I literally just
What
saw
is-
this
what
emote
is
for the
that,
first
Tim?
time.
Poop witch?
That is the best emote.
Hell yeah.
Aboniganova!
Oh my god. This is great. That's what asking for another day.
Sorry.
Allie, I love you so much.
It won't stop. It has to go away on its own.
That was the greatest impression I've ever heard, and I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna make it a jump scare.
That kind of sounds like the mule, to be honest. Like that sounds more like the mule than your attempt sounded like the mule.
So one of my bosses was like, when he first met me, I laughed, and then he said, what did he say? I don't know whether to laugh at you or throw a ball in your face. Because he said I sound like a seal.
Oh my god.
Sure. So,
And then, of course, I was like, da-da-da-da-da.
one of my friends, when she laughs like that, like her entire chat says that she sounds like a bottle of Windex being squirted. So this is an emote in her channel now.
I want to know what that sounds like. Does she just talk like this?
I'm sure. I'm almost
I wanna know
positive
what
it would
she
be.
sounds
I'm sure it'll be
Well,
on TikTok.
This pepperoni pizza's got to meet this Windex. That's what my voice sounds like. It's fucking disgusting. Right from the parlor.
This is so rude. My best friend told me I laughed like a Windex bottle, and now I can't unhear it. Ah. So rude.
See, those are real. Did someone make that for her? Or did she make that?
I don't know. We also we do this thing where like everyone clips or screenshots her doing like stupid shit or saying stupid shit, and then on Mondays we go through the channel that our memes made of her. So I think it came out of that.
That's real friendship.
Yep. Yep.
When someone makes a video like that of just you fucking spewing Windex, that's
Yep.
lifelong friendship. I love that.
Yep.
That is so funny. I would love a emote of cream soda. It's so random, but I am a fucking whore for cream soda. I will go into different stores to try to find cream that I have not tried before, like
Pause.
different types.
Don't say that.
And
Don't
there.
say. Don't try.
Oh, I was like,
Don't say go into store for
I just-
cream. That's not.
creams you've never
I just had
tried
a
before,
rush. cream I've
specifically.
never tried before. Fingy
Don't do
creams.
that.
All
God damn
comes
it.
back down to fingy cream.
Again with the fucking fingy creams. God damn it.
It's gonna revolutionize the way you play. You know, our joints, our fingies are sore, and they need to be unsore. Yeah, look at that. The claws. You don't want space to be called claws the rest of her life.
Yeah,
You
I
don't want
already
people
have
to be like,
my phone claw. Sits
I don't
like
want
this.
Yeah.
space to be in pain. That's just flat out.
that's right. And the cooling crystals in the fingy cream should help with that pain.
Yeah, but only if you have your little. What are we calling those?
Keyboard claws?
Keyboard claws, Wazda claws.
Yeah. Wasta claws, wasta
Oh yeah.
That sounds like a really cool Santa.
It does. It does.
Space, I don't know if Max sees our vision. And Max, if you do you have anything to say for yourself? Are you not on board with Wasta claws?
I never said I wasn't on
and fingy
board.
cream?
I never said I wasn't on board. You just phrased going into stores trying creams you've never tried, and that's what I'm on about. I'm with the rest of this. Like, I'll endure it. I don't care.
I'll endure it. I don't care.
Well,
Well,
great,
you have to try it
because
out.
We weren't
Yeah.
going to give you an option, to be quite honest.
Yeah,
so.
Allie never does. Like,
Never. Well, that's the perks of being your mom.
I
just
gotta
tell you what to
revoke
do.
your mom privileges every now and then.
Absolutely not.
I gotta revoke
What was that?
Crims's mom privileges every now and then.
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes I gotta tell that mom.
Every now
You
and
know.
then we just need a Sunday where she's not my mom.
Get it a Sunday.
God
Just a
damn
Sunday.
it. Shut up.
It's a Sunday.
God damn it. I was referencing
walked
the
into that
Lord,
one.
Allie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were referencing your referencing your birthright. Yeah. Sorry.
But
Get it together.
specifically Sunday. Because of church.
Specifically Sunday. Because of church. Yes, it's the day of
This is
rest.
my religion. Every Sunday we just do a podcast. Not every Sunday,
My
but like
religion's
every
Bruce
now.
Campbell.
Yeah.
I just
It's
live by
not
the words of Bruce
well,
Campbell.
church. It's church or business development, whatever.
Church or yes, or business development. This was I think space that we should use Max as the tester
I
for
don't
our
like
products.
that. I'm too young.
He should try on the. I'm
No.
I'm too young
No,
to be a
it's
tester.
preventative. It's preventative. We have to see if it prevents it also, in addition
Yeah,
to
but what if
treating
it doesn't? I'm too
No.
young to die.
No.
You would definitely
It'll be
not
fine.
die. I mean, your fingers will just still be cramped.
Yeah, that's
I
the
got
only side
I
effect.
got
Yeah.
music to make. What do you mean?
The only side effect is just it's not working.
That's what you say for now.
You're not gonna get any worse.
Yeah, you can't get
It
worse.
won't get any worse. It can
Debatable.
only get better or stay
You,
the same.
You may grow
Debatable.
really long fur on your fingies, but
Hmm
that's about the only.
That's
thing.
not anything new.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
They call me Werewolf Jesus for a reason. Space.
He's got like these really hairy.
I'm just
fucking
Michael J.
hands.
Fox from
Yes,
Teen
yes.
Wolf.
Yep, yep.
You mean Mike the Grim Reaper?
My
Yeah.
Grim Reaper. See? Everything comes full circle.
Your true identity.
Yeah. Who knew my real name wasn't actually Max?
No,
Fucking Mike.
it was-
You don't look like a Mike at all. You
Good.
even have Mike vibes.
Good.
No,
You have Max vibes, and that's
Thank
it.
Lord.
that's it.
That's
I
it.
can't even think of anything that would be better. Like, did you guys ever
Yeah.
have? Did your parents ever tell you like, if you would have been like a boy, you would have been named this, or like, we also thinking about this name at all? Because my parents
Yeah.
Mhm.
did that for me, and I was like, ew, no,
I was originally gonna be a Luke.
no, no.
And then my grandma was like, "What if he's president?" And I was like, "That's hilarious."
What if?
That's-
Can Luke's not be
What if?
president?
Yeah. I don't know what the thought process was, but I'm like, "That's fucking hilarious." And then now my name is Max.
So now you can be
My-
president.
Now you can.
'Kay.
My
I don't
my
know what the
mom
thought
wanted
process
me
was.
to be Amy, and then my dad wanted me to be Allison. And then what they did, which was really fucked up, is not only did my mom not get the name that she wanted, but my dad was like, you know what? Let's make sure that she can't find any keychains in her name. Let's take out one of the L's in Allison.
Jesus.
So I'm Allison, Alison, but I go by Allie, which is Allie, which confuses everyone, including myself. Thanks, Dad. Rest
So-
in peace.
We had two Allies in our friend group, and one was Ali and one was Allie. So that's how we, you know, you can just tell the difference based on how you say it. You
Yeah,
just tell who I'm referring to by Allie.
Mhm.
you can call one Allie and one ally.
There you go. No, that's when we had to start using like the first initial of the last name thing, which felt like kindergarten all over again.
Mhm.
Allie G and Allie H.
Like,
I had a girl in all throughout middle school and high school, and her name was Alexandra, and her last name was extremely similar to mine, like 2 letters off at the end. And we always sat next to each other because they put us in alphabetical order. She was the coolest girl in the school, and I was this fucking gothopotamus with no friends. So it was just really just fucking yin and yang. And then when they would call our names over the loudspeaker, they'd be like, you know, Allie, blah, 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 please come to the office. We would always look at each other and we'd be like, you this time?
Yeah.
Or me? Because we could never tell.
Mhm.
Like who, you know, it's like the names like Orange and Orange. You know, like it was just like just such a little difference.
like, well, did you do something wrong? Did you do something wrong?
I never did anything wrong. I
don't
tried
believe
to be a
that.
good kid. I did nothing wrong. I was a
don't
very
believe
good
you.
kid.
Yeah, that
I
doesn't seem
came
right.
into school. I came into school high one time, and that's the only thing that I was ever guilty of. I smoked pot in my friend's car, and then I got soup. Real story. So that I smoked pot in her car, and then we went next door to get soup. I got soup, and I brought it into my science class for our next period.
Mm-hmm.
And I got into the science class, and I didn't realize what smelling like weed is at the time. So I was a newbie. So everyone who's walking in was like, and then just would look at me. And I'm just like, fuck. So then the teacher comes in, and she's like looking, and she looks at me, and I'm like, it's the soup.
Oh, okay. It was a celery soup.
It's not me, I swear. It's this towel I have around my neck.
Yeah. Got it at the mall.
I got it at the mall at a kiosk.
Yeah.
It's packed with essential herbs.
They're relaxing me.
They're relaxing me. I can't remember a goddamn thing, and I'm hungry.
Weed soup.
Weed soup.
Werewolf soup. Night
You have an entire huge ass discography.
I do.
So we need to start, instead of doing the albums, I think we're gonna start doing the song titles now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to start from album 1.
Yeah, obviously.
And each
Or we can
album
work our
is
way
like
back.
16 songs, so.
It's all a rock opera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's all means
It's like
something.
it's
from
like
front to-
the musical epic, except each album is like a different part of my life story. And
Yeah.
somehow
Yeah.
like weed soup is like, just a part of my life story now.
Weed soup is when you met me.
Yeah.
That's the chapter of our life.
Yeah. Yeah, each album is from 1 to 22. So now yeah.
Wait, where does microwavable Bible come in?
It was me like like at 5 years old doing dumb shit in the driveway with a candle. Like
I fucking love that so much.
Welcome
in,
Raiders.
fans.
Hi Sue. I don't know where to go
So
with it.
microwavable Bible. I feel like that would have to be like adolescent.
Yeah.
I feel like that
That would be
yeah,
like my
right?
That feels like
teenage
something you
years
go
when
through.
I'm like rebellious and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your mom's like, oh, he's late. He's staying up late. Having a midnight snack. But really, she hears the microwave going. But really, it's just Max putting verses into the microwave.
Have I ever told you the story about the time I ate a Bible?
What?
That's a song title. That's a song
Is
title.
that is a song title, and I also need to know: is that how you became the Grim Reaper?
I don't.
Is that like?
Ooh.
It really
You have to
hurt
eat a Bible?
afterwards. It was like a
Oh, no.
Bible that was like it was like 5 inches tall. It was like this thick, and I was like they were giving them out at school, and like afterwards I just didn't know what to do with it, and I was just like, I guess I'll just eat it.
Yeah, whenever I don't know what to do with something, like those trees they sent us home
Listen.
for Arbor Day, just
Listen, like, I was not the smartest in high school. I've definitely learned to be a lot better. I think this moment changed me forever. Because it really
Wait.
burnt my, like it really hurt to eat it. I'm pretty sure I got like a bunch of paper
I need more.
but then you just kept eating it instead of stopping.
Yeah, because I wanted to impress someone.
Hold on, there's more to this story. There's more to this story.
It's like a it's an onion. There's layers that we keep unwrapping.
Yeah.
Did you want to impress a girl and she was just like, fucking eat this Bible?
I think it was one of, I don't think it was a girl. I don't remember much, but it was not a girl. It was
Okay.
one of my friends that lifted me up like Simba in the Lion King.
Oh my god.
That makes a difference. I would
Yeah, you
also
can
eat a
blend with
Bible
that.
for anyone who lifts me up.
I'm just like, I want to be
Again.
cool like you. I'm just gonna
Everyone.
eat this fucking Bible.
Yeah.
Once
If
again, full
anyone
circle.
could lift me up, with or without worship, I will eat a Bible.
Yeah.
you could
So
have
perfect.
been,
So that's where.
could
Sue,
do The
no, it
Little
was
Mermaid
not
on
a
Ice.
hardback.
and it could lift you up.
It was a paperback, and it was thick as fuck.
Was it like
my
the
pizza
the-
and my women.
But like those thin, like the Bible pages, like it was at that thin like vellum paper.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
important.
Dense,
Wow.
Just like
Did
me
you
back
get
then.
any-
apparently.
You were dense because you were full of the Lord.
Listen, I'm dense
too.
now. I'm even more dense now sometimes though.
Not dense enough. Not the way you used to be.
Yeah.
What were there any? I have to know. Were there any specific verses that you were just like, no, this is going inside of me?
I don't think
Yeah,
I
was anything
actually cared enough to read it. I was like,
Anything
fuck this
specifically
shit.
Tasty.
We were like,
better than
God,
the
you're
other.
fucking God.
To be fair, I would read a Bible now just to eat it, just to remember them. Just to remember
Okay,
the
so hide
verses.
the Bibles when Max comes over. Got it.
Yeah.
Max, that should be a redeem on your channel.
To eat
Eat
a
a Bible.
Bible? Jesus. I'd be dead.
That's got to be somebody's like king or something. Like My Strange Addiction.
Watching
I eat
specifically a ginger eat a Bible.
Bibles. What is that? Rule 69 or something? If
34.
it's out there.
I have
Sorry.
wonderful news. I have wonderful news. There's someone that makes chocolate Bible candy that we could give you.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's too easy.
Yeah. Oh, Max wants a challenge. Oh, give Max the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Salty. Salty is what I picture.
Salty, yes.
And like moldy probably.
But malleable. It melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
Maybe.
And I think that he'll like that.
Who knew the Bible was just an M&M?
Not that green M&M. Not the slutty one. Everyone else.
No.
I don't know.
Everyone
Jesus
can be
was
the
pretty
Bible.
slutty.
No.
100%. He got some broad.
He didn't have
Did
those
he get
nice
some broad
eyelashes
enough
like
stuff?
she does.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you can not have good eyelashes and be a slut. Like,
Yeah, but like the green M&M.
Oh, about the
good
lashes.
eyelashes.
Yeah.
She had
Yeah,
beautiful.
beautiful.
I'm more
eyelashes.
talking about the personality, not so much the look. But
It's all
okay.
about looks, Max.
Yeah.
I don't
gonna-
think
I
we're
was
on the
gonna say
right
he
page
was-
of the Bible here, guys. Like,
I think
Yeah,
I was gonna
what
give him
Taste
more.
Fire saying is
The yellow peanut M&M was more what I was gonna go for.
Mr. Peanut?
No, the yellow peanut
Oh.
M&M.
the dude that's
you
voiced
thought
by
you were
J.K. Simmons. J.K.
Peanut.
Simmons is my favorite character in the Bible.
I remember in church. So my dad was a preacher for a while.
Oh,
And I
wow.
remember making a joke about Phil Collins being the first book of the Bible, and he did not think that was funny at all. I'm like, Genesis, come on, it's great. And he's like, no.
Wow. Fucking live a little, Dad.
I know, right?
Jesus Christ. These preachers are
Exactly.
having no fun.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I always,
Yes.
Max and I talk about the slutty M&M like all the time, and now every time I eat M&Ms, I always think of the beautiful green one with the heels and the eyelashes.
Yeah.
I'm
They
just
have
like, you're
names?
so pretty.
I just imagine you get the bag of entirely green M&Ms and you're just like, yup, I'm about to eat the shit out of you.
You've been a bad girl. I the unopened bag,
Yeah.
it's a bag like this, and I smack it, and it's just
You smack it like drops on the floor and you're just like, oh damn.
oh, damn, did I do that?
It's like, damn, they
Yeah,
really
I
do
know,
throw
pick
it
'em
back
up.
for me.
Have you gone to the
It dropped it
M&Ms?
low, but it didn't come back up.
They couldn't pick themselves back up. Yeah.
Have you gone to the M&M store in New York City and gotten
I have.
all the green?
I have gone to the M&M store. I have not gotten all the green. If there is one next time I go, if there is like a slutty eyelash version of something, I'm 100% getting it. I will tell you, when you pass the M&M store in New York City, the smell is so overwhelming.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
oh,
so super overwhelming.
guess what? When I went to their website and clicked shop and then I selected single color, the very first thing was like 3 different packages of the green M&Ms.
Nice. They know.
Ooh. Do they have? Does she have eyelashes and hooker heels?
It's just the candy, and I don't think individually they each have them.
I think they redid the green
Oh no,
green
here she is,
M&M
here she is.
where she doesn't have the heels anymore. I think
Yeah,
she
she's
just
wearing,
has like
Converse now.
yeah. Yeah. Not as fun.
Oh, so she's just like fucking Sporty Spice.
Yeah, she's Avril Lavigne but as a green M&M.
God, that makes me. It has a little tie on it.
Yeah. Just baggy ass
Yeah,
like pants. And just a skateboard.
She does have quite the eyebrow raise, though. It's impressive, actually.
Is
But most of them don't. Oh, ooh, wait. The brown M&M has heels on with her glasses. She's the office siren.
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm putting it in Max's chat.
Okay, I need to see this.
Thank you for the raid, Sue. We appreciate you.
Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne. I love that.
It's all so complicated.
Avril Lavigne.
It is. You can get a slutty green M&M
I'm like
mug.
thinking about the subtitles.
Yeah. It looked like it took you a second to realize what I said.
No, Mac, believe me, I'm with you.
Thank God. Okay.
You get it though? That's one of her songs.
Yeah, I know.
Oh!
That's Allie, that's what I'm going for.
Okay,
My
are you
underknees
kidding
are
me?
sweating.
The fucking merch for this green ass M&M is wild.
I need to like.
Do you
Wait,
guys-
did you post the link?
Do you guys remember
I'm just posting
that
screenshots.
Oh, okay.
that commercial where the kids' parents are talking about a poster in his room and the poster is the green M&M, but she's
Oh
all
my
like
God.
laid out so like sexily.
Oh my god.
This fucking green M&M. What are we gonna do with her?
Eat her,
This is-
apparently. Like
Wild. Yeah, apparently. I feel like we need to now
Like, fucking
have
fascinating.
like a marathon stream where we are wearing these M&M outfits.
we should do a Halloween
please,
stream
I
where we're
join.
all dressed up as M&Ms.
Yes. I was gonna say Taco Bell hot sauce packets, but that works too. Like either way.
That's so cute. I wonder if they do like custom like hot sauce like words on them.
I
Like you're
don't know.
spicy.
I would get one and like custom make like one with a green M&M on it.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
green M&M sauce. Get the Verde one and just,
Yeah.
do some editing.
Yeah.
Elvis said, "Why'd you have to go and make me so chocolate wasted?"
Yeah.
Well, on
See
that
the
note.
way your means fucking eyes, I wanna taste it.
Jesus Christ.
We're
Okay.
writing bangers over here.
All right.
This was such a great marketing meeting.
It's been a successful, yeah. We got a lot of business ideas. We got some album titles. We got some song names.
Yep.
I feel good about this.
I feel like I've accomplished more today than I ever have in my entire life. Like, it's really validating to do this.
Yeah, it was a productive Sunday.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what are your plans for the rest of the week, Space?
Well, on Tuesday, I think I'm gonna play Repo with Susie and whoever else.
Iman.
Susie Mon? Not Pussy Mon. not that.
Pussymon.
But
I've
Susie
been saying
created the
Pussymon everywhere I
Pussymon.
go.
So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then I don't know what else. What the I'm gonna be in Chicago this weekend, so I'm gonna be offline for a while, and that's sad, but
I'll miss you.
Nice.
yeah,
Get some Chicago dogs. Those are my favorite type of hot dogs.
yeah, I'm excited. It'll be fun.
You said that with such pizza.
Oh,
Dogs.
yeah, there's a lot.
I got
of
the dog in
dogs.
me.
I've got the dog in me. There's the dog in you. Yeah, hot dog is one of my least favorite words to say in pizza, just because it's so prominent. That in Office.
Oh yeah.
Like I gotta go to the Office.
I call Snoop
I don't
Dogg.
know.
I call Snoop Dogg now because of you.
Good. Snoop Dogg's my favorite homie. I love him.
Perfect. All right, I gotta bail.
We appreciate you,
guys are
Space.
gonna keep going.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
I'll see you guys.
Have a great rest of your day.
Later.
Thank you so
Bye.
much. Bye.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, now that she's gone.
Oh,
this fucking
God.
No.
Love Space so much, by the way. Space is one of my favorite human beings. One of my favorite streamers.
She's my favorite Space.
Yeah.
I have to say, top notch Space.
Yeah. I fucking love Space so much, dude. She makes me so laugh. She makes me laugh so much. So happy.
She makes me so laugh.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I didn't sleep well last night.
No, it's all good. Did you want to do another until 3, or did you want to
Yeah, do you mind if we keep going?
now? Yeah, no, we can keep going.
Sweet.
Totally. You were just saying you were tired, your brain's not working.
I mean, I can. This isn't that much of a like. It's not much work to do.
I don't need
so.
to use my. Yeah.
It's pretty much
It's not
just
much
we
work
just
to talk
chat.
to you.
Yeah.
We just chat about fucking Pussymon and
Yeah.
whatever. Can I tell you? I walk around every day now, and I think about you as I hatch my eggs, and it makes me really happy.
I'm glad.
Like every time I'm walking, and then all of a sudden, it's just like it's time, and I'm like, oh, eggs are hatching. You don't know what I'm talking about. I play Pokemon Go. You have to like walk to incubate your eggs.
Uh-huh.
So I'll be like walking, and we'll take a picture, and I'll send it to Max. I'll just be like, just hatching my eggs. I said that on stream, and it does kind of sound funny. I just walk around to hatch eggs.
I'm so excited for the podcast that we have coming up, where you and I are gonna get high together.
I'm so excited. And also, I've never used Delta 9s. I've used Delta 8s. And boy, oh boy, that first time I couldn't put my arms down. So I'm really excited to try the Delta 9s with you.
And I've never been high before, so the fact that it's going to be recorded.
25 minutes.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I just hope it's 3 hours just laughing.
I hope so too. I hope it's not going to be that much different, from like usual.
From usual? Oh! I thought you meant like the feeling. I'm like, I think you're gonna feel.
No. I mean like the podcast. I hope the podcast isn't like too different,
Well, it's just us being us. We don't like ham anything up. We just are ourselves. So it's just gonna be ourselves, just maybe a little elevated. Maybe does anyone need more elevation? Hey, we'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll surely find out.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna order mine this coming up week.
Gotcha.
I'll let you know when I get it in. It was fun because when I asked you which ones did you get, I'm like, those are the ones that I was looking at too.
Nice.
I was thinking about lollipops. I was like, ooh, I wonder if that tastes like shit. No, because if you have like weed infused like treats, they usually just taste like shit.
Sure.
Like they taste like weed. And I'm like, I don't want to taste weed. I just want to put it around my neck and smell it.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always heard like weed brownies taste pretty good, but you can hide anything in brownies and have them taste good. So, like,
The thing with weed brownies is that the ratio, like if you make a whole thing of weed brownies and then you cut them up like into squares as you do, like one square might be more potent than the other one.
yeah,
It's not an exact science when it comes to baking with weed. So there's been times where like I've had one and I went to space. I went in space. And pause. And there's been some times I've had like 4 and I can't feel anything. I'm just like, what happened? What happened to that one good one? So
yeah,
I do with the eating, I'm just like, if it's not gonna get me high, it's not gonna make me feel anything, it's not worth my calories. I'll just have a regular brownie that tastes good and not like earth.
yeah.
Like
I'm probably gonna only eat like half of one just to like test it out, since I don't want to like just like go head first into it. You know.
You should just go and get one. Don't half it. You got to do the whole thing.
Okay.
Peer pressure.
Yeah.
You know, you do whatever you feel comfortable
This
with.
is why I didn't do drugs in high school, because I did not trust the people I was around.
Yes. I have one request though.
Sure.
Is that we eat it at the same time.
Yeah.
Not that it necessarily is going to hit at the same time,
Sure.
but we can kind of like, if you start to feel it and you're like, oh boy, like obviously like your tolerance is, you know, weak like salmon and mine's strong like bull.
Yeah.
So if you like weak like salmon, anyone else hear that? I'm like, what?
I heard it. I heard it. Chat heard it.
Salmon's the strongest of the fishes.
Something like that.
Salmon, 100%. They are the meatiest. They have very thick.
I don't know. Sharks seem pretty strong.
But I'm saying fish.
Yeah, sharks are fish, Allie.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They're
Sharks are
fish.
Sharks. Are whales fish?
Technically. In my view, I think anything with a fin is technically a fish.
Are sharks fish?
It's a square rectangle type thing.
Fuck, they're fish.
I told you.
It literally, no, I have to show this because this is the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. So I go, are sharks fish? This is what I say. Fish. It's just sharks and under it says fish.
Just straight up says fish.
It's straight up. Hold on, I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this because this makes me laugh and I'm gonna send it to you because it just, this is the funniest fucking thing. Are sharks fish? Sharks fish. Fuck sharks.
Yeah. Yeah, and also whales are absolutely not fish. I was just kidding. Just kidding, by the way.
Whales are mammals.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're technically whales, obviously.
I've been called a whale my entire life.
That's
it makes
not
sense.
that's not good. You're not a whale. You're perfect.
Please laugh. Please laugh.
You're perfect the way you are.
Ah! Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Allie is one of the greatest people alive. And my very best friend.
That's me. Wait, Alpha says that whales give birth to, yes, to live offspring.
Fish lay eggs? Yeah, so do Allie. So does Allie.
I do. Every time I walk, I'm closer to laying an egg. Every single time I walk. If I walk 0.7 fucking miles, then I am hatching, baby. And how many eggs? It's always different.
Oi, I'm hatching over here.
Oi, I'm hatching here. God damn
I can't stop doing the oi thing. It's just funny because when I like when I practice rapping some of Kendrick's songs, I say a way too much.
Hey. If whales are mammals, do males
Take your time,
whales
Allie.
are mammals, thank you. If whales are mammals, do whales breastfeed? Do whales have breasts?
Only one way to find out, BRB. To Google.
You dive. Oh, I thought you were gonna dive into the ocean.
No,
and
that's what I was gonna, that's what I was gonna pretend to do. There's not
We
a
need
body of
someone to
water
tell
with
us.
whales near me, so.
Me neither, but there are bodies of water with tons of sharks. The fucking Long Island waters. Oh my god, they're fucking full of sharks. Are you looking up whale titties right now?
I am.
I need to know because mammals nurse, but I've never thought about whales with tits, and I'm very interested.
Okay, so I looked up do whales have boobs? Google says, yes, like all other mammals, female whales have mammary glands and produce milk to feed their young.
I've never seen a baby whale suck on its mother's teeth.
Want to see what a whale boob looks like? Give me a second.
Yeah, me too. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna also Google whale boob. Are you just Googling whale boob? Whales boob.
I found an image that might disturb us. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram.
Okay, because I won't even look it up. I'm still offended by that fish comment. All right, well. So I see this, and then I look at Alpha's, and Alpha says the mother squirts the milk into the baby's mouth. Now, this image looks like exactly that. Or it's doing something down there, if that's what its pee-pee is. I'm not a fan of this. I don't know if I needed to know that whales squirt in their babies' mouths. I usually liked whales, and now. Were you there on Crim's stream when she was talking whale that one time?
I think so.
And she was just like, "Ellie, eat my pussy."
Yeah. I was there for that. Do you remember when?
I was fucking dying.
Do you remember when Crims was talking about the little anglerfish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anglerfish.
They're tiny.
That, yes.
Like Nemo Finding Nemo makes them look like they're giant, but like the anglerfish that was like that was on like TikTok a while ago is like this big.
Was it just a baby?
I don't know. But it's just funny to think about like scaling in movies, you know?
Finding Nemo made it look like it was terrifying and electrifying.
Yeah.
Does the anglerfish? You know what I want? You are my anglerfish. Like that's what it does. Instead of like it attacks, it just sings like fucking.
Yeah, that's what they're doing down in the dark. They're just recreating the movie Grease over and over again. Yeah.
They're trying to perform Grease the musical. That's what happens like in the deep crevices of the ocean that nobody sees. Like we all think like the fucking megalodons down there or the giant squid.
Yeah.
It's just like in that scene in The Little Mermaid.
I was just thinking about that scene. I was gonna be like, it's that but with grease.
You know what that is? That's our ADDs passing each other.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I fucking love that song. Like, what do they got? A bunch of sand? He's like, what do we got? Grease the musical, man, or whatever they fucking.
Yeah, it's my headcanon that it's like that movie. Have you ever seen the movie Shark Tale with Will Smith?
No, but I know what Shark Tale is.
So pretty much in Shark Tale, the fish are like in that like uncanny valley of animation from like the early 2000s where they're like their fins look like they're wearing like parachute pants like MC Hammer. And I imagine all fish in the very deepest parts of the ocean just are moving like that. There's literally a scene in Shark Tale where Will Smith does the fucking MC Hammer dance.
God That's 100% what's going on. Also, it makes sense if you think about it because it's really cold down there in the ocean, and sharks need pants.
That is not that is not where I thought you were going with that.
Where'd you think I was going?
I don't know, but it wasn't there. Do sharks need pants?
I don't know. Google, do sharks need pants? It's like one of those shark memes that we send to each other. It's just like shark fact number. Sharks get cold when they don't have pants on.
Yeah. My favorite new version of that is the cumulonimbus shrimp looking thing. They don't do much. So anytime there's like a fact about it, it's like a cumulonimbus fact number 120. I miss you. It's just a good way to like tell your friends like you miss them.
I love that. That's so cool to me, and I love that.
So good.
With anything. Oh my god. Yeah, I love the ones that's like shark fact number 1,800. Sharks can't graduate from university.
Yeah. Sharks can't watch their kids graduate from college. Yeah.
You make me laugh so much. It's like the only sharks that I'm not scared of is sharks. And street sharks.
Street sharks is cool. I love street sharks.
Street sharks is bad fucking ass.
Mm-hmm. Like, I love just like all the spin-offs that came off of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Street Sharks, Biker Mice from Mars, Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa, like so good.
I've never heard of any of those.
Oh, it's like I'll have to send you like one of my favorite videos talking about it because there's like a bunch of comics that came out of it. Some of them were like mildly microwave prepubescent kung fu gophers. Like that is literally like
come on. I love that.
And then like
that is funny.
I've a terrible time like saying the names, but like there's just a bunch of like there's just a team of elephants called like they're like preteen something pachyderms or something like that. I forget what they're called, but they're all so good.
Teen pachyderms. That's so fucking cute.
Yeah.
That's like Monster High fucking like naming. I love that so much. What would you be if you were in one of those shows? What do you think you would be? I have no idea what I would be. Something that doesn't require much work and loves food.
Yeah.
Maybe I would just be a mule. I think at the end of the day, that's just my calling. It's just like packing mule. I'll be like preteen oat eating mule something.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it doesn't have to like rhyme or anything. It doesn't have to like have like alliteration or anything. I'd either want to be like a crocodile or a red panda.
Oh God, red pandas are the cutest animals in the entire world.
I love them.
Like I went to the Bronx Zoo for my birthday last year, and there was 2 red pandas that came out, and I was just looking at them, and I'm like, there's nothing in the world that is more cute than this.
Yeah.
Red panda. How do they just become so cute? And when they want to like threaten someone, they're like
they stand up and do this.
Yeah, they stand up and do that, and that's the cutest thing. Again, the cutest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like, come at me. I'm like, they're probably just saying, come here and hug me.
Yeah, I would love to give a red panda a hug.
You know how they have like the sloths and you're allowed to like are there any for red pandas?
I don't know, but that would be pretty cool.
Can a red panda be held? I wonder.
Yeah, you can hold a red panda. I feel like they wouldn't like it though. You know?
I would die. I would like it.
Well, yeah.
I would love it.
Yeah. You're just holding like a giant 2 foot tall, fluffy like creature.
Isn't that what life's all about though?
Yeah.
Like just finding that creature that you just never want to stop hugging.
Yeah.
I love that.
I've been wanting a dog for years, and I just want like I don't know. I want kind of like maybe like a medium-sized one, but like I want to like raise it like from a child. Like I would love like I think about it like a lot. I would love to have like a little dog just sit right here and just like
Oh,
just be there for me when I need it and just like give me hugs. When I see those videos of dogs like giving people hugs, I'm like, I want one. Give me one. I'll pay top dollar for it.
just give me hugs.
Yeah.
I love watching people sleep with their animals, like sleep
Mhm.
with their dogs and stuff, and it's like spooning you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh god, just something that like loves you so much.
Yeah.
My I have 2 cats, and my youngest one, Gus, when I send you pictures of all the time, he loves me. It's so
I'm glad.
nice. Like I am his chosen. And anytime I get into the bed, he follows me. He sleeps right on top of me.
Mhm.
Yesterday he woke me up by licking my face
Mhm.
and like licking my lips and kissing me.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, and like sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll see him and he's like in my arms, and I'm just like, I would die for you.
Yeah.
Like this is true love. This must be what it feels like to have a baby because I would literally do anything for this cat.
Mhm.
It loves me so much.
Yeah, I would love like an animal that would just wants nothing more than to be around me, you know?
You should get a dog.
Yeah.
You should get a red corgi.
Mm,
They're
corgis
not
don't
very
like me.
they're not very they're not very lovable, but like my best friend has a couple of corgis,
Yeah.
and I don't feel like they're the dog that you were describing that you
Mhm.
want. They're not very like I feel like a golden retriever
Yeah.
would like love the shit out of you, like
It's
a lab.
it's funny. I get compared to a golden retriever a lot when especially when I'm like dating someone. I'm the golden retriever boyfriend.
What does that even mean?
It means like like I just love like my partner like so unconditionally, like I would do anything for them. I'm just there for them.
Aw.
I'm just like I love you and you're like I'm your problem now. You know?
I love that so much, though. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what everyone strives for.
Yeah.
Whoever Max ends up with is, I don't know why I said Max, but whoever, I'm talking chat, whoever Max ends up with is the luckiest person
Yeah.
because you are going to, you're just such a loving person, and
Yeah.
it's really rare to find just such like a kind-hearted soul nowadays. So whoever that person is, if you hurt Max, I will kill you. I will beat you within an inch of your life while your parents watch.
Oh my
and I will
God.
guarantee that. Yeah, so
Jesus.
it's just so don't be mean to Max. Don't be mean to Max.
You're
I see-
literally that
yeah.
meme that's just like don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. How dare you go away? Just-
Hell yeah.
Max, you ready for some more Resident Evil 5 next week?
I am. I wasn't sure if that was next week or not, but I'm just like I'm so ready for it.
I'm excited. You're my favorite map.
Thank you? Question mark? Oh, cuz I lead.
get me
I lead, right. Yeah, yeah.
You lead. So you get me around so much. So well, I should say.
I was talking to you about this. I want to do for my birthday this year, like maybe not so much a subathon, but like I want to do like a week of like 12-hour streams where I just play all the trash horror collections.
That sounds incredible. Have you played any of them?
No. I've only watched like you play like I think I saw you play one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've watched a few other people play like different games from the trash horror collections. Like I've seen Crimmy play like Poop Killer, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not all of them. I've seen her play the recent ones. I don't think I've ever seen the first few, like 1 through 5. I want to say.
I think there's like 11 poop killers.
Yeah, and I've seen the
Yeah.
more recent ones. Like I want to say like 6 through like Flush or Die. I think is the last one I saw.
The poop killer at the sex shop and that one's really good. And then Poop Killer Origins I thought was really fun. This one, Flush or Die, I did not like. Like, it was fine, but there was like no Poop Killer until like the end, and I'm just like, where is the Poop Killer?
Yeah.
I'm here for poop. And there is none. Like, there's just a lot of weed, which like normally is okay, but I'm here for poop.
Yeah. I don't like cameos from like streamers in games unless they actually add something to the story. And the only reason I say that is because the guy in Poop Killer Flush or Die is a streamer. I believe his name is Queso.
Who?
The guy in the blue hoodie, the guy that jumps in front of your the poop at the end.
Oh, at the end?
Yeah.
He jumps in front, takes the bullet. Takes the bullet, takes the turd.
Yeah.
Rather, that's a streamer.
Yeah, he's a pretty famous streamer here on Twitch. I think
whatever, stupid famous streamers. Put me in Poop Killer.
I mean, that one was fine because I felt like he actually like added something to the game.
I agree.
But like, in like a very famous example is like Jacksepticeye showing up in like Bending the Ink Machine for no reason. But like,
really? What did he show up as?
He plays as one of the characters, I believe. So Jack's real name is Sean. He plays a character called Sean in Bending the Ink Machine. Yeah. Although I think his character adds something to the sequel. I think he like actually, I think he's not just like a cameo, in that game. Same with like Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. He just randomly shows up and then just adds nothing to the plot.
My nephew went to go see Jacksepticeye, is that his name? Like at some sort of like signing. Got there, wait online, and the ticket said to like be there at like 11.
Yeah.
And when they got there at like 11, it was something happened, but the timing was wrong, and half of the people didn't get to see Jacksepticeye, including my nephew and my sister. She was like trying to pay off the guys, and like, listen, like, come on. I actually don't know who he is. I have heard his name. But I don't know his content.
He's a very famous like Let's Player. Like him, Markiplier, like PewDiePie, they all like started the like Let's Play genre. Pretty much what we do. They're pretty much like the people who started that, except they started on YouTube. So like Markiplier is like the reason like Five Nights at Freddy's is kind of big. Like his playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's is like the most like watched series on YouTube, I think. Like or at least like one of them. And then
wait, when you say we play, what is that? Or like
Let's Play?
What did you call it? Let's Play, yeah. What's
Let's
that?
Play is kind of like, so like, you know how like people watch us play games? Imagine it's that, and like, except when they started, they would just like, they kind of had to like, since they didn't have anyone else to bounce off of, they kind of just had to like prove that they're like funny onto themselves. Does that make sense?
Right. So did Twitch exist at this point?
Possibly. This was like 20, I want to say 10 or 11. It was 2010s.
Oh, okay. So this is like YouTube, where you're streaming, or you're putting out content of games, your gameplay through.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like the pioneer of what Twitch streaming and streaming in general is now. I got it. Because I'll be honest with you, and maybe like I know I'm late to the party when it comes to video games and stuff, but like Markiplier's fine. Why, I don't know why he's so fucking beloved, but like I'll watch his stuff and I'm like, I don't see that this is any better than like most of my friends. You know, like I don't see the big deal when it comes to him. Even he won like Horror Creator of the Year like this year, and I'm like, I don't like, is that necessary? Like, is he like, I don't know. Do you want to
I love Markiplier, but I'm gonna be honest, like it's really nostalgia for me, because
Mm-hmm.
I was there when he uploaded his very first FNAF video, and he's like kind of the big reason why I got into FNAF, and then eventually like
I watched his FNAF playthrough too
yeah
when I wanted to learn. Yeah.
yeah I don't know. He's just like, if I wanted to play a game, and like I've seen that he's played it, I would watch maybe just like 1 or 2 episodes of his playthrough, play the game, and then go back and watch the rest because see his like reactions or whatnot.
It's the same thing, yeah.
He's also good like second monitor like background noise to have on. Yeah, I don't know. He makes me laugh.
No.
I love his like drunk Minecraft videos. Those are always my favorite.
He did Slay the Princess.
Did he?
Yeah.
I
feel like it was a more recent one.
Oh yeah. I don't remember like what made me want to play Slay the Princess, but I know you and I were talking about it, and I maybe watched like a little bit of what you played, and then I was like, oh, this looks like I would really enjoy it, and then you bought it for me, and I was like, this is like the greatest game ever made, and nothing can stop my thought process for that.
For me, in my video game adventures, there's been 3 games that I think are masterpieces. Again, this is just my opinion, and those are Detroit Become Human, Life is Strange Remastered, and Slay the Princess, and all 3 for different reasons. And like Slay the Princess, I feel like the dialogue and how it makes you feel, just the feelings that you get from playing, and the fact that there's so much replayability. And the music, like, it's just a I'm getting goosebumps. It's just a perfect game to me.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily scary. It's not, like panic inducing. You don't get an adrenaline rush. It's a game that is what it is, and it's truly one to enjoy.
Yeah.
And I haven't enjoyed a game just for the pure enjoyment that I have gotten from Slay the Princess. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, they definitely do like so much with like so little, because like they have like 2 voice actors. I don't know how many princesses, but like there is like there's
at least 20. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like one for like everyone, Like we talk about it regularly, like the Tower, the Damsel, the Thorn, Happily Ever After. Yeah, I would say like there is not a princess in that game that I don't like for one reason or another. Design wise, character wise. Yeah.
Even like we talk about it all the time, the base princess, the one that's just the basic one, is like so good.
Yeah.
And she's probably like my favorite, if not one of my favorites.
Yeah, she's definitely top 3 for sure. Top 3, top 5, yeah. And like
hello?
Yeah. And like she changes depending on like whether you take the knife or whatnot. There's just so much personality behind like each princess, especially that one, because she's got to like I feel like she's got to put in more work than all the other princesses because she's the first one you see. She's the one that you see the most. Everything like starts from her,
And what was I gonna say? And also, if you like, let's say that you choose the knife and then you do your thing down there, right? The next time you get to the cabin, let's say you choose the knife again, and you go to make the exact same decisions, it'll actually block out some of the decisions so you don't have the same outcome. So I don't know if like you ever do this in games where you're worried about like doing the same thing like over and over and over again, then it pisses you off. You're like, I was just there, or oh, I saw this already. The game, when you do like an actual playthrough of it, won't let you do that. It won't let you see the same thing over and over again. It won't let you make the same decision. So you'll always get led to a different scenario during at least the full from you're in the woods to, you know, Shifty being complete at the end. During that gameplay, you'll never get anything the same. Besides from like maybe like when you initially take the knife and she's like, who's there? You know, maybe that. But like your outcome, your next princess will always be different, which I really like because I am a creature of habit and I always like pick the same things or I'll go the same direction. I won't even realize that I'm doing it. And then I won't think about what did I do last time. Maybe I forgot. I have fucking goldfish brain. So that game, the accessibility, that game has built-in accessibility for me at least. It won't let you make the same decision twice.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those games that like I never knew I needed in my life, but now that I have it, I don't want to live without it, you know?
You know, I was so disappointed. I got it for Corn too to play, and Corn said that his community wasn't into it. And I was like, that's such a shame because then like he'll probably not play it again, right? And he's missing out on just like the beautiful, you know, ness of that game.
Yeah.
And it's so weird to me, Max, because their other game is so not good.
Scarlet Hollow?
I played that. It was one of my first games I ever played on Twitch, actually. It was after I met Corn, and Corn was talking about visual novels. So I went to go look at some like visual novels, and I came across that. And that game you have to read, like nothing's read out for you. And it was just it was just too much. The story was boring. It was, and then you have Slay the Princess, which is like the fucking tits.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
How does that happen, Max?
I don't know. Well, I see. I kind of equate it to like the way I like. So my favorite thing that a band will do is release like their first album, and it'll be a solid album, but like it won't be as good as what their next album will be. Like you can like build on it and like do better and whatnot. That's kind of what it is. Like your first game is kind of just like testing the waters, make sure it like works and like is a good game, and then like the next game you make will be better, and then the next game after that will be better and better, and yeah. That's how I feel.
Max, I flipped my hair, and then you flipped your hair.
I didn't notice.
I was like this, and then you were like. That reminds me. It's like I love finishing.
Love completion.
I love completion. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
What there's some really cool games coming out soon. Are you looking forward to playing anything?
I haven't really kept up with much.
Nothing on the Steam sale is.
I bought
spicy.
Lollipop Chainsaw, which is that game that Crimmy was playing.
Okay.
Bless you.
Yeah. Thank you.
I've been meaning to play that game for years now, because it's like, have you ever seen the anime High School of the Dead? So, High School of the Dead is a very like raunchy, like borderline a hentai anime. Imagine, and it's literally just like a zombie anime that takes place in a high school. And Lollipop Chainsaw is literally that, but a hack and slash. And I just love like hack and slash. Like ever since I played like Devil May Cry, I'm like, this is like one of my new favorite like things.
Did the devil cry?
I can make him cry.
Ooh. You just tease him. You're just like fatty. And he's like, oh.
I'm not that nice. Jesus. I will say, Lollipop Chainsaw is definitely a game from 2013, because they're like all the references they make. Like there's like a flip phone in that game. They reference Facebook, and I'm just like, oh gross. I literally cringed.
Facebook.
I was like, disgusting.
I don't like this shit.
I'm not down with that fuck.
I say that all the time, Max. All the time. I'm just like, I'm not down with that fuck. Like throughout my life.
I don't even like I remember like what like when it came up in conversation. That was when we're talking to Days and we were talking about cars being flooded and there were fish at the bottom. I don't even remember like why I said that. like just it's so impromptu.
Why do we
like
say
that.
anything?
Why
do we say anything,
I mean,
Max?
I have a lot of things in my stream clips that I say that are just random, like the good boy clip, the fucking don't call me daddy, I'll come. Just like
That's my favorite.
just the 1-2 hit of that in my raid trailer has made me so many friends. Like
I like I want Carlos to throw me over his shoulder
like
like
I'm
I'm
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good. Or like the
Or
lady D's like, I want her to throw me like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I love those 2 clips as well. I was just so in the moment, forgetting I was streaming. I was like, damn, I want that to happen to me. I don't actually though. I want to be loved like a cat. I want to be held. I want to be just. I want people to tell me that I'm doing good in life. Like.
I want to be called a good boy.
Yeah.
And pet.
It's funny. Crims was streaming last night and something happened where Space Nachos was like, "Oh, I'm a good boy," and I made my entrance known in Crims chat and I was like, "Back up. I'm the only good boy here." And he was like, "Damn, okay."
Damn, okay. Yeah, back off, Nachos.
I love
There can
Space
only
Nachos.
be one good boy here.
I only see him in Crim's chat.
Kidding.
I don't
Yeah.
see him much, but
He only comes for Crim.
whoa now.
Kidding. Whoa now.
I made a joke in Crim's chat the other day and I forgot what prompted it, but everyone, like, I came into chat and everyone was just yelling at me like, Max, dude, glad you're here. And I was like, and Crim's like made like a comment about it. And she's like, damn, everyone's so happy to see you. I was like, yeah, your fans are actually only here for me.
That's true. They were all waiting for you.
That's just the mindset I go into anyone's chat with. Like, anytime I go into someone's chat, they're not here for you. They're here for me.
They're here for me. Listen up, Mom. How did you like her Fred Durst outfit?
I walked in and I was just like, dear God. And she was like, oh God, what are you about to say? And I was like, I have never been more proud of you in my entire life. I gotta say, you know, I've only ever seen Fred Durst from the Roland music video. I looked him up the other day because of Crims, and he looks like Jeff Bridges from Iron Man 1 now. Like, he rocks he rocks a beard more than any other man in the world should. Like,
let's go.
I don't know why, like, he just looks really good with a beard. Like, I don't know. I think it's just maybe I'm over the, like, goatee thing.
I'm not a big fan of the goatee, yeah. Like, on me. On anyone else, it's fine. Just kidding. Just making funnies.
I was like, what do you mean?
I'm just stupid.
I once shaved my beard off and made it look like a handlebar mustache, and I was like, I will never let anyone else see this on me.
Did you take a picture?
No.
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 My God,
that was for me only.
I texted Crimmy and I were talking before her stream, and she's like, "Oh, it's my Fred Durst stream," and I'm like, "Oh, that's fun." And I was like, "What are you playing?" And she goes, "I'm playing Harry Potter Legos," and she's like, "Because you could break stuff." And I'm like, "That is fucking so funny."
Yeah,
that's so funny. I'm like, "Oh my God." Break Stuff was actually the song that I would blast on my way to a roller derby game. Because it just gets you in, like, you know, I like angry music.
Yeah.
Like, just like, you know, a song The Way I Am by Eminem.
I think so.
Like, that song is, I am whatever you say I am.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That song is angry. and I love it.
To
I
be
love
fair,
and I'm just like, you know.
to be fair, Eminem's music is pretty much always angry.
But when it sounds like I'm gonna as
Sure.
he sounds like he's punching someone in the face when he's saying it.
Sure. It's like that
I love that shit.
It's like that Korn song Right Now. You open your mouth
Yes.
again, I swear to
Right
God I'll
now.
break it or whatever.
Shut up,
Yeah.
shut up, fuck you. That
Yeah.
song is so good.
You told me about that
Pulse of
song.
the
You told me about that song and I learned to play it specifically just because you told me about it.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I always think of Pulse the Maggots too by Slipknot.
Mhm.
That's like so angry, and I'm just like, I just want to fucking break everything. I love that type of music.
I'm not the biggest Slipknot fan. Like I think their music is definitely for their music is good. It's just not for me. I like Before I Forget. That's like probably like my favorite Slipknot song. Spiders is also a pretty good song from their most recent album.
I haven't heard anything.
Actually, it's not their most recent album, but it was their like pandemic album, I think. I think that's when that was released, but that song is like surprisingly good. Yeah, I love like triumphant music, I guess is what you would call it. Like that's kind of what like power metal is. Like very like sword swinging music.
Sword music. I can't listen. I love power metal. It's my favorite genre. And now every time I listen to it, I'm just like, I call it sword music. God fucking damn it, Jugs.
Yeah.
But it's true.
Yeah.
It's so swordy.
Yeah. It doesn't help that there's like a bunch of like power metal albums famously have like dragons on them.
Dragons or like gods.
Yeah.
Or like some sort of beast that you're like battling.
Yeah.
And they look like magic cards, like Magic the Gathering.
They do.
Right?
It's definitely like Magic the Gathering music though. Like
yes.
Yeah.
Totally. I can see that.
I love listening to like Dynasty while I'm playing like Legend of Zelda. Like it just fits the vibes so perfectly.
Makes me hungry. Makes me want chicken nuggies.
Oh yeah. I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Where is this going?
Yeah. No, I think about that. Like that's what's gonna be on my left arm when I get a tattoo. I'm gonna get just a dinosaur nugget tattoo on my left arm, and then my right arm's gonna be like just a bunch of like things that I like Slay the Princess and like Bendy the Ink Machine Dynasty. Yeah.
And then the other, it's just like one singular dino chicken nugget.
Yeah, he made his way over from the other arm.
He made his way over.
That's what the like the connecting chest tattoo is gonna be. It's gonna be like a thing of gravy and then just a dinosaur making its way.
And just one random block here.
Yeah, like the top up here is gonna be like a mashed potato, like volcano, and then just like it's going down here, but it's also like there.
Dude, badass. I mean, anyone would stop and be like, listen, I gotta... Sir, can I just see your tattoo? Because I think I know what it is. But I just need to make sure I'm right. Okay, I'm right. It's a dino chicken nugget. Like, you would get so much... I'm imagining a big, beefy man. Like, giant, like, alpha man. Just covered in chicken nugget tattoos.
I would love that man wholeheartedly.
Yeah. That man is hard on the outside, but is a swifty on the inside.
Yeah.
And I love that.
So this might be because I've been getting into rap a lot lately, but there are people who have like funny street names who have like body counts in like the 100,000s. So like there's a rapper who does a feature on Kendrick Lamar's new album, and in the song his like quote unquote street name is Chuck E. Cheese.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's so fucking good. Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my god.
There's
I love that.
there's also like an anime. I forget the name of the anime, but there's this character who's like this blonde chick who's just like the sweetest character in all of anime. And there's this scene where she's like where her friend is like being taken by like these group of guys, and she's like, she whips out a taser, tases a guy, and then straight up just goes, "My street name is Taser Me Elmo."
Good. That's so good. Oh my god, I want a cool street name. I want a cool street name. Mine would be Uncle Giuseppe's.
My street name is Red Panda.
Yeah, we got Pan and Giuseppe over here on the alley. Red Panda is such a cool street name.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. I was supposed to be red.
Yeah.
That's so fucking badass. That's way better than Uncle Giuseppe's.
I would love if people started calling me Red, honestly.
It's a really cool nickname.
Yeah. My friend,
I think we should stick with Red Panda.
Mhm.
Like we got to make it a Red Panda thing, and then people will just start calling you Red to shorten it.
Yeah. My friend
love that.
Mama Sins goes by Red. She's
That's
pretty cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's because her hair is dyed red.
Mhm.
I only found that out recently.
If you're a natural redhead, that means that you're kissed by fire. You're special. You have special powers, Max. What are your special powers that only you have because you're kissed by fire?
Holy shit, I found a really cool rock. Sorry.
His special power is ADD, everybody.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I genuinely just noticed I had a rock under my monitor.
We just witnessed something extraordinary. I need to like remake what you just did. You were like, I was asking you a question, all of a sudden you're like,
no, but
rock.
really, look at this rock. It's all like
That is
blue and
very-
shiny.
That's it.
It's my favorite. His name is Harold now.
Harold the Rock. I'm
Harold
so
the
happy
Rock
for you, too.
Johnson.
Well, Harold the Rock Johnson, may I introduce you, speaking of Johnson, to OMFG Semi, my crystal quartz penis. Beautiful. That was the funniest fucking thing. Found a rock.
I
Max
genuinely
loves rocks.
that's been there. That's gotta have been there for like a few years. Holy shit! I found another one.
Max, are you producing rocks right now? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? You're producing rocks. You're just sitting there. How I lay eggs? You produced a rock. Let's see that rock. It's red.
Yeah.
Very pretty. I like rocks.
Red the
I
Rock
love that fact.
Johnson.
That's your street name.
God, my stomach hurts so much.
I just drooled all over myself because that was so fucking funny.
Jesus.
Red the Rock Johnson. That is the funniest fucking thing I think I've ever heard. And I love that so much. So fucking much. Oh, Max, that fucking killed me. That fucking destroyed me.
I'm so glad I noticed that because people will understand why my love of rocks actually exists now.
It's literally a perfect nickname for you, Red the Rock Johnson. It's so fucking perfect, and I'm so happy that this nickname was created because it's just everything. You need to make merch that says like "I love rocks."
Yeah, I really badly want to make merch, like so badly.
I will buy your "I love rocks."
Yeah. I don't want to give too much away, but there is something that I am making in the works. I just need to make sure it's like finalized and whatnot.
Fuck yeah! I can't wait to see it.
I think I've told you about this. I think we've had a conversation, but
The condoms, yeah, I remember you told me about them.
no, you told me about the condoms. But
I
mean, we can make that happen. We can, like, one side has my face, one side has yours, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just says her pleasure instead of
Yeah. We'd have to come up
And
with
it's
like
like- it's
some
like
fucking nickname.
It's like the same thing with the Finky cream. Like it has the cooling crystals in them.
I don't know that I want crystals in my condoms.
But what about rocks?
I feel like that would hurt. That's not the kind of ribbed I want. Like, there's a difference between ribbed
ribs.
and rocked.
I can rock your world, but I can't rib you.
I can put my rock in your ribs. I'm so sorry.
A ribiderci. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Delete that.
We're keeping it. We're keeping it in.
Keep it
All
in.
of it.
Keep it in.
That's what she said.
Max, my all of it. Just keep it. Don't move it.
Don't.
Yeah. My face hurts from laughing.
Yeah, mine too.
It's so good. Oh, all right, Max. This was a great makeup episode with SPAAACE.
God, I needed that.
I love that, like, I know her better now.
Yeah.
So that was really fun. And she's a sweet, wholesome being. She streams on Tuesdays, so
Yeah.
Tuesday nights. Somebody wants to go see her. And do you have any idea who we're gonna go visit?
I am looking at that now, actually.
I have a question. I have a suggestion if you can't find anyone.
Yeah, go for it.
So I was talking to Nunu's husband before our stream.
Sure.
And I told him about our podcast. Well, while he was streaming, and then he let me do like a whole like shout out thing. He gave you a shout out, and he's like, "Go follow them and go check out the podcast. They're starting in an hour." Thought that maybe he's still live. You could go take a visit to him.
Could you put his link in the chat?
Yeah, I absolutely can. So that is, oops, that is his stream.
What are your plans for the week?
I wrote his name in his stream. So the plans for the week are I am doing so next week is my last week of Until Dawn. So that's going to be Monday and Thursday Until Dawn. And then Friday is Resident Evil 5 with you.
Yup.
So excited. How about you?
I will probably be doing streams throughout the week around 8 p.m. EST. With the 616 games bundle, I got a game called Evil is Back, and it's based on Evil Dead, and I really want to play it.
I've played a bit of it. You'll like it.
I might finish that game Faith, but I didn't really have fun playing it. I'll probably play some games in my backlog throughout the week. I'll have a schedule out when I get
Sounds
a
good.
time. On Friday I will probably just let Allie stream. So I'll be there, but I won't be streaming.
He'll be there, and he'll be square. Or round, like a rock.
Anyway. Let
Anyways.
me drop them a follow real quickly, and let's get the raid message up. There's that. Copy that. Let's do.
Our friends. I
do
love that. Thanks for a great time, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for joining.
Space,
me.
wherever you are, thank you for a great time.
Yes, thank you, Space. We appreciate you. I miss
We'll
Space.
see you again next
so
month.
I miss
Probably
Space
our
so
high
much.
podcast.
Yeah.
Me too.
Anyway, if I can fucking copy that raid message. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway. Yeah. We appreciate you guys. We'll see you soon. Bye!